What a fucking Weasley little liar, dude. What a fucking Weasley little liar, dude. Holy shit, dude. What a fucking...
Weasley little liar, dude. Weasley little liar, dude. No, what a fucking Weasley little liar, dude. Weasley little liar, dude. What a fucking Weasley little liar, dude. Still lying. Still lying. What a fucking Weasley little liar, dude. Weasley little liar, dude. What a fucking Weasley little liar, dude. Still lying. Still lying. What a fucking Weasley little liar, dude. Weasley little liar, dude. What a fucking Weasley little liar, dude. Still lying. Still lying. What a fucking Weasley little liar, dude.
Let's make it crazier.
Weasley little liar, dude. What a fucking Weasley little liar, dude. Still lying. Still lying. What a fucking Weasley little liar, dude. Weasley little liar, dude. What a fucking Weasley little liar, dude. Still lying. Still lying. What a fucking Weasley little liar, dude. Weasley little liar, dude. What a fucking Weasley little liar, dude.
We're just building it up.
Still lying. Still lying. What a fucking Weasley little liar, dude.
What's going on, everybody? I hope everyone's having a fantastic evening, a fantastic afternoon, and fantastic pre-noon, no matter where you are in the world. I'm Hasan Piker, and this is the HasanAbi podcast coming to you live from sunny California, Los Angeles, folks. We're live and alive, and I hope all the boys, girls, and MBs are having a fantastic day, evening,
All right.
afternoon.
Yo, chat. My stream's lagging a little bit.
That was Ari at home. Hasan still lying. I'm live and alive, folks. It's Tuesday, also known as fucking Tuesday, January 31st, last day of January, 2023, 11:25 a.m. And, folks, this is the part of the broadcast where I tell you a little bit about my personal news. It's Tuesday, innit? And it's time to talk about my fucking personal news, innit? It's time to talk about that, right? It's time to talk about that, right? Talk about the fit, gives a breakdown of the fit. I mean, it's just a fit, man. Just blasting off with a fitty. Just throwing fits, you know? It is what it is. Anyway, how was basketball today? What? I didn't play basketball this morning. I worked out this morning. Last night I ended the broadcast. Played a little bit of Velodante after. You know, we did a good one. We did a fun one. It was a long one, right? And I played a little bit of Velodante with some friends, you know. I had a decent game, I think. I don't fucking know. I mean, here's the Valo update. I am doing as good as Shoto. I mean, who's probably having like, it's like the tail end of his game, but he's a plat player. Alongside these players that we're playing against yesterday were real good, because I was playing with a lot of high skilled, high level tactics. Yeah, I still don't understand how I placed under Carl on this game, just because I have one extra death, like 2 under him, which makes no sense to me. I don't understand combat score at all. This dynamic scoring on the fucking combat is so stupid, so silly, because I have 2 extra assists, 1 fucking plant, higher percentage of headshots, more damage overall. Like that KDA, I guess, just legitimately and dramatically improves his points. I don't know. Like, I don't understand how that works. You know what I'm saying? Like, how the fuck does that work? Anyway, whatever. I'm playing against like plats and golds, right? Like, these guys are better than me. No, I had more first blows than he did, I think. Anyway, part of it is also how long you were alive per round, I believe. I don't think you should focus on that. Anyway, whatever. We lost, but who cares? I had fun. It was a decent game overall. Valorant is whatever. After that, I tried to watch Andor. I'm trying to finish this last episode. It's really good. Andor is very good. Good show. I highly recommend it. I'm not a big fan of the Star Wars IP in general, with the exception of KOTOR. And Andor is very, very good. You know what I mean? Other than that, do you watch Last of Us? No, I haven't been watching Last of Us. Other than that, what else is going on in my life? As far as personal news, not really much. Not really much. Hasan says Kotor in Turkish. It's Kotor. I don't know why I'm like extra slow this morning, but hi. I hope everyone's having a great time today. I hope you're having a good one. I am, everyone's asking me all these different questions, like, do you watch this show? Do you watch that show? Not really. I was just thinking, like, what the fuck did I do yesterday and this morning? And honestly, nothing. I literally I don't do shit, man. I just fucking sit around, watch TV shows, most likely just look at TikTok. And then in the morning, I wake up and I work out. That's it. My only updates on the workout is that things are looking good. Workouts are solid. But unfortunately, I feel like being an old man, my shoulder mobility is just like becoming too much of a problem. And for that reason, it's just like I'm constantly experiencing difficulties. Mr. Beast is Antichrist, yes or no? No. I talked about Mr. Beast so many fucking times over the course of the past 2 days. And it's ironic because like everyone that hates him also hates me, and the way that or everyone that loves him also hates me, but a lot of people that hate him also hate me, and the exact specific way that they hate me is because I'm not doing Mr. Beast style content. But then if Mr. Beast does content, you hate him anyway. So what the fuck is it, proving to me that like a lot of haters just want to hate on the internet. It's just, that's what it is. It's engagement farming. And I'm not like, I'm not saying you gotta love Mr. Beast or he's like doing incredible shit, but unfortunately there's no One Piece update as I fell asleep while trying to rewatch the same episode I watched the night prior, which was the episode where you learn about Lucci's backstory, and I just keep falling asleep. You do Mr. Beast content? No, they want me to do Mr. Beast content, but like socialistly, right? Which is ironic because like I do a lot of fucking charity. Doesn't seem like it's solved the problems, you know what I mean? Not only that, but you haven't even heard of it. So why? Because I haven't made a YouTube video about it? Is that what I'm supposed to be doing? Making a YouTube video every time I do charity? The fuck? So annoying. And then, but they're mad because Mr. Beast makes content out of the charity that he does. And it's like, I don't know. I don't know what the fuck to say. Anyway. But like ultimately, yelling at Mr. Beast is not going to fix society. It's not even going to do anything. Except you're gonna, you're just gonna look like a silly Billy. Anyway. Who the hell is telling you to make that type of content? It's so many motherfuckers. Like, I'm not gonna lie. I was a little bummed this morning because like, it's just motherfuckers farming hate likes. You know what I mean? You can't do much about it. Can't really do anything about it really. But it's not that like people hate me that pisses me off. I mean, that doesn't feel good either. Don't get me wrong. Obviously that no one likes to be like openly despised. But like, the Dexerto article quote tweets are so fucking psychotic, like where I'm talking straight up about socialized medicine and motherfuckers are like, nah, like I don't want socialized medicine because you're advocating for it, which is like antithetical to everything I try to accomplish. So it just hurts my soul. You know what I mean? Hasan is giving $0 to help anyone, drives a Porsche, 79 likes. I don't even fuck with the song, but y'all don't even watch the clip. Millionaire has leftism for you. Millionaire Hasan the Hun is upset Mr. Beast helped cure 1,000 people's blindness. Like, that's not what I did. I didn't do that. He was angry because he didn't spend it on underage Turkish whores. Like, right-wing people need to be melted, I think. Like, that's the future that they want. They want the wealthy to just, like, fucking melt them into biomatter. And I just, it's going to happen eventually. Just accelerate the process. You're using Twitter as a measure of humanity. That's doomer-pilled shit. Obviously, you'll feel bad if you do it. It's just crazy. It's nuts. Like, I can't tell if people are like willingly. I guess people are being willingly uncharitable. Like, the clip itself. I can't. Like, the clip itself is like pretty open and shut. You know what I mean? They have to be either so stupid or so blinded by hate that they just like don't get it. And then when called out on like their weirdo behavior, they go, yeah, I just don't like him. That's it. That's the reason. This guy. Hey, Hasan. Just watched your reaction to the Mr. Beast video. Why did you focus on rage? Is it hard for you to enjoy good actions because you always see systemic issues behind the good actions? I mean, it's pretty clear, man. I get angry because these problems persist in society, problems that we could fix. And like the solution is seen as like one YouTuber. It shouldn't be up to him. We should not be reliant on the magnanimous nature of billionaires and millionaires to fix structural problems. That's it. There are plenty of countries where this kind of surgery is already paid for. And I don't know if you're in here just to be a fucking hater ass bitch or not, but like that's the point that I was making there as well. You know? It's pretty obvious. Not only that, but also like literally Mr. Beast also agrees with me. He said the same thing. As is the case with everything, I basically hate every person involved in the process. You know what I mean? You know, I hate everyone on the other side too. Like people that are like, yo, Mr. Beast is the worst problem in society. It's like, no, he's not. Bro, you need to stop caring about people not liking you. Some people don't like you. I know some come after you, but you spend so much time looking at sub 100 like hate tweets. Bro, that's crazy that like a negative comment on the internet can garner 100 and it's not you're being silly if you think it's just hatred. Motherfuckers would just be like, I deserve the electric chair and I'm a pedophile. It's not like people don't just say, oh yeah, I really don't like Hasan, I'm gonna try to be charitable or I'm gonna be uncharitable to Hasan because I don't like what he's saying. They literally just say I'm a pedophile and fucking say that I deserve the electric chair. You know what I mean? And it's insane. It's like so unhinged. I feel like this is what discourse is now. It's just like, oh, you're my political enemy, you're a pedophile. And ironic because it's always like lolly accounts too that say that shit. It's like, bro, you literally have a fucking lolly avatar. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? Pedophile? Like, you should go to jail right now. In a just world, you would be in jail. Shut the fuck up. DeFranco Live. Have you talked about the other thing yet? You're not getting a thumbnail, but I'm interested in your thoughts. Oh, the Atrioc situation I didn't talk about out of respect for Cutie. She said, she just said that she doesn't want anyone to talk about it. That's the reason why I didn't talk about it. If you're talking about what Ethan did, I mean, that's just Ethan. It's so stupid. It is like there's no conversation to be had on that issue. It's just like, he just has to get better at like controlling his urges and he knows it. Like, he's not a bad person, but he definitely, I mean, that was more the fault of Zach, not Ethan. No, don't put the blame on Zach either. It's like, no, it's still ultimately like Ethan making the call. You know what I mean? I get it. Like, they were laughing at Atrioc's response, which is understandable, and they were in a goofy mood for that reason. Because like, ultimately, as fucked up as the situation is, it's like it's still kind of funny. And I say this as someone who is like, you know, very close with the people impacted by this, right? It's like it's funny in a very, it's weird, but it's also kind of funny that like you did this like insane thing and then you're crying and apologizing and your wife is in the background also crying and it's blurred. It's like the story in and of itself feels like it was written by an AI bot. You know what I mean? Like what the fuck? What an absurd situation this is. You know what I mean? So I think they were laughing at that. And then it, you know, but then the cutie situation is like a very real moment where people see what happens, right? Like where someone is like very openly telling you, showing vulnerability and showing you what the impact of such a thing is. You know what I mean? How damaging that is mentally, and what women on the internet specifically have to go through. Ethan should apologize to Cutie directly. Oh yeah, absolutely. But also at the same time, I don't know. Don't defend him for the cutie thing because that was fucked up. Wait, what? I'm not. Why the fuck would I defend him? What? I'm not defending him. That is indefensible. What the fuck are you talking about? Why? Dude, I can't do this, man. The internet is just like insane. I swear to God, like I said, it's incredibly fucked up. And you should directly apologize to Cutie. What the fuck? You're still associating with him? Wait, what? What do you want me to do? Kill him? Like, I don't understand. Fuck it, early gaming. The Friday vibes are going down. Oh, they think I should like end leftovers? Sure. I mean, I'll ask Cutie if she thinks I should end leftovers over this. I'll do it. How about that? Is that good? I doubt that she'll say yes to that, but I don't think you're in it for that anyway. I don't think you're in it for like someone who has been wronged and you want to defend them. I think like, yeah, I think what Ethan did was a very fucked up thing. I'm sure he's already, I only watched a clip. This was a tough watch. And I haven't seen the rest of the stream, but I'm sure that he already like apologized a million times over and profusely. But you know, there's still a lot more to do in that regard. I think he should definitely apologize to Cutie directly if he hasn't yet. The drama has spiraled to insane levels. I mean, he's an adult. He says things that I don't agree with. I'm sure I say things that he doesn't agree with from time to time, or does things and I do things that he doesn't agree with. I mean, I have to talk about this now. Okay, I'm gonna talk about it. There's no way to like piece this together, okay? And now that like you know, action is being taken, I'm just gonna explain it. Okay? You're getting your wishes, okay? You're getting your wishes, all the drama frogs, everyone else that just exclusively is interested in like blood sport or whatever. I will give in. I will cave to you and I will describe what happened and what my opinions are. Even though it's like such an open and shut, obvious, like Ethan did something very fucking wrong. Atrioc did something very fucking weird and gross. Both are indefensible. You know, there's no perspective I have on this. And also the website should be shut down. And in general, deepfakes should not exist. And the larger conversation to be had about it the larger conversation to be had about the situation is that people don't see celebrities as human beings, and people especially treat female content creators like they're, you know, objects of sexual desire that can be sexualized in any way, shape, or form, in any capacity, at a moment's notice. And it's like insane. It is an actually fucking insane thing that happens, and that we consider it to be like totally normal. Okay? Deepfake should be treated like revenge porn, banned from legitimate websites. I agree. And I think it is. I looked into this a long time ago. I looked into this a while back. I remember there was an old Wired article about websites refusing to take down deepfake pornography. And I believe it is actually not legal to make deepfake porn. I think that it's not legal in California. And all right, hold on. I'm just going to blast off. All right, hold on. I'm going to tweet that I'm live, and we'll start off with this, because it's like, it's not an issue. Well, one, because the website itself, the creator is like taking down all the shit, even though there are others out there. And two, because it's a story that is like larger than just individual actions and drama in the way that people are seeing it, people are perceiving it. Hold on. And but the individual drama parts, the individual drama components that involve Ethan are what people want here. I was mentioned on InfoWar again. Funny. 2 more officers fired over Tyre Nichols. Specialized PDs are violent, extra violent. Fox, Paul, Pelosi, cam footage, and more. Okay. How do you feel about the new King in the Hill coming to Hulu with all the voice actors? I love it. King of the Hill is the greatest slice of life anime ever created. So, I'm a fan. There's also, is there a One Piece live action coming to Netflix too? I am not that excited about that. That one actually scares me a little bit. I feel like live renditions of anime look terrible usually, but we'll see how that works out. Anyway, I'm live and alive, blasting off. Let the people know, ladies and gentlemen, we're getting started. Switching gears a bit, if someone used their likeness in music or something, would you let that be monetized? Of course. I don't have an issue with people using my likeness or my sound clips or my sound bites or my videos. I notoriously do not maintain any sort of like DMCA over my IP. That is at the heart of the HasanAbi Clips Industrial Complex. I don't personally care about it, but I think that it's totally valid for others to care about it. But this isn't about IP and likeness in this regard, because we're talking about someone who did not consent to. If you're comparing like music to porn, I don't know what to tell you. This is, you're like literally making someone do sex work that did not consent to doing sex work. Like making it seem like someone did sex work. Involuntary pornography is illegal. Revenge porn is very illegal. The only reason why this isn't like totally illegal at this point, deep fake pornography isn't totally illegal yet, is because the law has not caught up to the technology. That's it. Old people are in charge of society, and this is a relatively new piece of tech, and that's precisely why there isn't enough there isn't enough precedent and enough case law around it. But it will eventually and absolutely be banned. There is no fucking shot. There is no shot. Consent is what is important here, okay? Oh my God, are you fucking joking? Wait, Amazon-owned streaming service Twitch was ordered by a Russian court to pay a fine of 4 million rubles for failing to remove what it said were fakes about Russian military campaign in Ukraine, according to media reports. Wait, there is an incredibly high likelihood that this might be because they refuse to remove my content. Which, wait, please. Oh my God, no shot, right? No. Content that falls foul of their restrictions with Russian, please, we need to find out. We need to find out what the fuck they were. Oh my God. We need to find out what the fuck they were trying to take down. I would love to find out what they were. They would not take me down. I'm fucking Vladimir Putin's most loyal soldier in the West, you know? If it's literally like, I mean, it's not that crazy of me to make this assumption, right? Especially considering that, like, you know, I was covering it nonstop as it was happening and calling it a fucking invasion with a fat Vladimir Putin is bad sign. Oh, what the fuck? Dude, I don't know. That's pretty funny. Is there additional news? Is there additional information? Because this is just all. The service was found guilty of failure to remove prohibited content, having refused to remove incorrect information about Russia's special operation in Ukraine, in its form and methods, general mobilization of civilian casualties in Ukraine in particular. Oh, this is. In particular, the motion referred to the non-removal of an interview of former lawyer Mark Feinin, designated as a foreign agent. Okay, no, it's not. Never mind. It wasn't about my commentary. It was lawyer Mark Feinin. We're good. I didn't cost my boss Big Daddy Jeff Bezos $57,000. Thank God. Bro thinks he's special. No, I mean, I like I said, it's not that it wouldn't have been that weird, especially considering that it was like the most broadly watched coverage. It's not that much of a reach to, you know. Good faith. What about a good Photoshop? Seems like that shouldn't be illegal, right? I understand it's bad, immoral, but illegal. Maybe distribution should be illegal. Wait, what? Bro. Okay. We'll get back to the Russian thing in a second, but I think what you guys need to understand here, we're gonna start off at the story where it originated. Okay, Atrioc made a video on Marketing Mondays, huge marketing L for Marketing Mondays, where he basically did a Twitch stream with his wife as he apologized crying for getting caught on one of his like tabs as he browsed like deepfake websites, deepfake porn websites that he was looking at specifically of two content creators. Okay. Now, it's an insane thing. It's an insane story. Like, it's an insane thing to fucking do, because like, you're not just like a random guy. You know these people. You know what I mean? These people are friends. The website has like a lot of the website, which is now taken down, which is why I have less of an issue talking about it at this point. Website's gone. All of the fake deep fake shit is taken down by the creator himself. But you know, Atrioc is ex-Twitch employee, worked at Nvidia, works with Ludwig, and knows all of these people, including like very closely knows some of the people impacted, like Cutie, who was on that website as well. And if you know anything about you know, female content creators in this space, you know that like this is one of the millions of different ways that they are harassed, hounded, and you know, violated regularly. It is degenerate. It's so degenerate to do. Okay? Yeah, he's one of Ludwig's best friends. So Cutie made their wedding cake, for fuck's sake. Exactly. So listen. The point is, small nitpick out of respect for Cutie, her likeness was on that site. Yeah, exactly. It's a deep fake. It's not real. But it doesn't matter, because the entire purpose of a fucking deep fake, which technology has gotten very good now, is to make it seem like it's that person. They market it as that this is the person. It's very fucked up. Okay? So it's not consensual. And it's you know, it's very fucked up. Some websites take action against it, and I believe if you like genuinely get like, if you hire a legal team or a you know, like a cybersecurity operation, if you have like people with know-how, they will actually immediately take action against it to take it down, which, you know, there are some laws that exist around deepfake porn, and I think that it's understandable to treat it exactly like revenge porn. Let's be real. The more deepfakes get better, the weirder it's going to get, for the record. For those of you who don't understand, this reality, it's like there is no difference between Cutie Cinderella, Pokimane, Maya, anyone on the internet, and your mom, your sister, okay? And deepfake technology can very easily just recreate your mom or your sister in a similar position. So if you cannot comprehend celebrities as like real human beings, if you cannot see them as like real human beings, try to empathize by thinking, what would I feel if this was someone I love and someone I care about, someone that is close to me? Because there's no different. They are human beings just like, you know, your parents are. They're human beings just like your sister is, okay? Man, don't tell these degenerates that. What do you mean? It's the truth. There's no, I think that a big part of the problem here with the way that people like approach this, okay, with the way that people approach this story is like, what's wrong with that? And I've heard it so many fucking times. Okay? And there's so much wrong with that. What the fuck do you mean? It's incredibly fucked up. And if you can't empathize because you just like literally have a part of your brain that isn't wired to see content creators as like real human beings, that's why I'm trying to help you understand it from a more personal perspective. Okay? Yes, AI porn is considered an invasion of privacy, which is quite literally an intentional tort. These laws already exist in situations. The placement of someone in a deep fake without their consent would be the type of conduct that's false light and invasion of privacy tort covers. There's no explicit law for AI porn, but make no mistake, it is still absolutely illegal. Yes, there isn't enough case law around it so far, but it will be built. It's like when revenge porn websites used to exist all around the fucking nation. There was a very famous revenge porn website, if you recall, and now that shit is illegal. Okay? It's super illegal. It took some time, but it's obviously and understandably a violation. Anyone with more than 3.5 fucking brain cells recognizes it as such. Okay? Of course. But yeah, this entire thing started with Atrioc and apologizing.
I've been reading so much fucking AI stuff. I'm reading all this fucking stuff about AI and fucking deepfake music, deepfake art, and everything. And I'm in these fucking discords, and I just feel so embarrassing to me. But I was on fucking Pornhub, dude. I was on a fucking regular ass normal fucking website, and there was an ad. There's an ad on every fucking video for this fucking. So I know other people must be clicking it because it's on every fucking video for fucking deepfake thing. And then
it's not his girlfriend, that's his wife.
Click it, and I'm fucking in this fucking rabbit hole. And at 2 a.m. I don't know. I got morbidly curious and I clicked something. And it's just fucking. It's gross. It's gross, and I'm sorry. I really am. I really fucking am. It's not. I don't know. It's so embarrassing. It's so embarrassing. But I just really want to get across. It's not like a fucking pattern of behavior, and I don't know what I want to say or not, but
So, the thing is, like, it was like a commission website, so I think he like literally paid for it. That's what makes it fucking insane, in my opinion. Okay, so. He like clicked through an ad and went to a commission, like a self-submit commission website where they do stuff like this. The guy has now taken it down, which is why I'm not. I'm a little bit more comfortable talking about this, and the reason why I didn't cover it yesterday. Okay, do you get it? Do you understand? Hopefully that is made clear. Yeah. And apparently the creator confirmed that he doesn't do any ads for the site. Anyway, yeah, it doesn't matter. He already paid for it. Even if he clicked through a fucking ad, he already paid for it, right? It's just like, at that point, you've bought in, right? Does he have an addiction? Stop with this like fucking porn addiction shit. Okay, no, it's just degen. Okay? Jesus Christ. Immediately everyone's like, oh man, what a porn addiction, because it's about sex and sex work and porn and consent. So of course immediately everyone has their own personal motivation. Meanwhile, you should be focusing on avoiding the top of the hour ads that come at the top of every hour. Suck me. That's right, I did a segue in the middle of that. You no longer want to see those ads. All you need to do is subscribe, which you can do for $5 or for free with the Twitch Prime by connecting your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account. Yeah, is it inappropriate? Yeah, sorry, I had to break away from the fucking weird puritanical takes that are inevitably going to be a sea of bullshit in here. Okay? Anyway, it's fucked up. It's fucked up. I say this all the time. Good people can do fucked up and wrong things. Okay? That's it. MP Sharky, thank you for the 5 tier 1 gifted subs. Anyway, where the fuck was I? I'm going to run the 3-minute ad break now. Sorry. Here it is. Okay. Likely a matter of numbers. I don't think it's likely that the internet mass will truly empathize with any streamer or public figure, but once these tools disseminate and people start doing it to people they know, it'll spread and become an issue that gets addressed. I get that these streamers are people too, but most viewers aren't seeing it like that until it actually affects someone close to them, which is why I was trying to fucking reduce it to something that people can understand. That's like, it's wild if you're a streamer and you, normalize this kind of behavior or say that this kind of behavior is normal, especially because like these are your coworkers, these are your peers, these are people that you love and appreciate and want to protect. And you should recognize that, like, obviously. It's more understandable if you're a degenerate Coomer fucking fan who's a psychopath who doesn't see the streamer as a human being, which is why I'm trying to like literally reduce it back to, hey, these are humans, that they are they're being filmed like they're doing sex work when they're not there, they're not involved. It's unconsensual and complete violation of their privacy. It's totally fucked up. Okay. And I think that it says a lot about people that want to, browse through that kind of thing. That guy known as Will, thank you for the 5. Get the subs. I think there's a reason why QD went live and demonstrated courage to talk about it. You know what I mean? Because it basically humanizes it shows you the real legitimate human impact that things like this have on the legitimate humans that are being impacted by it. Like, there's a reason why it is fucking seen as a violation. Especially if you're a dude, it's going to be really hard for you to understand this. I'm pretty sure you're not going to be able to. You're going to be like, I wouldn't care if someone made me into a fucking porn star having sex with women or whatever, because you don't have to go through the same like objectification in every step of your life. So it is almost impossible if you're not interested in recognizing the humanity behind the people who are victimized by this, you're not going to see it. You're just not going to understand it. I don't care, dude. Like, what the fuck? It's literally like you just won't see it, especially because you don't see the other things involved in this. You don't see the everyday harassment that female content creators go through. I say this all the fucking time. People say I'm a simp or whatever, but it's like ultimately, it is the harassment, death threats, stalking that I endure as a large content creator who is a leftist, it usually still pales in comparison to the harassment that is so normalized, cyber stalking and hypersexualization that is so normalized for every female content creator. They don't have to be fucking Pokemon for this. They can literally be a random girl on the internet with no followers whatsoever, and they still oftentimes go through this. It is like a universal experience, okay? Straight up. It's just the truth. I'm telling you this as a person who is in this space. And many men in this space who also are being honest about it will explain it to you as well. Okay? It's just, I don't know how else to say it. Like, you have to take my word for it. Like, even if I don't personally care if people deepfake shit of me, I totally understand how it, one, impacts female content creators differently, okay? And two, I understand why people would not consent to it. Do you get what I'm saying? The only reason, and Mikey says, I can't understand why this isn't illegal yet. Well, the only reason, like I said, that it's not technically like full-blown illegal yet is because it's too new. That's it. I promise. There is no way that this stays legal. There's no shot. Okay? Anyway, on a live stream Monday, Ewing inadvertently showed browser windows open to a website that hosts non-consensual AI-generated images. The window showed that he was viewing images of an account of someone who specialized in making deepfakes of popular streamers. Viewers of the stream caught the leak and screenshotted the site, then shared the site, images from it, and names of the women who were deepfaked. Basically every female content creator in this space, by the way. As first reported by Dexerto, Ewing said during his Monday stream in a tearful, now viral apology that he clicked on an ad for deepfake porn while browsing Pornhub. The ad took him to another subscriber-only website, he said, where he paid to view the images of popular female streamers. He said he was driven by morbid curiosity and that his watching non-consensual porn is not a pattern of behavior. His wife, cosplayer Ariana Ewing, sat in the background of the stream and cried. At the time of the writing, the deepfake creators page on the site Ewing used has been scrubbed of deepfakes and now hosts a long apology to streamers that describes the non-consensual fake sex tapes as immoral. This is part of the reason why I am talking about it right now. Because at least like this is one of the websites, the main website that is like, you know, gone. Okay? To be quite honest, if I wanted to continue this, what I got was the best advertisement I could ever ask for. But after seeing the situation of that couple apologizing and a few streamers' reactions who I thought did not care, I feel like a total piece of shit that I am. The best course of action I have understood is to just wipe my part off the internet and help decrease the number of future videos of those involved. You will not see me pop up again. Ewing claimed in the apology streams chat that he wasn't watching videos of anyone he knows, according to screenshots, but his actions, carelessness on stream, and public apology have brought more unwanted attention to the streamers seen in the leaked screenshots. Many observers described his tearful apology and the entire situation as strange and absurd, with some even wondering what the big deal was in the first place. That is what I want to make sure people understand. People legitimately don't recognize this as like a big deal. It is a problem. Of course, it's a problem. You're violating a human being's like consent by making it seem like they're doing something that they did not do. Okay, making them portraying them in a sexual act. It's fucking insane that people have to understand that this is not a real. I can't. I don't know how to describe it. Like, I don't know how to explain to people that need to learn how to empathize in these situations. But the reason why I'm making this, the reason why I'm explaining it in the way that I am, for those of you who still don't understand it, is specifically because you might not view these people as human beings, but they're still human beings. And this kind of technology could absolutely impact you and your family members, loved ones that you have that are women, okay? Your mom, your sister, your girlfriend, whoever the fuck. So trust me, it is unethical. It is insane that people don't recognize that, but I will explain it regardless, okay? The incident reflects an issue at the root of deepfakes invention, non-consensual porn of real people, mainly women. Deepfakes images generated by machine learning algorithms to swap one person's face with another person's body are primarily used to make non-consensual fake sex tapes that target and harass women. Since their inception in 2018, deepfakes have been used as a way to control women's bodies online. Targets of non-consensual sexually explicit deepfakes report that these videos have real, devastating effects on their mental well-being and their ability to exist online. Cutie Cinderella talked about this in a short stream yesterday when she was covering it in a tearful way while crying, talking about the impact on it. I've been talking to her since this popped off, obviously. The issue is there are multiple different issues here. You know what I mean? Most of it is still derived from, obviously, patriarchal constructs, the rampant objectification of female bodies, no matter where the fuck they are, the unconsensual objectification of women's bodies, their likeness. It's gross. This is one component out of the thousands of other ways that this impacts female content creators in this space, as well as every other space, really. Not just content creation, but just in general. Okay? What makes it more concerning is how close he is to these people. It highlights the predator behaviors some people have, especially male to females, and how we constantly have to watch out. Apparently, even with friends, it's really scary and gross. Yeah, I mean, I like, that part makes it worse for Atrioc, certainly. But I'm not even talking about that right now, okay? I'm talking about specifically, like, this is so commonplace. This is just the tip of the iceberg, okay? It starts with every single fucking chatter writing horrifying, awful shit. It also is very different for women in comparison to men. Okay, there's a disparity of like top female content creators on the site. a lot of times people will say, oh, it's because like women are mid, they're not making good fucking content. But part of that is also because like there is a ceiling in the way that this male dominated website sees and perceives female content creators as, and you can't get over that. Okay, you can't get above that ceiling. That's why, like, yeah, some female content creators, when they first start off, might actually generate more revenue. They might even have like a larger viewer base than male content creators. But this was at the heart of that like whole women have it easy on this website bullshit that I talk about regularly. Okay, they don't. They have it much harder, and it's not even here. It's everywhere because of the rampant objectification and rampant sexualization of people who are not consenting to be sexualized or objectified in this way. Okay? Remember, I tell you all the time, like, for example, when someone has an OnlyFans, right? Let's say someone has an OnlyFans. That doesn't mean you can objectify them at the library. That doesn't mean you can objectify them at the Starbucks. That doesn't mean you can objectify them at the gym, right? Like, your experience with someone's OnlyFans, if you understand the concept of consent, starts and ends with you masturbating to the OnlyFans photo that you bought, okay? That's it. Like, that's normal. That's how it should be. You know what I mean? Because these are, even sex workers themselves are still human beings and should be treated as human beings. And it's very strange to me, at least, when people put down, like, Amaranth when she has a good take about an issue, and they'll be like, nah, what the fuck do you know? You're an OnlyFans girl. And it's like, what do you know? What are you saying? Like, they are providing a service, and ultimately, when that service is done, you know, they're still human beings with full opinions. It's so crazy, the stuff you will see men who despise hot tub streamers who go out and consume that content. They specifically seek out sexual content not consented by those women. Yeah. Funny to see the incel online bashing girls for being sexual online, all while fapping to the woman creators specifically that are not sexual online. Exactly. Exactly. I've never really thought about this kind of stuff. Are parodies the same? I always thought they were harmless, but it seems like it's pretty much the same thing as like the Sarah Palin parody, for example. No, because the Sarah Palin parody is Lisa Ann. You know it's Lisa Ann. That's the difference. No one is marketing that as like literally this is Sarah Palin. No one that watches that and goes, oh, that's actually Sarah Palin. No, that is a consenting sex worker with other consenting sex workers making a parody. Of course it's not the same. You know how it would be the same? If Lisa Ann's face was deep faked into being Sarah Palin. Then it would be unconsensual and fucked up. Do you get it? Do you understand? Bad take, Jake. Wait, what? A Nail and Palin reference in 2023? What a world. Yeah, I know. But these deepfakes aren't real? Yes, but the entire point of deepfakes are to make it seem real. That's the point. Do you not understand? The point is that, like, if a deepfake was, like, weird and, like, face warping, no one would fucking assume that it would lose the reason for its existence. This is also a really good example of the continual dehumanization of content creators as objects of entertainment and little else. It is as though there's a growing disconnect in the brains of some viewers that make things feel less real to them. Oh, it's just pokey, cutie, etc. She's famous, rich, or whatever. And they feel that they are owed entertainment and even pleasure at the expense of those same creators at all costs. Yeah. No, most people just don't, like, respect the content creators. I've talked about this before. Like, they find content creators to be, like, close to them. And in many ways, Twitch streamers are very close to them. In their, like, both class position originally, or like how they became famous originally, and like they spend all their time on the internet just like you do. So you, instead of seeing them as like human beings, you develop this like resentment towards them because they're like, oh, he's just like me or she's just like me, but she made it. Fuck him. Now she's an object of like, in every moment, she's an object of my entertainment dance monkey attitude that people have. Okay? Hasan, I resent you. Okay, well, I hope one day you can get better. Yeah, the entire point of deepfakes are to explicitly sexualize people who did not consent to being sexualized. That's it. That's why deepfakes are made. Like, you're not making deepfakes of another fucking porn star. You know what I mean? Like, that would be ridiculous. You could just, like, shoot another porn with the porn star. Anyway. So, which, by the way, even if you made a deepfake of a porn star without their consent, that would still be fucked up. Okay? Like, that's still fucked up. Anyway, Cutie Cinderella talked about it. We know several of the women who were allegedly targeted by the deepfakes creator, like streamer Cutie Cinderella. Personally, some of the women have spoken out about how Ewing's actions and admission affects them. In a live stream on January 30th, Cutie Cinderella said, although confidence might tell her not to go live, she wanted people to see the toll the situation has taken on her. This is what it looks like to feel violated. This is what it looks like to feel taken advantage of. This is what it looks like to see yourself naked against your will being spread all over the internet, she said. Here's a clip from the video, from the stream.
Why? Why? If you are able to...
That was a horrible clip. Holy shit. Vice, come on. Anyway, look, it's obviously we're all major Cutie defenders on this stream. I love Cutie Cinderella. She's a wonderful, brilliant human being. She's awesome. Yeah, it's just you don't want to see them sad. You know what I mean? Even if you have no like personal experience or personal relationship with the people that you are watching demonstrate that they're hurt by this, you should, understand that these are human beings, okay? These are people that are out there putting themselves out there, sometimes takes a major mental toll. It fucks up their lives in really meaningful ways that just want to entertain you. Sure, a lot of Twitch streamers, especially top Twitch streamers, make a lot of money, okay? It's true. There it is, newsflash. It's out there, okay? But like, it doesn't. There are things that should not happen as a part of your job. One great example of this would be swatting, okay? I think most people understand, like, oh, you're a Twitch streamer, you deserve to be swatted. No, you don't. That's crazy, right? Most people fucking understand that, I think, I hope. This is in a similar vein, okay? Because you're a female content creator, you should expect this is ridiculous. This should not happen. Ever. That's crazy. Fuck Atrioc for showing it to 1,000 people. Fuck the people DMing me pictures of myself from that website. Fuck you all. This is what it looks like. This is what the pain looks like, she said. It should not be a part of my job to have to pay money to get this stuff taken down. It should not be a part of my job to be harassed, to see pictures of me nude spread around. She went on to address the person who made the website selling the deepfakes, vowing to sue them. I promise you with every part of my soul, I'm going to fucking sue you, she said. That's all I have to say. And that website already has been taken down. The creator immediately took down all of the deepfakes. Most states in the U.S. have laws against non-consensual sexual material, but only in California, Virginia, and Texas, specifically, deepfakes are named. Remember, even with laws in place that penalize people who make and spread malicious deepfakes, getting recourse as a victim can be extremely difficult. Another streamer who's listed in the screenshot, Sweet Anita, tweeted that the news coverage of Ewing's apology is how she found out that deepfakes videos of her are out there. I literally choose to pass up millions by not going to the sex work as some random Cheeto-encrusted porn addict solicits my body without consent instead. She wrote, don't know whether to cry, break stuff, or laugh at this point. Adept, another popular streamer, spoke out about the situation. Unfortunately, we found ourselves caught between a rock and a hard place, letting these images and the people who may consume them occupy our thoughts, or to relinquish any feelings of shame and embarrassment by remembering this is someone else's perversion at fault, at no fault of our own. Good take. Ewing, Cutie Center, Sweden, and Adept did not immediately respond to requests for comment. How does that law work? I mean, if the creator is in, okay, this is how, let me just explain something, okay? This is how this works, okay? This is new. It's new tech, which is why the law hasn't caught up to it yet. Just like I told you in the case of revenge porn, originally, revenge porn was not seen as illegal, even though it absolutely was, okay? And it took a long time for it to become literally illegal. And now it's illegal in every state. Everybody knows revenge porn is illegal, okay? You disseminate it, you distribute it, you are going to get punishments for it. Isn't this just the next level of fantasizing about someone masturbating? I definitely agree that it's shitty to upload this type of shit. I thought most of the generated some website like on AI art things. Dude, you can, dude, I can't stop you from fantasizing about someone masturbating, but like, you know, this is not the next step, okay? I don't know how else to describe it. I mean, this is like, I can't tell if we're like now getting to a point where like maybe the internet is just like, yeah, I'm just going to be like a creepy pervert and there's nothing really you can do about it. It's like, I'm not going to thought police you, but holy fuck, dude. Like, good tweet from Kaide for chatters wondering why Cutie and others didn't do anything before Atrioc brought it up. The amount of effort I've gone through to get things taken down from Reddit, Discord, etc., just for it to be back up the next day is so exhausting, I just gave up. Yeah, that's the other thing, okay? It's literally, it is a major pain in the ass. Brother, I have stalkers, okay? I don't want to get into it, but like websites don't give a fuck, okay? They just don't give a fuck when your stalkers are going unhinged bananas mode, okay? They'll just like maybe suspend for a little bit until they take a tweet down or some shit. Or Reddit is even worse than this, okay? There used to be, and now they're gone, luckily, but they might pop up again, which is why like it's weird to talk about it. It's like swatting. It's like you don't want to talk about it because when you talk about it, more people are like, "Oh, what do you mean? That's a thing? Like, should we do that now?" You know what I mean? And then you talk about it with hopes that like it informs people of some of the other things that are happening behind the scenes. But like, there are websites or subreddits and shit dedicated to you know, awful, gross shit like this, especially around female content creators. This is just one of the million different ways that women on the internet are getting impacted on a regular basis. Okay? Video going around again from a creator who talked about the effects of this.
Today I need to talk about something uncomfortable. I usually make content that is entertaining, relaxing, both.
I have to pee. I'll be
hopefully.
back in a second while this plays.
But I feel very compelled to speak out in order to add in my experience to countless others, and in hopes that we can finally start getting some help. There is a lot of porn of me on the internet. That may surprise you, or it might not. I had no choice. My face has been digitally plastered countless times over other people's naked bodies to create sex content that I never consented to. Porn of myself I never created has been viewed, distributed, and sold. It has been used to threaten, humiliate, and attempt to grab power from myself. And my reality is not unique. Even among my peers, so many of us have had the same exact experience. And it kills me to know that this is an inevitability that future generations will also be victim to. And even worse, because technology advances so quickly. Right now, the laws surrounding deepfake porn and other intimate image abuse are almost non-existent. It has felt hopeless and honestly unsafe to ever speak out. However, I am relieved to finally be talking about this with some support. I was reached out to by My Image, My Choice. It's a group of very hardworking activists who are openly pushing for change and becoming a resource for the countless people who have been targeted and abused by others online. So I am finally looking into what I can do, especially because I received a very interesting message recently, and that's the other part of my story that I wanted to address. A lot of people wrongfully think that deepfake porn is a joke or that
Dude, this is what I mean. This, like, when someone is like literally talking about their personal experiences and how fucked up it is, this guy goes, public figures need thicker skin. You can make hentai and it would be legal, bro. Public figures have to expect this kind of thing. Dude, you are not fucking like this brilliant, you're just a sociopath. I don't know what happened. But like, why do you think it's cool to just like openly say you're a gross, creepy, sociopathic pervert? What is this, bro? What kind of fucking degenerate hole did you crawl out of that like you just think you can just come in here and openly own that you are a gross, creepy, sociopathic pervert? It's weird but not illegal, bruh. It is literally illegal. You are wrong. Like, not only are you gross and creepy, you're also like getting mad at Ethan, okay? While simultaneously fucking being like, but it should fucking happen, you know what I mean? It's like, what the fuck? New York man indicted in depraved deepfake of online sex scheme may have targeted dozens of women. All the women, what do you mean all the girls that had attended MacArthur High School believed that Patrick Carey was the person altering and posting their images and contact information. There you go. 20-year-old Long Island man was indicted for allegedly taking photos from social media accounts of more than a dozen women when they were in high and middle school, altering them to make them sexually explicit and posting them on a pornographic website. You should be fucking used to it. You're a woman. They're not even women. These are girls too. Okay, well they're women now, but they were girls from when they were when those photos were fucking made. Yeah, you be used to it. It's just the reality of being a woman on the internet. Sorry. Like, what do you mean? There is no fucking like. What kind of fucking ape brain, dumb caveman shit is this, bro? Where you look at a situation like this and you just. It's literally like looking at a murder story, okay? Looking at a fucking murder story and going, sorry, human beings are violent, dog. That shit's gonna happen. My bad. Tell the family members of like the murder victim, sorry, dog. I'm gonna fucking murder myself one day. You know, I'm looking forward to it. I'm a fucking ape. It's not a bit of a straw man. What you're talking about is like illegal and deeply immoral, and you fucking make it seem like because you think it's acceptable and valid that like it should be valid, and you're gonna go out to bat to defend it. It's odd that like this is why I spend so much time trying to like teach people how to empathize, okay? Like, it's weird. It seems counterproductive when you think about it. And a lot of people get fucking annoyed with me and say, Hasan, why the fuck do you even give these people the time of day? Why the fuck do you even, like, teach people how to empathize? Like, fuck them. Because there are some people in the margins, okay? There are some people in the margins, and I hope that they will understand it. There's a difference. What is the difference? Yeah, they're not victimized as much. The difference is that you personally don't think it's a problem. That's the difference. That's it. That's it. That's literally it. The only difference between what I just described to you, okay? What I just described to you, let's say it wasn't fucking murder. Let's say it was assault then, okay? Let's give it a lighter sentence. Sorry, dude. You're gonna get assaulted, dog. That's just how it is. Some people are just violent. You know what I mean? Is that good? Is that better? Do you like it better? Because the main difference between that issue of someone being assaulted and then you going, well, it's just a part of expectation. It should be like that. You know, it's just a part of everyday life. Meanwhile, when we recognize that it is a part of everyday life and it shouldn't be, and I'm criticizing it, you come in here to just say, well, it's a part of everyday life. Motherfucker, you didn't bring up anything normal or new, okay? You're just too cowardly to say you like it and you want it to continue. Well, some aren't even cowardly. They do actually say it. It's wild. Yeah, killers will be killers, man. Sorry. You shouldn't have gone outside. You shouldn't have walked outside, dude. Sorry. Bad people exist on the planet, so you can't do anything. How can you control the spread of deep fake porn be realistically enforced? What do you mean? At the distribution level. It's always the same way. You just got to cut it off at the distribution. You can't do anything about it. Unlike Revenge and CP, you can't trace it down to who filmed the video. Wait, what do you mean? Oftentimes people don't get caught because they filmed the CP. They get caught because they're distributing it or even having it on their computers. And you definitely can figure out who made the fucking AI porn. So you're wrong about that too. But yeah, you literally make it illegal to distribute it. You make it illegal to distribute deep fake AI. You're also acting like creating AI porn is something that is a part of everyday life when it's literally a product of recent innovations in tech. Yeah. Anyway. And like, this is a perfect story because it shows that like this kind of predation doesn't just happen to content creators. Okay? It doesn't just happen to content creators. It happens to women all the time. And it's not even just this. It's not even just like deepfake AI. It's just another technological achievement that's being used to be fucking creepy and gross and put women into non-consensual sex acts that they did not fucking consent to put out there. Do you understand? This is just every new fucking avenue of tech will be weaponized this way. You know what I mean? It's just the unfortunate reality, but that doesn't mean it's right. That doesn't mean it's okay. And you shouldn't defend it. You know? Like, even the fucking guy who made money off this shit was like, yeah, this was really fucked up. Sorry. And there are still chatters who are like, nah, King, you should keep posting. You know what I mean? Yeah. It's the same way you can control CP or revenge porn being distributed. There's a reason why Pornhub and other sites got their shit together once Visa pulled out. Yeah. There's a reason why Pornhub eliminated like most of their fucking content and then had to re-upload it only as soon as they were verified. Okay. Which was a good thing overall. I mean, there was like literal content on there that was just like non-consensual. It's ridiculous. And not only that, but there are going to be worse consequences, okay? What people don't understand is like, we literally think about deepfakes as like a meme right now, but anyone and everyone is going to get deepfaked at a certain point. I mean, I get deepfaked into shit all the goddamn time. It's like funny memes, well, whatever, haha. But ultimately, like, this is going to have societal implications. You know what I mean? This is compromising. This is people being put in compromising situations with AI getting better and better, with voice, AI voice getting better and better. You're going to have political people. You're going to have other random individuals like get destroyed, eviscerated. People already like fake tweets and stuff to try to get people fired. You hate that, right? Now, welcome to a world where they could just like fake you in a situation where you're not actually in. And if you can comprehend how scary that is, okay, if you can comprehend how scary that is, then you should be able to at the very least understand how awful and weird it is that, like, you know, female streamers are put in this position. You get it? The thing I will not understand ever is like, the thing I have a hard time understanding is just like, there is so much ethical, consensual porn out there. Why the fuck are you going to like the one avenue where it's not ethical and is not consensual?
That because I post my face publicly, I deserve this, but it can happen to anyone. I was contacted by someone who thinks she has actually discovered the identity of a person who has created deep.
It's just weird. The people defending this shit would have been walking around with mirrors on their shoes in 1980s going, shouldn't have worn a skirt if you didn't want me to see. I mean, yeah, exactly. Also, XQC had a good take on this because he usually has good takes on consent. I've said this already. He's very consistent on this. And, you know, juicers definitely need to hear this.
Not every girl is a naked on stream, okay? And so a girl makes a lot of efforts to be fully clothed all the time, to not to get unwanted attention, okay? To their fucking sexual parts, I guess, okay? They have the right to be upset and hurt by people non-consensually, fucking stitching on fucking booba shit, and I mean, other people pay to look at that, and then you make these weird ideas, and they go to their chats, and they fucking talk in short ways, and, oh, did you see this, man? Was that your real titties? Bro, shut the fuck up, man. They make an effort not to do that shit, and it's fucking annoying. Because the reality is, okay, is in my opinion, the space is already hard to grow as a non-booba streamer because of the male-dominated platform. You don't want to have another layer of dog shit fucking cringe lord hard coomers up in that bitch on your web there. You just don't want that.
I mean, it's a I don't think some chatters realize that a lot of people would think it's the real thing. Well, that's the whole point behind deepfakes. My mom sent me a YouTube channel of a dude dancing with Keanu Reeves' face, and she didn't even think for a second that it was fake face. She thought it was just Keanu. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. So, I mean, it's not even like that crazy for people to be duped by deepfakes, because that's the entire point of deepfakes, is to be good and dupe motherfuckers. I don't know what else to tell you. If you can't comprehend that, I don't know what to tell you, straight up. Okay? I mean, women on the platform have to literally walk away while facing forward so that nobody becomes freaks and sexualized about it. It's insane. Yeah, by the way, again, as far as like booba streamers goes, or as far as like female streamers goes, and the sexualization of female streamers, like, it's still undeserved, okay? Stop sexualizing people who are saying no to being sexualized. Doesn't matter what they're wearing, okay? That's it. Bro, I swear to God. I love when vegans do this. This like, I don't want to be that guy thing. No, brother, you want to be that guy. You are that guy and you want to be that guy. Like, it's very obvious you have an uncontrollable urge. I don't even know if you became vegan because of like ethics, or because you like legitimately care about animals, or if you want to be the most annoying person on the fucking planet who just is physically, biologically, physiologically incapable of reading the room, okay? I don't want to be that guy and seem like I'm minimizing this topic, but I do actually. But it's really frustrating to sit here and listen to what you boil down to someone finding pleasure from watching doing something without somebody else's consent. The arguments that you're using right now to convince people that this is illegal and or immoral are the same arguments vegans use to get you to see the injustice that happens to animals. Please try to understand that these people are the victims. So are the animals you eat every day. Why are you like this, man? Read the fucking room, dog. Read the fucking room. Yeah. Pokey had a good take on this. Stop sexualizing people without their consent. That's it. That's the tweet. That's it. It's super simple, but like, everybody that agrees with this is a fucking simp and a white knight, right? You know, until it happens to a loved one that you have, I guess. Like, other vegans in the chat don't claim that vegan, okay? Just understand that not all vegans are like this. It's a meme to say all vegans are like that, but they're not. That guy is just like, you know, incapable of like seeing anything other than animal rights, I guess. That's just like, he's the PETA in the chat. He's like, all press is good press, baby. I can't control my fucking urges. I'm gonna be as unhinged as possible. Did you see X go ham on his own chat for thinking the deepfakes were funny? It's good. I'm glad that he's cracking down on that, because it needs to be done, especially in a community like XQC's that's so large and doesn't really. It's so large and doesn't understand the issues. Okay. What was this? X comes to a conclusion.
Yo, what's going on with this guy, man? Bro, bro. You know this guy.
Oh, he's talking about Ethan. That was the other part of this that I didn't talk about. Hold on, let's talk about that as well. I mean, obviously, you know what I'm gonna say. By the way, this is like fucking hard to watch. Straight up, I watched this clip yesterday, last night after the broadcast was over. Okay, why are you trending? I'm always trending. Because I said some things that you agree with, but you probably tried to misconstrue it in the most awful way possible. Not you specifically, the royal you. It's rough. It's definitely rough. And it's super fucked up. And I think like it doesn't matter that he's like laughing before the clip itself. Okay, here I don't know how to fucking watch the full video here.
What is
Like they're in a silly, goofy mood because they're like looking at the Atrioc thing, which I understand. Like the Atrioc apology video is like there are funny components to it in like a weird way. I don't know how to describe it. And this isn't me defending Ethan at all, by the way. Okay, this is not a defense of Ethan. What he did was like super fucked up. Okay. And can you play the Atrioc video? I already did. I mean, it's just like there's something incredibly absurd about a Twitch streamer being like a Twitch streamer getting caught fucking looking at like commissioning deep faked porn of other Twitch streamers. Okay, it's like it feels like it was built in a lab. You know what I mean? Especially when it's like, I mean, I know Atrioc. I don't like. I think he's a funny guy. I think he's a kind person overall. Okay, I know it's like not a good time to admit this, and yet he has still done something that is like gross, creepy, weird. Okay, violates his own colleagues in this way, but also it is kind of funny to just be like, I'm so sorry, like crying on camera with your wife behind you, also crying, blurred out in the background. Okay? He didn't commission it, sorry. It's paywalled though. He paid for it. That is a fact. He didn't personally commission it. My bad. It's probably other people have commissioned it, but it's paywalled content that they're like reselling. Anyway, so
Atrioc for
they go from Atrioc to Cutie Cinderella. They're in a goofy, silly mood.
the people. Fuck the
And
people
this is
DMing
hard to
me
watch in
pictures of
general,
myself from that-
even before
from that
Ethan's
website.
reaction.
Fuck you all. This is what it looks like. This is what the pain looks like. Okay? Why? Why?
What is going on
Something.
with you?
I know, sorry, don't mind me.
If you are able,
So that's it. That's like the overused chestnuts over the rainbow or whatever. He plays it over it. And they start laughing.
benefiting off of
Why?
What is
being
going on
seen
with you?
sexually.
You're a monster, dude.
You guys are crazy.
Why did you do that?
Zach, what the fuck, bro? You're evil. You're fucking evil.
Super cringe to have your community be so uncharitable and be like, I always hated Ethan and pile on him when it was just poorly timed humor he deeply regretted. What? Okay, listen. He fucked up. People react in weird ways to like genuine emotion. It's completely fucked up. There's no defense of it. And I don't think Ethan himself would defend this. They're laughing at the fact that he played a stupid soundbite over it, and that he went like he minimized the impact of the situation when like Cutie's reasoning for putting this out there is specifically to fucking talk about the real human impact of it. Okay. Anyway, even like, but people can't comprehend. Hasan, you were so full of shit for this. He didn't Zach did. I don't think Zach played it on his own. He probably asked him. He probably DM'd him on Discord. I don't know. Not there. But ultimately, I don't know why people... Hasan, you were so full of shit for this. They laughed inappropriately. Arrest them. No, dude. These are all the people that are here involved in this. Both the perpetrators and the people that like are being laughed at are my very good friends. Okay, especially Cutie. So like, yeah, I'm gonna be a little bit. I'm gonna be a little bit upset. I think. Right? Can I? Am I allowed to feel that way? Like, what the fuck is this shit? Like. What's wrong with you, dude? What the fuck is wrong with you? I'm not saying like Ethan needs to be murdered over this or anything like that. He knows he fucked up. He should ask for forgiveness from Cutie Cinderella personally. Okay? Like, and I know that's not enough for some people. Some people are like, cancel leftovers or whatever the fuck. But like, I'm not defending this action. And also, I think it's ridiculous to even defend it because I don't think Ethan would even defend it. And I'm sure as soon as they came back and they were like, I'm really sorry about this. I fucked up. I didn't even watch it, but I know they probably did that. That doesn't make it all right. That doesn't change the dynamic. And he should still ask. He should talk to Cutie personally. Okay? And that's it. Wait, are you actually canceling leftovers? I never said that. Stop arguing for him then? I'm not. It's important to specify that he wasn't laughing at her, but at himself. However, they should have waited to cover Cutie's video. They were laughing at Atrioc 2 minutes before this, and then we're in a mood. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I think it's fucked up, but I think like they probably recognize that, like they know it's fucked up. They're laughing because it's fucked up. It doesn't matter. I'm not saying it's acceptable in any capacity anyway. It's not. I don't think you should defend this. Straight up. I don't think you should defend this. Ethan asked Zach to play it, got called out on it after blaming Zach, and then didn't sincerely apologize, kept making jokes and jokingly shifting blame. He didn't apologize and just put out some self-loathing statements. Super disappointing of an offense is the Israel days. Okay. Are you going to talk about this with Ethan on Thursday? I haven't talked to Ethan at all about this. This is like, I watched it last night. It was really, it's hard to watch. I mean, I think ultimately what's important to do in this situation is just like talk to Cutie directly. You know what I mean? That's what Ethan should do. That's my take on it. I've just been sending Cutie Cinderella Taylor Swift lyrics. Yeah. Anyway. Many of the comments found it hilarious, very disrespectful though. See, that's what I'm saying. That is like the biggest problem about this is like that you might be laughing at yourself being like a bad guy in that situation. Like I get it. Super serious situations. Like I have a hard time processing emotions and I can sometimes have like uncontrollable giggles or whatever. But ultimately, wait, what is wrong with you? What do you mean? Well, I've been sending her Taylor Swift lyrics as a good thing, not a bad thing. Okay, I'm a Swiftie now. Do you understand? Sometimes, when your friends are hurt, you gotta drop your values a little bit and become a Swiftie. Well, yeah. Anyway, you cut through serious moments, especially if you don't know how to process like serious emotions. Like I don't know how to process serious emotions. You try to make light of the situation. It's a normal thing. It's still fucked up, but the worst part about that impact is that it minimizes the tragedy and it minimizes the way that others perceive Cutie in that situation. But like I said, this is not like something that Ethan would ride for. I don't think, as far as I know. And I'm sure, as like I said, he already apologized for it, as you guys were saying. But like, he'll apologize again for it, as I know he will. But what he should do also on top of that is apologize or talk to Cutie Cinderella directly. You know what I mean? How come when your friends fuck up, you say that you haven't talked to them? Ms. Andrew, now Ethan, but victims like Cutie you are always in direct contact with? First of all, I have a show with this man. I'm going to see him on Thursday anyway. That's number one. And number two, the fuck do you mean? Don't equate what Ethan did here to like Andrew Callahan. What the fuck is wrong with you, dude? Do you have no way to fucking process this shit? Like, I told you why I didn't talk to Andrew originally, because I wanted to be impartial in my analysis of what the fuck he said. Also, Cutie is my friend too, you fucking dingus. Bro, what is... Okay, I'm banning some of these fucking people. Why is the fuck is the chat literally obsessed with tearing you down? I've been here a month or two. It's wild that this is the content you get from 40K viewers. I mean, it's not all these people, but there are definitely a lot of psychos. Anyway. Ethan just said the first thing he did after ending stream was directly apologize to Cutie. Yeah, there you go. I mean, it makes sense. Also, I'm a very good sniper at like bad chatters. There's a particular community that thrives off Hasan hate. Yeah. If you generalize have a hard time with big emotions and inappropriate reactions, it may be time to talk to someone to prevent the unintentional hurt that a reaction can cause. I'm glad you recognize that. What? Imagine you having that snipe aim in Valo. Dude, I do sometimes. That's the problem. It's just inconsistent. Anyway, the people that are like hyper focusing on Ethan on this part of the process are just like probably partially upset at Ethan for understandable reasons, for minimizing, like, you know, coming across as minimizing Cutie's trauma. They're also partially upset because you know, they probably don't like Ethan. There's a lot of people who are in here because they thrive off the drama and like continuing it. That's why it usually snowballs into like something entirely different. It's usually when you know, whenever something happens on Twitch, there are people who come in here specifically to get my take on it so they can publish it on fucking LSF or whatever and then be like, Hasan is a hypocrite, so that we can change the conversation. Change the conversation directly back to you know, whichever streamer you don't like. You know what I mean? I can tell by this clip you're about to play, this is going to be on some Giga Chat weird shit. What do you mean? What is this? Ludwig responds to the H3 podcast.
Yeah, but Alfredo's just Alfredo's here, so.
Chestnuts roasting on an open fire.
Okay, dude. This is not. Most people don't even fucking understand. Most people do not have any idea what this is. I think it's him. Is it him crying about? I think it was him crying about his dog, who he thought was dying at this moment, and then they fucking flipped it and put Ludwig, singing Chestnuts or whatever the fuck, which is the song that he was playing that he's been like obsessed with, the soundbite. Oh my God. Again, the reason why I just like, I don't want to talk about this any further other than like, the reason why I don't want to talk about this any further other than, by the way, this is funny. It's a funny meme. If you're like hyper online and hyper obsessed with both of these fucking communities, but it's like, it makes no fucking sense. It makes no fucking sense to anyone else. I'm here to talk about fucking police brutality, okay? Jesus Christ. We talked about like systemic issues as it pertains to deepfakes, the ethics of AI pornography, and why it's unethical, why it's immoral, why it's gross and creepy, what the impact is on the victims. We talked about how female content creators in general experience this kind of predation in every facet of their lives, but it's not just female content creators. Women experience similar things like this. Normie women experience the same kind of predation, even as I showed you cases of AI porn, like deep fake porn. Okay. And now you motherfuckers are like, talk about Ethan's response, which I did, which is unacceptable. Okay. It's not good. It's bad. But if you want me to like meme over it further and further and like keep talking about it, like it's just at a certain point, it's just obvious that you don't want my analysis of the situation. You just want to extend the fucking drama. Okay? That's it. That's it. If we're going to fucking break away from like real news stories for a brief moment, I would want to do that with the top of the hour ad break, which comes at the top of every hour. And if you no longer want to see those ads, all you need to do is subscribe, which you can do for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime by connecting your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account. You get one free Prime subscription a month. Okay? Don't let 3%er chatters. Some of us want to hear your thoughts and aren't bitching and moaning. Like, the thing is, if Ethan was like a truly bad person, right? Like, and not just someone who regularly fucks up and then has to apologize, he would just double down. If he was like, yeah, fuck cutie, you know what I mean? There are plenty of fucking people out there who do behave in that way. Misogyny and patriarchy would dictate that you can absolutely fucking continue doubling down and being like, whatever, it was a fucking joke, fuck you. Okay? That's my point. You know? What I don't understand is that some creators will not distance themselves from these people with these incredibly bad takes. There's been some people that have come out and said some really vile things. I think our space is that big responsibility we bear, something we can actively impact with our actions. Anyway, I think it's time to address Yilong Ma. No. Don't make me go back on all my takes on, deepfake technology. Because Yilong Ma is not a deepfake. Elon Musk is the deepfake. Do you understand? Yilong Ma is the real version. Elon Musk is the deepfake. That's right. Got a Fist and BS Incarnate. Thank you for the 5. Get the subs, allowing 10 people to no longer see the ads at the top of the hour. Here's the 3-minute ad break now. Braven, you should say it. Yeah. Money. Where was I? Where was I? Nowadays, we got to worry about... Chozo, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. Emma, nowadays, we got to worry about deep fakes. Back in the day, we just had to worry about friends who were deeply fake. Fucking, dude, I would smash that retweet so hard your head would spin. Okay? You don't understand. Ethan is eternal class clown disease. I got the same shit. I say a joke and then I feel bad. Exactly. Like, he wanted to cut through the seriousness. He says, should I call in? Tweet it? No, I'm not tweeting that. That's a meme, chatter. I'm not. Yeah, we're going to talk about police brutality in a second. Ethan thinks you're putting his transgression on the same level as Atrioc. No, of course not. The fuck? Made this deep fake of you for Cop Sim. On my, oh fuck, I gotta do Cop Sim later as well. If you tweet that, you're definitely self-canceling for how many haters are waiting for the next opportunity. I'm fucking not doing that. That's not happening. You're out of your mind. New cutie vid?
Is Ludwig?
What? I don't understand. This is not about anything. It just says title. And then there's a Manscaped ad in there. No, this is not relevant to... This is a normal video of her doing ban appeals, chatter. That when something happens online.
And I'm like, hey, here's my take about mayonnaise. It's pretty bad. And then, I said that, right? And then some guy comes in. Yo, guys, take about mayonnaise. He say yes. Yo, what is it? Yo, mayonnaise take. Yo, is he gonna say it? Yo, guys, what the fuck, guys? Is he gonna have a take yet?
Can you translate from Canadian? No, I can't translate from Papagan because he's just talking about how people get excited at getting their streamer to cover whatever issue they want them to cover. Okay? I'm very insulated living here in Texas, but I did want to point out how serious this winter storm is. I'm so worried about so many people who are affected by a storm like this again. So anyone here in Texas, I sincerely hope you can stay safe. Due to everything going on, I missed the big announcement yesterday, but nominations are live now. Please go nominate your favorite streamers and chatters. Encourage your favorite streamers to nominate and campaign for yourself. We need some positivity spreading. Oh, Streamer Award nominations are now live. Should I do that today? I mean, I guess we can do it today. Prezzo for Rising Star. I showed my ass and cock for all of you. this sucks because like there's a lot of rising stars. You know what I mean? We got Frogan 2 years in a row, rising star in our hearts. Nessawa is a rising star too. I mean, truly, he's like blowing up now. Finally getting like. Chris Next Door is a good rising star too. XQC for rising star. That category is for people getting an average of under 1K viewers. Yeah, Nessawa needs sanctions, dude. Do it now. Fun stuff before serious news. No, I do fun stuff after serious news. I don't like that people are like fucking saying I'm the best Valorant streamer or voting for the best Valorant streamer. Like, I want to win, motherfucker, okay? And I don't want to take away from like an actually good Valo streamer, okay? If I'm like going up against, I don't know who, like Kaide, Todok, all these people who I think are dope, okay? Or even like Foolish, right? Stop voting for me for dumb shit, you fucking weirdos. God damn it. It's not about skill. Vote for me for like normal shit, like best fucking streamer overall, the best just chatting streamer. I don't know, fucking things that I do think I could be up for, and not best Valorant streamer. I voted for you. You made me watch that shitty game and made me like it. It's genuine. Okay. What is it, like content creator of the year or something? I don't know. I think that's like I don't know what the categories are. Let's look. I mean, sure, I'll do it now. Hold on. I think Ethan wants to call in potentially, but I don't know if he has. Okay, he's gonna call in and then we'll talk. Now that fucking dumbass like chestnuts over on the rainbow or whatever are like stuck in my head. Best Battle Royale streamer. Oh, these are just like nominations. These aren't voting. These are just, you're just writing in names for nominations. Is that what we're doing? Oh, I didn't even understand that. Okay. To be considered for an award category, nominated streamers must have streamed at least 200 hours total in 2022. To be considered for specific award categories like Battle Royale, Art, Chess, nominated streamers must have streamed for at least 100 hours in that category in 2022. Okay, so this disqualifies me from being best Valorant streamer anyway, dummies, because I didn't actually stream 100 hours of Valo. Oh God, why do I have a headache? Best Battle Royale streamer? I don't know. Best MMORPG streamer? I don't know. Best Valorant streamer? I don't know who I would give this to. Probably Todok if I'm being real. I mean, you know, it's hard to... Best League of Legends streamer. Does Will want me to write him for this? Like, I didn't understand. He sent me a text message. Did I make this up? Oh, League of Their Own. I'm so stupid. Okay, best League of Legends streamer, I guess. You know what? Got to do it to him. Did I write Cutie Cinderella right? Best Souls-like streamer, Dark Souls. Oh, dude. I mean, this is not me. Please don't say me. Oh, I did have 126 hours. Wait, I do qualify for the Valo category? No, in 2022. Oh my God, I streamed more than 100 hours of Valo in 2022. That's when I started. What the fuck? I mean, Happy Hob is my man, you know? I'll nominate him. Man is goated, you know? No, 200 hours in general. Best RP streamer. Sorry to everybody else, but you know. Okay, here, the Happy Hob. Best FPS streamer. Ooh. Ooh, I don't know. This is a tough one. Probably you're just printing your friends. You don't watch Twitch. Okay, I am. Yeah, that's true. Here you go. Best strategy game streamer. I'm skipping that. Don't have a take on. No, I'm not skipping that. Best VTuber. Ooh, this is a tough one. Best chess streamer. I guess Botez, right? They do so much content around it. Best music streamer. Don't have a take on this. No, you know what? Let's go with Ari at home. Best Minecraft streamer. The Minecraft streamer that watches me the most. Best art streamer. Don't have a take on this. Best speedrun streamer. Ooh, this is a tough one. You know what? I'm going to say the Happy Hob on this one. Or no. Who's the best? You know what? XQC. Best speedrun streamer. And best Minecraft streamer. Let's be real. Best IRL streamer. Jake and Bake Live. Hidden Gem Award. Streamer with less than 100 average viewers during 2022. They're a hidden gem that deserves to shine. Nesua. Best philanthropic stream event. Oh, fuck. Wait, did Ethan call yet? No, he hasn't called yet. Best philanthropic stream event? What? Can I put my Ukraine charity on there? Like, I mean, it's probably Thankmas that's going to win, but you know what? I want to put that in there. Ukraine, Elden Ring. HasanAbi. Stream game of the year. The best game to watch on stream during the past year because it was entertaining, novel, fun, interesting. No, I'm kidding. It was Elden Ring for sure, for me at least. Like, not even a question. Best variety streamer, HasanAbi. Best just chatting streamer, HasanAbi. Best streamed event. Ooh, that's a tough one. Oh, for art, we could put 39 Daff. That's true. 39 Daff does art. 39 art. I don't know. Which was it? What was the best Content organization, esports or content organizations that created the best content during the past year. Cutie Cinderella. I think Creator Clash maybe. I guess Creator Clash, even though like Cutie's events were so good too. God damn it. I don't know. Chess boxing was chess boxing last year? Oh, it was last year. Fuck, chess boxing was good too. God damn it. That's hard. All of these are so good. Everything that Cutie has done is incredible. Rising Star Award, up and coming streamer that has grown tremendously over the past year and is on the path of becoming a top streamer. Note that to be eligible. Okay, easy. Frogan. League of Their Own, Will Neff. The streamer is a pioneer that creates one-of-a-kind content with their creativity and out-of-the-box thinking. They're a trailblazer in the streaming industry. Gamer of the Year. Who's the Gamer of the Year? Not me. Stop. Obviously, I'm not the Gamer of the Year. I probably would say Todic maybe again. I don't know. He's like streamer that just has extraordinary gaming abilities and excelled at games over the past year. No matter what game they're playing, you just have to watch. Well, but Todic is like Valo. I think Timmy probably. I mean, it's Timmy. Yeah, you're right. Because I've never seen someone who can just like take a variety of different games and just excel at every single one, no matter what it is. Moon is pretty good too, and Moon has a big variety, but I feel like streamer of the year, best overall streamer of the past year. Come on, you already know. Boom, submit all. We're done. We're done with that. You already know. Sheesh. Streamer of the year got to be Ludwig or Jorma. Dude, I'm banning you. Okay, take a second off and reconsider that. Man, I can't even glaze myself up with like 40,000 motherfuckers in here. I can't even fucking get a sec. That was 1 second. That was a meme ban. Please don't fucking clip that and go, Hasan bans naysayer. Okay. There it is. We're all hate watchers now and forever. Yeah, I know. Guys, these are just nominations, okay? Everybody calm down. These are nominations, okay? But I will be juicing all the categories that I'm in, okay? I am not going to fuck up like I did last year. I'm juicing all the categories that I ride for, and I'm juicing all the categories that I'm in. Anyway, obviously I should have known the case stick. Okay. Fuck Alex Jones. I don't care about that. Okay, let's get to the serious news. I don't think Ethan's calling in. All right, let's get started.
Once again in Memphis.
2 Memphis officers are now fired on top of the additional 5 that are also charged. 3 fire department employees are relieved of duty after Tyre Nichols' execution. Ethan is calling? Is he? How is he calling? This man cannot figure out Discord. He wants to call, but he can't because he can't figure it out. Okay, well, I don't know what to tell you. Okay, I like. How the fuck do Foot Soldiers have both mine up and his members only stream up at the same time, and they're like trying to live communicate it? What is this? What is this? Oh, he sent me a Discord. Hold on. Fuck. Bro, that's insane. He wants me to... Oh, my God. Hold on here. Don't know what I'm doing. Tell Ethan. One iPad, one TV. What? Honest question, are firefighters cops? No, of course not, dude. What the fuck? They, no, absolutely not. Okay, I added. Firefighters actually do their job most of the time and actually save people. Yeah, literally. As a job, being a cop is like entirely different than being a police officer, dude. What the fuck? I mean, entirely different than a firefighter. Sorry. Firefighters brutalize innocent flames set by poor arsonists all the time. Yeah. It's mind-boggling to assume that they would even be on the same plane of existence, honestly. Okay, we did it. 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 Okay, Ethan Klein. Hello. Oh, wait. I got to change the fucking... I can't see you, by the way. I don't know if you can hear me or not. I got to change my voice settings. My output device to Realtek speakers. Okay. Hello? Hello?
Yes, hello. Can you hear me?
I can hear you. I can't see you, but I don't expect to be able to have you figure that out, I assume, right?
No, I can. Hold on. I can do it. Did that work?
No, you just turned off your camera.
But if you can't see me, how do you know that?
Because I can see when you turn on your camera and it's just like a loading screen.
Oh, Dan's going to hack in. And Dan, you can hack in and help me. But maybe, is that a Discord thing? Sorry. Let's see. Sorry, everybody.
Bro, you are such a boomer. Oh, my Lord.
Don't understand this fucking Discord business, to be totally honest.
Yeah, I know.
Test video. All right, sorry. You know what? Do you want me to have Dan fix it and then I'll call back so you don't guys have to do tech support?
I mean, it's okay. We could just like, what do you want to talk about specifically? Let's just go over it. It's all good. We can't see you, but it's fine.
I just wanted to say that obviously I don't know if it's obvious, but as soon as the stream ended, I immediately went and apologized to Cutie. I told her that, was super fucked up and rude and ridiculous. And the worst part is that I really do respect her and, feel that what she was going through was 100% valid. And I don't know what the fuck is wrong with me. And it was really bad and disrespectful. I understand she's a close friend of yours too, and it sucks because obviously it's not like you have to listen. I fucked up and I feel horrible about it.
What?
And
You're cutting up. It's not like you don't have to, and then it cut off.
The point is that I fucked up. I immediately apologized to her, and I'm a giant idiot. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Did you talk to Cutie at all after, or no? I don't know, because I
messaged her.
Okay.
And she responded briefly. I don't want to say what she said, but she did respond. I also apologized to Ludwig and talked he messaged me and we talked a tiny bit. I apologized to both of them.
Yeah. Look, as long as if Cutie forgave you, then that's what it is. It is what it is. I mean, I don't know if she did or not. I haven't asked her, but
I don't know. I mean, listen, she doesn't have to forgive me. And that's you know what I mean. Like it was fucked up. I fucked up. Super rude. I felt horrible for her. You know, it's like.
So what happened? What was going on in your mind when you? Because my assumption was that you were like breaking through, maybe in a goofy mood through the previous like Atrioc part of the conversation, and then you carried it on because it was like serious. You carried it on to like Cutie's reaction, which was like fucked up. I mean, your reaction was, as you also correctly called out.
Yeah, I don't know. Honestly, I don't know. The whole we were goofing on his video a lot. I don't know. Honestly, I don't know what in my head thought that was gonna be a funny moment. I don't know. You know what I mean? We were definitely goofing on his reaction, and I don't know what. It's hard to justify. So it happened, and it was cringy and horrible. That you know what I mean? I don't really know what to say beyond that.
Okay. All right. Well. All right. I mean, I have nothing else. I just.
Yeah.
I saw it. I thought it was, awful. I didn't think it was like as bad as like what Atrioc did or anything. I don't know if that was like a thing that you thought or whatever, or if it was just like a random thing that got misconstrued.
No, it's just a stupid thing I said. It's nothing. Not a
Yeah.
big deal. Yeah. But anyway, there it is. You know what I mean? Like nobody has to fucking forgive me or do anything. I just want to say that I'm sorry. I apologize to her. She doesn't have to forgive me. I wish I didn't do it. If it wasn't live, I definitely would have erased it, but that's what it is. And you know what I mean? What else can I say? All right.
Okay. All right.
All right. Take care. Talk
All
to
right.
you soon.
Have a good one.
Bye.
See you on Thursday. I mean, her tweet asked no one to cover it. I know. But everyone ended up covering it. They might not have even seen it. I didn't cover it yesterday specifically because one, the website was still in operation, and obviously there are other websites as well. But like part of the reason why I covered it is because like you guys are fucking annoying. Let's be real. How'd you make that 10x more awkward than it already was? I don't know. I'm not very good at this stuff. I'm not. Especially because like when you're doing stuff like this, you are constantly managing the expectations of like multiple people that also make it seem like I'm the one who's, people have their own personal desires in every situation, and they want to like manipulate it into whatever they think is a good opportunity to shit on someone that they don't like. You know what I mean? Like, Ethan fucked up. He recognizes it. He apologized on the stream. He apologized after. He apologized to Cutie. That's it. I don't know what else you guys want. Anyway, we're moving on to the Memphis officers because 2 additional officers are also fired. Let's take a look.
Of course, we have to begin once again in Memphis. There are new developments following the death of Tyre Nichols. A vigil was held in his honor last night near the intersection where police officers beat him after a traffic stop. He died in a hospital just days later. Now, the city has disciplined or fired 10 police and emergency workers who were at the scene, including the 5 officers who were charged with murder. You've seen them on videotape. Elise Preston is in Memphis with more on the story. Elise, good morning to you.
Good morning to you, Gail. It is clear the city is trying to heal from what has been a traumatic past few days. Yesterday, protesters peacefully gathered once again, demanding more than just individual accountability. Demonstrators in Memphis continued to call for police reform Monday, as Memphis police announced that 2 more officers had been relieved of their duties pending an investigation.
Damn, I didn't do anything.
An attorney for one of the officers, Preston Hemphill, confirmed his client wore the body camera seen in this footage. During the initial traffic stop, Hemphill...
Yeah, this guy was like not a part of the original Gang of 5, which I thought was very odd. And I guess other people also saw that and were like, wait a minute. Because when the body camera footage came out, my immediate reaction wasn't like, oh, wow, this is so unique and so brutal. Like, no, this is like, unfortunately, not unique at all. But what was really odd about it was that, like, well, this motherfucker's on camera beating the shit out of Tyre Nichols, too. And it doesn't seem like he was charged. At least we know he wasn't because he's white, you know? And all the cops that were charged were black. And it was so unconscionable for the police to just, like, leave out some of the other people that were offended, some of the other offending parties, right? That, like, they even went, that people literally thought that he had gloves on. You know, they were like, no, Hasan, you don't understand. You know, he was wearing a latex bodysuit. It's one of the black cops, actually.
Pulling Nichols from his car and attempting to taser him. After Nichols ran away, Hemphill could be heard saying this.
I hope they stomp his ass.
Hemphill's attorney says his client was not present at the second scene where the beating took place. He has not been charged with the crime. The Memphis Fire Department also announced yesterday it fired 2 EMTs and a lieutenant who arrived on the scene after the beating for allegedly not administering adequate care.
This is valid too, by the way, straight up. It's valid. Again, though, I gotta fucking bring this up, dude. Listen, the reason why everyone was just sitting around twiddling their goddamn thumbs is not because they're all fucking uniquely brutal. The brutality is not unique. I hope people understand it. That's so fucking normal, dog. That's so normal. It's so normal and so normalized that they just sat around and chatted about how hardcore they were and how badly they beat them. As the EMTs did not fucking, rush to immediately save this person's life.
Yesterday, it fired 2 EMTs and a lieutenant who arrived on the scene after the beating for allegedly not administering adequate care for nearly 7 minutes.
We pray for healing in the city.
Monday night, mourners gathered at a vigil for Nichols at the same spot where he was beaten. The 29-year-old was a father to a 4-year-old son.
What can you do when you experience trauma or when you have difficult emotions?
Administrators at the Balmoral Ridgeway Elementary School in Memphis are trying to help students process their community's grief.
They're not sure what those feelings are. So it's important to put a name to it so that they can understand what this is that they're seeing and how it's making them feel. I want you all to take out a sheet of paper and a pencil.
The school's counselor, Titantia White, had students write about their dreams for a better Memphis.
It's sad. We can't trust cops. They're supposed to save us, not hurt us.
I think there should be less violence in the city of Memphis.
One thing we need is more positivity.
To hear some of the pain that were in some of those letters, that tells you that we have work to do. We have healing to do throughout the city.
As Memphis continues to mourn, the Biden administration announced it will send 4 officials to Tyre Nichols' funeral tomorrow. Meanwhile, the Shelby County District Attorney says more charges could be forthcoming in the future. Tony?
I know you'll keep following it, Elise. Thank you very much. As we reported yesterday, all 5 officers charged in Nichols' death were part of a specialized...
This is the one component that I think is interesting from the media in their effort to, like, basically try to decouple this kind of police brutality that happened to Tyre Nichols and all other forms of policing that has identical forms of brutality has led the media to start making these interesting questions, to start taking this interesting position. Maybe it's just the specialized units that are at fault. Now, we here at the HasanAbi broadcast know that like the answer is not specialized units, although specialized units are additionally violent. So that's still an overall tiny dub to have the media, which normally operates, to defend police unconditionally. Okay. It's not a bad thing that they are, it's not a bad thing overall that they're asking these questions. It's not. Now, ultimately, the entire thing is like organized in a criminal organization. Here, I mean, let's take a look at this. Look. This is going viral today. Man totally surrenders with zero resistance and still gets some police hospitality. Let's take a look.
Don't fucking ground. Don't fucking move.
Get on the fucking ground. Don't fucking move. Well, is he on the ground? It seems like he's on the ground. It seems like he's not fucking moving until you kick him in the head.
Where's the gun at? Let me see your fucking hand. Where's the fucking gun? I don't have it. Motherfucker. What the fuck's your problem?
On a preview video he shot at the cops. So he might have a gun. Okay. But who gives a fuck, dude? Look at him. He's on the ground. Dude shot at them. Oh, okay, never mind. They should have killed him then. You're right. Full clips gives better context, still not justified. Any kind of circumstance where you fucking take the stance of defending this level of apprehension in a situation where they're not actually trying to apprehend him, you're in the wrong. Okay? Please understand this. Because there is no justification for this. There is no justification. It doesn't matter that he shot at fucking cops. He's given up. He's on the ground. The only instance, if while he was shooting at them, if they shot back and killed him, then that's valid. Okay? But you have to recognize that like when someone is saying like, all right, I'm giving up. I'm sorry, whatever the fuck, okay? Regardless of their crime, cops are not supposed to be exercising additional levels of brutality, okay? It's not their job to do this. Please. This has been a significant dub overall if doing bare minimum firing, charging cops, portraying the victim as a good person he was instead of showing his mugshot, etc. will reach the PD media's response of ultimately quelling protests. Yeah, it's obvious. Yeah, it shouldn't have taken this long, but I will take it. I think I think there's more nefarious PR behind this, though. Ultimately, I'm not as.
Hey, can you shut it down? You know where it is, gun? I don't know where he threw it at. It's right here. Hey, don't fucking move, man. What the fuck is your problem? Ground. Get on the ground. Get on the fucking ground.
Like, look, dude. You think that's valid, dude? You think a cop that does that to that guy doesn't think that that's like the right thing to do? That guy thinks that's the right thing to do, bro. How do you not get that? By the way, if you watch the whole clip, it gets even worse. He turns to the camera and asks, "Are you recording this?" No shot. Give me the full one. I need to see the full clip. Does anyone have the full clip? I want to see it. We're going to watch the cops arresting a grandma for feeding cats later as well today. Police de-escalation training should be getting the shit beat out of them by the way they do the citizens and survive if they get a badge. This plays along with the play stupid games, win stupid prizes. If you try to rob a bank and get your head kicked in, you deserve it. That's what the I just don't feel bad for the guy when he's shooting at his others and is taken down. Sorry, Hasan. Says Mittens the Killer Bunny. 12-month subscriber. Still dropping double S Hasans in here. Literally says play stupid games, win stupid prizes. Don't you fucking understand? First of all, I love when chatters come in and go, yeah, I'm a fucking asshole, okay? Let me tell you something. Yeah, I just said your name is Hasan when it literally has one S everywhere on the fucking chat. Like everywhere. You did it. You fucking did it. You owned me, okay? That's the full video? Really? Come on, suck my cock, you fucking piece of shit. I'm going to ban you before I ban this fucking piece of shit, okay? We're literally in the middle of covering police brutality and you're like, I poop socked you. Yeah, get fucking perma, you stupid fuck. Are you happy?
Don't fucking move.
There's no excessive gore. There is gore though. I mean, not gore, but there is blood. You have to understand something, okay? That is not an adequate apprehension of someone who is literally fucking surrendering, okay? Even if he shot at cops, is not. Because the same culture and the same fucking environment that justifies this shit is the reason why they think they can do it to everyone, okay? You think this guy is like, oh, well, I'm not going to kick the head of someone else because, like, they were not as brutal. No, they do it to everyone. Do you think Tyre Nichols deserved it? No, but they did the same shit to him. The entire point is, if you're slanted towards escalating to acts of violence, you're going to react in that way in all of the circumstances. Man, you are too easy to rile up, big boy. Dude, I'm sorry, but like, you are literally a fucking idiotic person, okay? Like, you didn't win anything by riling me up, you fucking pathetic loser. You will be forgotten immediately as soon as I'm done shitting on you, okay? Fuck, man. How desperate are you for one moment of like interaction from another human being that you come in here and fucking say this? You also are probably going to inevitably be in a situation where someone with an insane amount of fucking power and authority over you can react in this way. Do you understand? God, you're so fucking stupid, dude. What did you own? You owned me? Is that what happened? You fucking triggered me? When we're talking about police brutality, you fucking idiot. You've been banned already? What the fuck? No, it must have been a meme ban or something. Yeah. Oh shit. They were placed on leave. Even fucking Phoenix police was like, okay, maybe that's a little bit too much. Surveillance video showed as the patrol car starts back out of the parking space to respond to a call for service. The man pulls out a handgun. A shot goes off into the ground. The man then points the handgun at the officers in their car and fires one more shot. The bullet struck the patrol car's spotlight and went into the driver's side, a pillar. The man then runs into the occupied store, still holding the firearm, stated the officials. Body camera video shows officers rushing to the store with their guns drawn. Every part of this so far, up until this moment, is the right thing to do. The fact that they didn't even fucking shoot the guy there, right thing to do. Expected. Even though it's, unusual for cops to do the right thing up until that moment. The moment that they start exercising their own personal fucking interest in being violent to this guy is the moment where it's unacceptable. Please understand this. Okay? One of the clerks from the store recorded the video of the arrest, which shows two officers stomp on the suspect's head as he was getting down on the ground. At another point, you can see him hit the suspect with their guns. An officer was heard Fuck, what's your fucking problem? Then moments later, I'm going to blow your fucking head off. The suspect was transported to an area hospital before being booked into jail. The names of the officers have not been released, but police say they are assigned to the South Mountain Precinct. One of the officers has 6 years on the department. The other officer had less than 1 year on. Maybe that's why they didn't shoot him immediately. And the Phoenix Police Department recommended that the Maricopa County's office charge the officers with 1 count of aggravated assault while restrained, which literally is completely unacceptable. How would you react to being shot at, bro? Dog, I'm not a fucking cop. And I already said, if they shot him back, then that's valid. You fucking idiot. There's a reason why this is considered a war crime. Okay? Hey, what Eddie Gallagher did was a fucking war crime. Why? Because he tortured people that were restrained. What the fuck is wrong with you? One, if you shoot at someone who's shooting at you, that's an adequate response. If you fucking apprehend someone and then continue torturing them, that's an inadequate response that demonstrates that you should not be a fucking cop. Why is this so hard to understand? You are not a cop. Your dad's not a cop. You are probably way more likely to be brutalized by another fucking cop in the middle of you defending this kind of action. What can't you understand? Thank God society is not at least still run by fucking cavemen troglodyte like you who go, hey, he was shot at. It's understandable for them to fucking torture him. The police department suggested charges, but they didn't. They didn't continue with it. Yeah, there you go. Officers involved in violent arrests in October won't face charges. A grand jury has declined to indict Officer Eddie Becerra after the Phoenix Police Department recommended charges against him and another officer. Can you imagine the fucking police department recommending charges and then the grand jury declining to indict him? Hasan, you're wrong in this specific case. He was not apprehended and he wanted to get back up. Dog, you are literally more to the right of the police department. I don't know what to tell you, dude. That's crazy. Like, the cops were like, yeah, this was fucked up. They should be charged. And you're like, nah, that's fine. Stop digging, dog. What the fuck? Move the fuck on. Bro, let other people have different opinions. Dude, what do you mean? What different opinion is this, dude? Yeah, fuck it. YOLO, as a matter of fact. Let me move on from this, dude. Hey, chatters, going forward, if you come in here and you're like, actually, Tyre Nichols deserved to be brutalized and fucking murdered, it's just a different opinion, so I'll just let it go. You know what I mean? No, the only difference here is that you don't agree with it enough to, like, you personally don't think that this is, like, over the top and gross. That's it. Why can't you accept some chat is going to have different opinions? Of course I'm going to that's what I do. My job is to convince people who have a different opinion about everything, dumbass. All the way from systemic racism's existence down to fucking police brutality. So obviously, that's the reason why I'm doing this. That is the entire reason why I do this. Especially at the top of the hour, when there's a 3-minute ad break coming. Yeah, let me fold, man. Fuck it. This one, hey, guys, Terrible Posture said this one is one where I have to fold to chat. You know, fuck it. YOLO. No, you're right. I'm going to keep it $1.50. Fuck you and your fucking opinion if you think that, like, this guy, who even his own police department thought was, like, being additionally fucking brutal, okay? If you think that that's adequate, then, you know, God, hope that they don't get you in a similar situation. Because if you think that they're behaving this way and it's valid, you don't understand that they behave this way in most circumstances where you wouldn't even consider to be valid. I don't think this is valid either. Neither does the fucking police department that he works for, by the way. His job is to stop criminals, okay? His job is not to, like, take his fucking anger out on people. Do you understand? You watch too many fucking movies, man. And you think, like, cops are supposed to react this way. What do you mean? He shot at them. That's insane. They should have just shot and killed him on the spot then, okay? That would have been significantly more valid. And also, unironically, that would have been standard operating protocol. This is not. If you get shot at as a cop and you shoot back and you fucking killed a person, that's a little bit more understandable than literally apprehending a person who you might suspect has a gun but is very clearly submitting to you on the ground by fucking shoving your gun into them. That's not standard operating protocol. Okay? You can't do that. You can't kick people in the fucking head. What the hell is wrong with you for thinking that that is adequate? Oh, man, it was just a heated gaming moment, dude. Yeah, let him fucking actually shoot him in the handcuffs, dude. They're kicking him when he has handcuffs on, man. What are you, fucking psychotic? That's why cops literally think they can blow up entire fucking neighborhoods when they feel like someone has done something wrong to them, like they've shot a cop. That's crazy to me that you would defend this kind of behavior in this community of all fucking communities. Holy shit. They're like, yeah, it's fine. Yeah, he was reaching for his pocket-sized tactical nuke. He deserved the head stomp. Oh, fuck, I forgot to run the top of the hour ad break. Sorry for Poop Sock, and thank you for the 5. Get the subs. Here's the 3-minute ad break now. I don't have an issue covering this because it seems like an edge case, and I think edge cases like this are the best ones to fucking describe police brutality. Okay? It's controversial because you think he's like not, it's controversial because you think he deserves this, okay? Because what he's done is unconscionable. Shooting at anyone is unacceptable. Shooting at cops especially is the quickest way to die, okay? But the moment that he is already giving in and they like apprehend him.
Where's the gun at? Let me see your fucking hand! Where's the fucking gun?
Like, look at that. Look at what are they doing? They're both fucking hitting him with their guns.
I don't have it. Motherfucker! What the fuck's your problem? Before told me we're not having the before. Hey, can you shut it down? You know where he threw his gun? I don't know where he threw it at. It's right here. Hey, don't fucking move!
No, go ahead, bro. Come on. He's handcuffed. He's handcuffed. He kicks him in the back of the fucking neck.
I don't know where he threw it at. It's right here. Hey, don't fucking move, man!
No, you don't understand. He's handcuffed, but like it's obvious that he was actually going to tactically pull out his gun from his ass cheeks and start shooting everybody because he knows gun kendo. You know what I mean? Typical, dude.
What the fuck is your problem?
Yeah, shooting at cops equals no rights. I love how that's the point that people love the Constitution use. Yeah, that's awesome, dude. That's what's so fire about this is like, oh, dude, it's a death sentence. What do you mean? Like, he's lucky he's alive, dude. Like, what the fuck? And in some respects, that's true. He is lucky he's alive in this altercation. But that still doesn't make it all right for the cops to just fucking keep pummeling into him.
Yes, one guy on like 59th Avenue, 202, just west. Check his phone. Wait. Hey, I won't blow your fucking head off, dude. Where's the gun? Right there on the counter right there. Has he already left it? Yeah, left it. No, he came in. I didn't know what he was talking about. Hey, we need to... Fuck you, dude. Don't fucking shoot at us. No, what the fuck is that, dude? Don't fire this guy.
Guys, calm down. It's not fucking gross depictions of blood and gore, okay? Every instance of like blood splatter does not immediately indicate a terms of service violation. How many fucking times do we have to go over this every single time? Stop. You're making me focus on it for no fucking reason. Yeah, that cop said, I'll blow your fucking head off, by the way. Do you think he still needed to keep that gun on, trained on his back? Well, not even trained, shoved into his back like that? Do you think he needed to keep up the pressure in the exact spot that he fucking kicked him in the back with his gun? You think that's like a part of standard, operations there?
Shut the fuck up! Check this on, check this out. Recording?
He's like, go figure.
Check this out, just check this out.
Dude, you recording? Look at this.
Recording?
He's like, go figure.
Check this out, just check this out.
Can I get my glasses? Please, get my glasses, please.
It's wild that the police department saw this footage and was like, yeah, that's pretty fucked up. That's actually not acceptable, which, by the way, it isn't, for the record. I just want to say one more time, for those of you who don't understand it, you might be some fucking troglodyte caveman-brained idiot who thinks like, well, they, play stupid games, win stupid prizes. That makes you feel like Clint Eastwood, maybe. You know what I mean? Like, maybe you think that way. But ultimately, like, this is not acceptable, okay? It is definitely illegal, and not only is it definitely illegal, to make matters worse, even the fucking police department considered it to be illegal, okay? They recommended charges for the two officers. How can you not understand that even in this edge case, the way that cops are reacting and the way that cops are behaving and society's expectations of them and is identical to the reasons as to why the Tyre Nichols murderers did not think that they were doing anything wrong. People that think this is acceptable, beating the shit out of a handcuffed person or continuing to torture them, okay, even after they're fucking handcuffed, are the same group of individuals that are normalizing this level of fucking violence. Again, talk about Atrioc, please. Dude, please fucking, like, perish from this broadcast. Okay? I spent like 2 hours on the issue. I'm talking about police brutality, and you dumb motherfuckers are coming in here and be like, please, like, look at this. Look at this person. Look at this. Look at this, please. Thoughts on Atrioc? Atrioc thoughts? Atrioc? Talk about Atrioc! Talk about Atrioc! Please! Please talk about Atrioc! Please! I'm gonna fucking die! Understand that the reason why those cops didn't think that they were doing anything wrong is because cops, time and time again, have been in an identical situation and systems have defended them. Okay? That's
Criminal
it.
Charges against
There you go.
2 officers seen kicking a man in handcuffs and hitting him in the head with their gun.
Now, the officers involved say the suspect fired shots at them moments before this incident happened. The controversial arrest happened in October and prompted an
I gotta pee, I'll be
investigation. Team 12's Adriana Loya has been following this story.
No, I get it. I just felt that he got off easy compared to unarmed black people, but I totally agree with what you're saying. He absolutely did. But also remember, you know, Arizona police is like unique, you know what I mean? Daniel Shaver is a white guy who was also killed by the Mesa Police Department. So, you know, there are a lot of instances where like Arizona police goes buck wild, okay?
And joins us now with the latest.
And we do want to warn you that the video you're about to see is graphic.
Ground, get on the ground. Get on the fucking ground. Don't fucking move.
2 Phoenix police officers may face charges for this arrest. A witness recording officers Eddie Becerra and Nicholas Beck stomping and hitting 38-year-old Harry Denman with their guns while he was on the ground at a gas station near 59th Avenue and Buckeye Road on October 27th. Officers arresting Denman after he appeared to shot at them unprovoked as they were leaving a parking space. Gas station surveillance cameras capturing 2 flashes from what police say were the 2 fired rounds.
When officers do something wrong, they should face the consequences. But everything's not just black and white. There's a little gray in life.
Paul Brown, a former police sergeant, says the officers were provoked and doubts they will be criminally charged.
Because this individual could have easily killed one or both of the officers.
The police department launched a criminal investigation into the officers and placed both of them on administrative leave. Now, more than a month after the incident, the Phoenix Police Department sent the case to the Maricopa County Attorney's Office, recommending both officers face aggravated assault charges. In a statement, Interim Police Chief Michael Sullivan said in part, police officers must be held at a high standard of excellence, and when we fall short, must be held accountable.
It's true, though. It's true. And if you don't think this statement in and of itself is funny coming from a fucking police chief, obviously, but this statement in and of itself is a true statement. And anyone that doesn't agree with the motherfucking police chief here, I don't know what to tell you. By the way, yeah, exactly. It makes sense why he recommended the charges. The police chief is interim. Don't know if he became the full-blown police chief after that, but that's what happens when you're the interim police chief, I guess. You could just like be a little bit more. Homie, Papa shot off, though. It doesn't matter, bro. What the fuck are you talking about? Dude, what do you mean? Oh, he popped the shot off. Okay, so they should have executed him with the fucking handcuffs on. What? Are we that fucking used to police brutality that like beating the living shit out of a apprehended suspect is like so normal? What is happening here?
In another statement, the Phoenix Law Enforcement Association said the process of review by the county attorney is normal protocol. MCAO records show they received 23 cases involving police this year. Only 8 reviews so far have been completed, and no charges were filed in any of those. Meanwhile, a grand jury did indict Denman on 2 counts of aggravated assault and 2 counts of discharging a firearm. Adriana Loya, 12 News.
Yeah, if they're no longer an imminent threat, they don't need to use force. It's not that complicated. Thank you. I'm happy that there are like normal people in the chat that like understand that this is the fundamental here, you know? This is the fundamental principle. Holy fuck. It's just like it's pretty basic, and yet we still fail to comprehend this shit, and I don't know what to tell you, like, other than you are also completely propagandized if you are completely propagandized if you think that that is adequate. Americans are so accustomed to police brutality. When someone is actually killed by police, they'll use a crime they committed to justify it. Like, no, actually, they still shouldn't have died. Yeah, it's wild, man. They're probably still high on emotion, still doesn't excuse it. No, that's it. That's the point. That you can't do that. If you're a cop and you're above the law, okay? If you're a cop and you're above the law, which you are in many respects, you don't get that right to just like be emotional. The entire purpose of training is supposed to, break that out of you, that you behave in a normal way. You behave in a way that is like beyond what normal human beings would behave. Because normal beings don't get to fucking kill people on the streets like cops can. Okay? They're not fucking RoboCop. They're still fucking humans, man. If they shoot someone at me, I would 100% kill them. Man, they're real. They're fallible. Holy shit. This shit wasn't that bad compared to the atrocities most commit with a badge. No, brother. You don't understand it. There is no fucking, come on, let them have a little bit of fun. They got shot at. But Americans are brain broken and think that that is fine. Oh my God. This is why cops kill 3 people a fucking day. And, oh my God. This is why cops kill 3 people a day in this country, and everyone still doesn't think that there is like something abhorrently wrong. Do a ride along? Bitch, I have done a ride along. I have actually done a ride along. Where I learned most of cop work is just doing paperwork, by the way. When you're done harassing random, marginalized communities, you just do a lot of paperwork at the end of the day. That's it. I've done a ride along. It's wild, man. They're defending cops just like fucking beating the shit out of a person who is like literally handcuffed. It goes to show that if Tyre Nichols had done something beyond just like getting stopped at a regular traffic stop, most people would have defended the police brutality, which is crazy. Okay? No, man. It's not just that Tyre Nichols was beaten to death and that's unjustifiable. That in and of itself is unjustifiable. But the fact that he was, like, even if he was a criminal in the process of doing a fucking crime and they did that to him, it would still be unacceptable. Yeah, part of the reason Tyre's story got big is that he's a perfect victim. Yeah, I hate that. Like, I hate that that is what is required of people that are victims of police brutality, that they have to be perfect victims. It opens up the conversation. It opens up the conversation to like even George Floyd, like, well, let's look at his criminal record. Like, how do you not understand that? Bro, you just don't understand the concept of justifiable police brutality. Yeah, literally. I don't get it.
anti-crime unit. So we asked our senior investigative correspondent, Catherine Herridge, to look at how these controversial task forces have become part of big city policing.
The Memphis Police Department's Scorpion Unit was intended to be an elite specialized unit in response
You know they're elite because everybody's wearing masks. What the fuck?
to the city's high violent crime and homicide rate. But the 5 Memphis police officers charged in Tyre Nichols' death were new to the force. And a former Memphis police officer tells CBS News the Scorpion Unit training consisted of just 3 days of PowerPoint presentations, 1 day of suspect apprehension training, and 1 day at the firing range. The department did not immediately respond to CBS News' questions.
These units require significant supervision, something that was apparently missing in the Scorpion Unit.
Former NYPD Commissioner Bill Bratton says there appear to be many missteps.
You want more seasoned officers, 3, 4, 5, 6 years on the job so you can look at their track record. And you want to select them carefully. And then, most importantly, training, training, and training. And that is the Achilles heel of American police forces in every area of responsibility.
While there's no official data on the number of anti-crime units nationwide, similar issues have plagued police departments in other major cities. Atlanta Police's anti-drug unit, known as Red Dog, was shut down in
Which, by the way, the police chief, CJ Davis, was in charge of in Atlanta. Just remember that. The Red Dog unit was also another unit that she was in charge of. Of course, she thought like this disbanded unit was a good unit and should be brought to Memphis.
2011, after officers were accused of using excessive force during a traffic stop and a raid on a gay bar.
This is after thousands of complaints, as we looked at yesterday. And also, one of the things that they did was literally make people spread their ass cheeks open and violate them in front of others in the fucking middle of the street. They like sexually assaulted patrons. So
Pulled out the handgun and Baltimore's gun trace task force, seen here in this body camera video, was disbanded after 8 officers were convicted of racketeering and extortion.
Memphis, unfortunately, is dealing with a perfect storm that American policing is dealing with in various amounts around the country.
After the death of George Floyd in Minneapolis, Bratton says senior officers left policing and departments are desperate for recruits.
At this time in the crisis in American policing, you actually want to raise the standards, not lower them. And so everything that could go wrong seems to have gone wrong in this circumstance.
For CBS Mornings, Catherine Herridge, Washington.
City employees have faced consequences in the wake of Nichols' killing. The latest, 2 EMTs and a fire department lieutenant have now been fired. So that's 3 in the fire department. And a 7th Memphis officer has been relieved of duty. Last week, 5 of those 7 officers were charged with second-degree murder and assault.
what does relieved of duty mean? Does that mean, is that a new way to say desk job, or did he just get fired? Because these guys got fired, ex-officer, but they're saying officer relieved of duty. So they mean like, you know, they're not fired yet, but they're under investigation? Like, what the fuck does that mean? No, they used to say desk job or paid on administrative or on paid administrative leave. Why the fuck are they not saying that? I don't understand. 1, 2, 3, 4, two Shelby County sheriffs or sheriff deputies and 2 cops from MPD have also now been relieved of duty, not fired, relieved of duty. And I don't know what that means.
Assault for Nichols' death. CNN's Ryan Young has the latest from Memphis. Also here, CNN Chief Law Enforcement and Intelligence Analyst John Miller.
Family school cops means paid leave, desk duty, or acting as an intern not fully employed.
Ryan, first, the discrepancies between the video and this initial report. Talk to us about them.
Yeah, something that we're still digging into, and of course you guys can ask John about this later, but I've been talking to Memphis Police Department officers today, and they've been telling me that when you file an initial police report, you also include a use of force part of the report as well. So if you had to escalate, maybe...
Relieved of duty signifies that employees under some form of investigation, e.g. administrative or criminal, for an incident they may be either work-related or non-work-related. Some examples are... of being under investigation include allegations of violations under the Manual of Policies and Procedures, driving under the influence of alcohol, lying. Bro, these two things are literally something that every cop does and has never been fired for. I'm sorry. Like, cops literally, actually, that's not true. They do get relieved of duty and then they're put back on the job. They're put back on the force. Domestic violence? Oh, come on. Come on. Stop. Stop it. Being under an investigation is an extremely stressful experience for an employee. He or she is often full of questions, doubts, and uncertainty. There are often questions about what other allegations as well as their origin. There is usually such a bad headache. What the fuck is going on? Sorry. More water, less chat. Weird the police report was lying. I wonder if the media will reconsider publishing that without a question in the future. Yeah, doubtful.
You go hands-on or use some type of force, you usually include that in the police report. But these discrepancies kind of stand out to us as we've watched this video over and over. We'll take you through some.
This and Uvalde, I hope, will at least like change some people's minds. In the aftermath of Uvalde, I said the same thing. Like, I hope this will educate people on the very clear realities that cops lie all the time. They lie in their police reports. They lie on the stand. It's so commonplace that they have a term called test-a-lying.
Some of them. It says Nichols was an aggravated assault suspect, so that stood out to us as well. And then it said he was sweating profusely and irate upon exiting the vehicle. As we watched that video, you saw the officers actually approach that car with a lot of force. And then it says Nichols grabbed for Detective Martin's gun, and then Martin listed as a victim in this case. Of course, we don't see that initial pull for any officer's weapon. And then it says
Interesting. Nichols was aggravated assault suspect. Wrong. He was sweating profusely and irate. Sweating profusely and irate upon exiting the vehicle. Wrong. Nichols grabbed for Detective Martin's gun. Wrong. Nichols pulled an officer's duty belt. Wrong. No mention of officers punching and kicking Nichols. Also
Nichols
wrong.
Pulled on an officer's duty belt, and there's no mention of the kicking or punching of him. And again, after talking to an officer who's worked in this police department for quite some time, he said that would be listed in that incident report at some time. Of course, not only have we called to see the full report that was initially put in, we also have asked for that 7th officer name that hasn't been released just yet. So there's still a lot of questions surrounding.
Are cops given a list of lies to use in cases like this just so they can get off? No, it's just like they're trained. They learn this on the fucking job. It's like second nature to them to lie like this. They do it all the fucking time. Some of the training, unironically, is to always say, like, you know, show me your hands, give me your hands, give me your hands, stop reaching. He's got a weapon. I mean, it's so normalized that this is like, it's so normalized that this is a meme. You know what I mean? People like make jokes about police brutality when they say, like, you know, he's got a weapon, he's got a gun. It's like Dave Chappelle bits and shit. So it's not even a new concept. Stop resisting.
Report that has come out.
Okay, so John, are discrepancies like this in police reports common?
Well, there's nothing common about this incident because the report
does not reflect what happened. So it's more than discrepancies. But Allison, it seems that as if they have built into the narrative a series of justifications. And it's interesting that you hear them mouth some of those at the end of the beating on tape, as if they're building a story that goes somewhere other than we dragged a guy out of a car and started beating him and didn't stop till he was in a fatal
Meaning
condition.
the part about he grabbed the gun, I think he grabbed the gun, I think he grabbed the gun. Like, it starts to take on a life of its own.
Even more than that, because when you're...
Yeah, no, this is incredibly common. Incredibly common. Anyone who tells you that that's not common is so fucking stupid.
I heard them talking in that scene we just played. One of them says, you know, I said, hey, brother, and, you know, he came out of the car and bam. Now, we've all seen that first video.
Right.
They're screaming at him before he's ever out of the car, and he's saying, what did I do? What did I do? I'm getting on the ground. Okay, okay. So they're constructing a false narrative that is false from the beginning, not just the elements they add at the end.
But they also know that they're being recorded, that there's a body cam that both is picking up the story, but also has the incident that doesn't reconcile with what...
Common to not get caught, but this violence is not uncommon? No. It's common to also get caught. It's uncommon to actually pursue charges and do anything beyond desk duty or administrative leave as the situation blows over. That's why they were on camera fucking talking about it like it was nothing.
They're explaining.
Great question, but it cuts both ways. They know that the body camera is going to be blocked. There's all kinds of chaos and confusion. Not everything's going to be recorded so you can see it plainly. So they are building that narrative while they are still recording because they know they're still recording. So they're trying to say, when you look at this tape, here's the parts you might have missed. Here's something that they didn't account for. The poll camera, which captured it all clearly. There's something else here. In the report, they say a lieutenant, and they name him and give his shield number, made the scene, indicating he was there. This is the first time we have ever heard about a supervisor 2 ranks up having been present. So there's going to be a real question about, okay, this lieutenant got there.
The guy that we have on our screens is John Miller. He was the Deputy Commissioner of Intelligence and Counterterrorism of the NYPD. Prior to that, he was the Assistant Director of Public Affairs for the Federal Bureau of Investigation, the FBI, where he was the Bureau's national spokesperson. Miller is also a former ABC News reporter and an anchorman. He conducted an interview with Osama bin Laden in Afghanistan. He's the guy who's on screen right now, the CNN guy. He does PR for cops as a part of his job, literally, across the board. Media's still asking serial killers about how this serial killer was bad, Lamau. Well, they're asking a serial killer spokesperson how.
There when, and was there for what part of this?
Ryan, we know Tyre's funeral is scheduled for tomorrow. So what do we know about that?
Yeah, we do know that tomorrow Breonna Taylor's mother will be here. George Floyd's brother will be here. We just learned the vice president will be here at the funeral tomorrow. Put all this together with a news conference that's supposed to happen just in the next few hours. So much still happening here, and obviously with this investigation, people asking questions about that initial incident report and just how many times this Scorpion unit was involved in incidents that haven't been reported or gone this far.
Okay, Ryan Young, John Miller, thank you both very much.
Joining us now, Patrice Robinson, a member of the Memphis City Council. Councilwoman, thank you for your time. I want to pick up where that conversation left off. We know now that there are 2 additional officers who have been relieved of duty. We know one of them, his name was released, the other was not. Of this Preston Hempel, the 6th officer, he was recorded as saying, I hope they stomp his ass. He's not been fired. Can any of the officers stay on board with the Memphis Police Department, any of the officers who were involved in this incident?
I do believe that we're going to be as transparent.
I'm not going to lie, foot soldiers, I'm not covering Ethan's apology video, okay? I know that your life unironically revolves around your favorite content creators, I myself being one of them. But if you think that this is like newsworthy at this point when he's come on the broadcast to talk about his perspective and apologize, like, you're kind of crazy. Okay? Just, it's not that deep. Just dial it back. We're not doing it. Okay? It's done. It's over.
Transparent as possible.
Please stop.
And I know that we're going to be fair as possible. I don't see anybody on that street at the time should work for the police department. Now, I may be wrong. The law might say something differently, but if they were there and they didn't intervene, they're all in the same boat together.
Yeah, the question is, can trust be restored if that Officer Hempel shows up on a scene and local people know that he's the person who said, I hope they stomp his ass? What degree of trust and confidence will they have that they will be taken care of within the bounds of the law? Do you have a concern about the lack of disclosure of these additional officers being relieved of duty, not on the first day when it happened, but several weeks later?
I have a concern starting from the beginning of what we saw on the video, and you have made it very clear, I heard in your last segment, that when they approached him in his car, they just snatched him out. We have no idea. Nobody knows why he was stopped. They said it was a traffic violation. We don't know that for sure either. Yes, I am concerned. I'm concerned that all the information did not come out at the same time, but I know the community have been pressuring the police department to issue everything that they can. I know that they're doing investigations, but we want to make sure that we were as transparent as possible, and we made sure that we were getting information to individuals as soon as we could get it out of the office. Now, we knew, everybody that looked at the video knew that other people were involved. We didn't know how they were going to be addressed, but now we're seeing that they are being addressed. And my concern at this point is, what are we going to do, and what will the law say that we need to do moving forward, and how will the DA plug in at this point?
Yeah. So obviously there's a question of culture there, not only within this now disbanded Scorpion unit, but these officers were wearing body cameras. They were in a neighborhood. There could have been cell phone cameras. The pole camera was there, and that didn't deter or discourage any of the action that we saw. On the question of culture, is Chief Davis the right person to continue to lead this department as it tries to shift to obviously a different culture?
I believe she is the right person to help them shift to a different.
Dude, I'm sorry. I hate this. Like, the person that she's talking about literally came. The person that she's talking about basically failed upwards and was like relocated like a pedophile priest. Okay? And the things that she covered up were actually not dissimilar to what pedophile priests cover up, which was pedophilia. She, according to detectives in Atlanta Police Department, she tried to convince detectives to stop investigating a police sergeant's husband's pedophilia case. Okay? The man that she tried to defend is now in jail for child pornography. The way that the media is like not questioning this, the Memphis City Council members' statements about CJ Davis is wild. She created the Scorpion unit. How can you cut 4 minutes being like the Scorpion unit is like additionally violent? It's crazy. Maybe people should start asking questions about like why these violent units continue to behave in this like extra violent way. Like, meanwhile, you ask that question and then you're not asking the question like, why did this person build it? Why did this person also, why was she in charge of another violent unit that was disbanded in Atlanta? This council member might not know. No, man. I think a lot of these council members are also in cahoots. The people that you expect to defend you, the people that you expect to be your representatives, are not doing a good job. But also, what is frustrating about this particular incident and the media coverage over it is I'm a fucking Twitch streamer and I have access to this information. You are a multi-billion-dollar operation and you're not bringing this up? Like, come on. Like, that's crazy. It blows my mind, and it has to be deliberate. There's no way that they don't know about it. You know what I mean? I can't. There's no shot that they just straight up didn't see it, and it was like a big oopsie moment. You know what I mean? Oops. We just like haven't realized that this was her background. This is why I get mad when people are like, man, liberal media is so fucking identity politics obsessed or whatever. I'm like, or liberal media is so liberal, so leftist. Like, oh, they're so communist. Like, what do you mean, brother? Their omission, their lack of interest in like investigating this further. Okay? That in and of itself is abso-fucking-lutely. Wait, hold on. This guy's so fucking stupid. I gotta clap this Turkish guy's ass real quick. No, he's getting filtered, but the fact that they are not mentioning this, the fact that they're not bringing any of this shit up, even though it would drive more clicks and it would be significantly more salacious, means that they are interested in hiding it.
Culture, because you can't take people that are already in the culture and utilize them to change the culture that they're used to. It really doesn't make a lot of sense. But we don't have a lot of bad players, but we know we do have some, and we don't have as many as the public probably thinks. And my heart goes out, not just to that family, but to the families of all the officers, knowing that their fathers, their brothers, their own people are there each and every day working, and they want to see their fathers at the end of the day, or their husbands at the end of the day, or their brothers at the end of the day. And I do believe that Chief Davis has moved us in the right direction, and there was nothing she could have done to have stopped what happened on that day. It was tragic. Those men made very...
Bro, it's her unit. What the fuck is she saying, dude? Is she like friends with her or something? What the fuck? She created the unit, which resembles another specialty unit that was disbanded under her watch in Atlanta. What the fuck?
Very poor decisions from the beginning of the video that I saw all the way to the end.
All right, Memphis City Councilwoman Patrice Robinson, thank you so much for your time.
Thank you.
Secretary of State Antony Blinken in Jerusalem today, meeting with Israeli and Palestinian leaders amid escalating tensions and a surge in deadly violence. Foreign correspondent James Longman is on the scene in Jerusalem. Good morning, James.
Oh, here, by the way, Blinken meets with the Palestinian leader. Now, for those of you who don't know, the Palestinian leader that Blinken is meeting with is also fucking dog shit and not exactly popular amongst Palestinians, especially because like his entire position at this point is upholding the apartheid state that Israel has designed. So there's not really much that he does, really. So remember that.
Yeah, good morning, George. Anthony Blinken is in the West Bank now meeting with Palestinian leaders during this huge surge in violence here in the Holy Land. Friday's terror attack on a synagogue was the deadliest by a Palestinian against Israelis in more than a decade. And Israeli operations in Palestine.
You know what's really interesting about this, though? Like, they talk about how deadly this attack is, and it is deadly, for sure. It is deadly, okay? It is a deadly attack against Israeli civilians. Okay? But like, I've never seen this energy. I've never seen this energy from the media when they're talking about the IDF doing like operations in Jenin, a refugee camp, or the IDF just killing random people at checkpoints. Okay? Like, never, ever, 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 ever. They either completely ignore it or say it's like completely justifiable.
Palestinian communities have killed 35 people in January. That's a mix of both militants and civilians, but among them, 8 children. It makes it the bloodiest January since 2015.
Look, he just glanced over that. Wait, what? Hold on, I'm sorry. What did you just say? Wait, continue that again?
It makes it the bloodiest January since 2015. Secretary Blinken killed 35 people in January. That's a mix. Palestinian communities have killed 35 people in January. That's a mix of both militants and civilians.
Wait, he's saying the Palestinian communities have killed?
Israeli operations in Palestinian communities have killed 35 people in January.
Oh, Israeli operations in Palestinian communities have killed. Huh. Wait. So like, wait. So when like, this dude does act of terror, right? It's like Palestinian murders Israeli citizens, but when Israelis, the Israeli Defense Force is like engaging in state-sanctioned violence, they're like, well, violence had happened during operations, coincidentally, where bullets were met with the Palestinian children. Palestinian children were met with bullets. Unfortunately, in regular military operations on this day, allegedly, he just glanced over murdering 8 kids, bro. That's crazy. Palestinian children and Israeli bullets were involved in an altercation. No, they won't say that. They're like, Palestinian children and bullets were involved in an altercation during a regular Israeli military operation. They won't even say it's Israeli bullets.
January. That's a mix of both militants and civilians, but among them, 8 children.
It's a mix of both militants and civilians, but among them, 8 children.
The bloodiest January since 2015. Secretary Blinken also had some vague criticism for the new right-wing government here in Israel, not just about what it means for the conflict with Palestine, but also for the rule of law here more general. Secretary Blinken also is now meeting with...
Like, Netanyahu is so fucking right-wing across the board, and his new coalition is the most intensely right-wing coalition that they've seen so far, that, like, they're not even just like continuing the apartheid regime. Of course they are. And like, you know, their disinterest in like seeing Palestinians as human beings is continuing from even the former liberal reformer government that was supposed to be created. But he's also allowing far right psychos to like even attack Israel domestically with incredibly reactionary policies, including like anti-LGBT laws, anti-miscegenation laws, and the like. So it's buck wild over there. It's just like full tilt, absolutely fucking unimaginably right wing.
The Palestinian leader Mahmoud Abbas about the two-state solution, reaffirming the United States' commitment to that solution. But Mahmoud Abbas himself is losing legitimacy. A lot of Palestinians are fed up with him after 18 years in power. It feels like we're on the road to more violence, not peace. George?
Well, it certainly does. Okay, James, thanks very much.
Well, hey there.
Yeah, it was great when Rashida Tlaib did call out Blinken for being pro-Israel, which he is, and then everyone said that she was anti-Semitic. Last paragraph of the article, no wonder he will use IDF in Palestine. Palestinian man fatally shot as violence continues in Israel. Tensions and violence have gripped the Israeli-occupied West Bank and Jerusalem for days after an Israeli military raid on Thursday killed 10 people. Yeah. A Palestinian man was fatally shot outside of an Israeli settlement in West Bank, and Israeli settlers carried out nearly 150 attacks against Palestinians and their properties across the region, according to reports on Sunday by Palestinian state media and the Israeli army. Do you understand? 150 settler attacks. Now, you have to understand something. This is not only, it's just like with the rest of settler terrorism, which is what this is, okay? Understand that in the West Bank, under the watchful eye of Bibi Netanyahu himself, Israel's official position went from, moving these people into the West Bank is actually unacceptable and we won't defend them, to, we'll just turn the other cheek, to, we're sending in bulldozers, to, we need to set up police and military encampments that surgically remove Palestinians from the communities that they were supposed to be living in, that they literally have every right to live in, under even like the most unjustifiable circumstances, to now also on top of that normalizing and actively trying to get the people living in the West Bank, the Israelis living in the West Bank, the settler terrorists themselves, to take matters into their own hands. Ben-Gvir has openly stated that he wants every settler to be able to go out and kill Palestinians as easily as they can. Like, he wants this to be a normal part of the process, a normal part of existence. It sounds insane when I describe it to you like this, but it is straight up like slowly but surely increasing the dial of genocide, okay? Is there a path to peace possible? No. I mean, I'll tell you this much. Like, the guy who killed, the dude who killed fucking the 7 Israelis, right? In a normal society, right, with rules and laws, this act of violence, which is genuinely horrific, is met with justice. He goes to court. There is his mom had been killed by the IDF. Yes, just listen. Doesn't matter what the reason for why this was a retaliatory escalation. Okay? Just think about it from the terms of like what is supposed to happen. Because what I'm about to tell you is unhinged, and you will understand why I'm describing it this way. Let's say there is no reason, okay, that this guy did this, okay? Even though there was a reason, right? Every day of existence under the brutal occupation is the reason, okay? The dude's mom getting murdered by the IDF is just another day of occupation. The very grim realities of existing in an apartheid state. These are people who have nothing, absolutely nothing. Now listen, let's say even if that did not fucking matter, that did not happen, right? They literally they are demolishing the home of this dude, and they're working to exile his family members. Like, in a normal circumstance, what's supposed to happen is justice gets served. This person gets apprehended, okay? And he goes to jail. He's awaiting trial, okay? Obviously, he can't fucking get out. There's no bail or anything like that. He goes to jail. There is a jury of his peers that find him guilty of the crime. This is what's supposed to happen. Meanwhile, that's not what's happening. They've already worked to demolish the dude's home that his family was living in. They consider his family members also active terrorists. And they literally are moving to exile his family members. That's crazy. The Palestinian shooter was named after grandfather killed by Israeli settler Haim Ferelman, who killed the grandfather of Khairi al-Qam, was released despite killing 4 Palestinians. The grandfather of the Palestinian man who killed 7 people in Jerusalem on Friday was murdered by an Israeli settler who was later controversially acquitted of the crime. This is like generations of violence. And the conviction rate for Palestinians in the West Bank is like 99% with the military corps? Of course. Al-Qam fled the scene before the police caught up with him. Israeli police said a gunfight ensued that killed a 21-year-old Palestinian. The incident comes amid a flare-up of violence between Israelis and Palestinians after the Israeli army killed 9 Palestinians in the Jenin refugee camp on Thursday. Originally from the Al-Tur neighborhood in East Jerusalem, Al-Qam was named after his grandfather who was killed by an Israeli settler 25 years ago. Haim Ferelman killed 51-year-old Khairi al-Qam and 3 other Palestinian men in 1998. Ferelman, described by the Israeli media at the time as a Jewish terrorist, was charged with murder. But an Israeli magistrate, but that was 1998, baby. Nowadays, that shit is like, as a hero, you know what I mean? How quickly the Israeli attitude overall, like the broad attitude, switched over from like, these guys are fucking zealot freaks that are like trying to colonize parts of Occupy West Bank that we shouldn't be touching to. No, that's actually the fucking head of the spear, the tip of the spear that is like purging and cleansing this fucking land that belongs to us from these godless dogs, the Palestinians, is insane. Okay? Like that is where we're at now. It has moved away from like these settlers are like it's like this. It's like this. If you looked at like the guy who bombed a fucking Planned Parenthood or killed Tiller, the doctor, the abortion doctor, in 1998 or whenever he was murdered, as like, wow, that guy's a terrorist, how crazy, to now having a system where like everyone gets fucking murdered. Like if you go to a fucking abortion clinic in the South, you just get shot and everyone celebrates it. Like that's the cultural shift that they have experienced in Israel. Obviously, the inception in and of itself of the country is already fraught, right? It's a state that was built upon expulsion and violence and crimes against Palestinian people. It started with the Nakba, right? So it's not that surprising that violence would continue. But it is escalated to a point of no return, especially under the watchful eye of Bibi Netanyahu. Oh. The court ruling ruled controversy as the Israeli intelligence said Ferelman was planning to kill 7 other Palestinians, by the way. Israeli magistrate court in 2010 controversially ruled to release Ferelman on house arrest after being imprisoned for the murder of Al-Qam and 3 other Palestinians. But the judge ignored these concerns in a testimony from a Palestinian witness who identified Ferelman as the person who tried to kill him and other Palestinians. The court subsequently allowed Ferelman to go under house arrest within the Israeli settlement of Tekoa, where he continues to live freely. Ferelman was a member of the Kach movement, which was founded by the far-right extremist Rabbi Meir Kahan, who, Ben Gvir also is fond of. He later joined the extremist group Kahan Chai. This is a terrorist group, okay? Founded by Meir Kahan's son Binyamin following his father's assassination in the United States. Both groups are designated terrorist organizations by Israel, Canada, and Japan, and formerly the European Union and the United States. Like, dude, can you imagine what it takes for you to be designated as a terrorist organization by Israel? The current Israeli National Security Minister Itamar Ben-Gvir was also active in the Kach movement. He recently attended the memorial service for Kahan and reportedly said, "I had the privilege of studying his writings and lessons." Bro. What a culture shift. What an attitude shift. Anyway, this shit does not happen overnight.
I believe it's important.
Yeah, they literally, by the way, the Kahanists are insane. Lahava is a political institution that forbids Arab Jewish miscegenation, and their members are in the Knesset, and it's not considered weird there. Yeah. It takes nothing to be designated as a terrorist by Israel. They just need to dislike you. Bro, are you fucking insane? It takes everything to be designated as a terrorist group by Israel for doing what Israel is doing already, but doing it so extremely that even Israel goes, hold up now. That's a little too far. That's what I'm saying. I'm not talking about it. If you're Palestinian, if you're Arab, you're a terrorist in the eyes of the Israeli government. Fine, that's normal. That's like, we know that. I'm talking fucking an Israeli group.
To take steps to de-escalate,
What kind of steps are we taking to de-escalate, man? None.
Stop violence, to reduce tension. It's also important to continue to strive not only for reducing violence, but ensuring that ultimately Israelis and Palestinians alike enjoy the same rights, the same opportunities. What we're seeing now for Palestinians is a shrinking horizon of hope, not an expanding one.
Well, let's talk a bit more about Blinken's visit with our correspondent in Jerusalem, Iris Makler, who joins me now. Iris, Blinken there talking about the need for de-escalation. He also reiterated in a soundbite we didn't play there about America's opposition to Israel expanding settlements in the West Bank. How significant do you think that kind of language is from America's top diplomat?
It's significant, but the question is it enforceable, if you like? It's known that particularly this government, much more than the Trump administration, has a real commitment to the two-state solution and to Palestinian rights, as you could hear from what he was saying there. It's a commitment from the heart for Palestinians to live in dignity with a horizon of hope, many of the things they don't have now. But the government that Israel's current right-wing government has, I think, almost, I would say, yes, a majority of people who oppose a Palestinian state, who want to dismantle the Palestinian Authority and annex the West Bank. So it's very hard to deal with them and talk about a two-state solution and talk about the kind of things, including limiting settlement expansion, when that's the government, even if you're Washington.
Iris, Blinken's trip is wrapping up today. Is it too early to say whether or not it's been a success?
I think it's been a success because it happened. This violence could have put him off. He was actually coming for something else, something more bureaucratic, if you like, partly to prepare the visit of Benjamin Netanyahu to Washington next week. But he came anyhow, despite the violence, and was a voice of reason, I guess. There's an escalation going on here. Can it be pulled back? That's what he was here to say. Do pull it back. How can I help? So for that reason, it was a success. Will it lead to negotiations? Will it lead to a two-state solution in the near term or even in the long term? No. But maybe that small voice of reason can be heard. I mean, he was asking, what can I do? He was offering money, $50 million, I think, in the West Bank right now to the Palestinian Authority. There were discussions in Egypt about Egyptian envoys coming here to help work in a diplomatic capacity to tone things down. So all of those are useful. I mean, they're not long-term solutions, but they are useful in the short term.
Iris Makler in Jerusalem. Thanks very much.
The first Israeli cabinet meeting after a Palestinian gunman killed 7 Israelis outside a synagogue on Friday. Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu said his government was not seeking an escalation, but the decision announced afterwards suggests the opposite.
We will step up the deployment and activity of the security forces. We will exact a price to those who carry out terrorist attacks and their supporters.
I'm fine. I just took Advil. It's going to be all right. Everybody calm down. Stop freaking out. Okay, we're good.
We decided to revoke the national insurance rights of families that support terrorism, including revoking identity cards and residency of families of terrorists that support.
Like, that's crazy, bro. They're like, yeah, we're doing collective punishment. And they're doing it openly. They're doing collective punishment openly. They're like celebrating it. These are the demands from the people. That's fucking crazy.
Support terrorism.
But human rights groups say some of those decisions constitute collective punishment against Palestinians, as they are target not only the allies.
But the funniest thing is, like, of course they're gonna do collective punishment, man. Being a Palestinian is being victim to collective punishment. Your daily life is collective punishment. For what crime, by the way? Nothing. Just being born. It's so fucked up. That's apartheid. That's what it is. That's the reality of living under apartheid regimes. Which, by the way, isn't just my fucking perspective, okay? I'm not just like some random Muslim guy saying that this is apartheid, okay? The motherfucking Human Rights Watch considers it an apartheid state. That's how crazy things have gotten. Think about that. Like, we're talking about a liberal NGO that, you know, oftentimes is only hyper-focusing on, like, America's enemies and their crimes. You know what I mean? It's about, like, justifying American imperialism in some way. Amnesty International, Human Rights Watch, like, you know, they're the guys who are saying it's an apartheid state. Think about that.
Attackers, but also their extended families. Israeli forces have already sealed off the home of one suspect's family in occupied East Jerusalem, after Netanyahu promised a swift response.
Dude. Like that. Anyone that looks at this and thinks like, oh, this shit's normal, good for them. I don't know what to tell you, brother, but like this is straight up fucking bananas, dude.
Hours later, Israeli bulldozers demolished a family's house there. That family has no known connection to the attack on Friday.
There hasn't been a pre-warning. The kids woke up screaming as they saw Israeli soldiers covered with heavy weapons and dogs with them. At least 13 family members are living in this house. We were confused about what to move out of first when they came.
On Sunday, funerals were held for those killed in the attack outside a synagogue on Friday. That happened a day after an Israeli raid in the occupied West Bank killed 9 Palestinians. Israeli forces have killed 31 Palestinians since the beginning of this year. The Israeli military is deploying additional troops to the West Bank that has seen months of worsening violence. The Israeli army is also increasing its forces in occupied East Jerusalem. The Israeli cabinet has also decided to fast-track issuing weapons permits to thousands of Israelis.
Told you. This is the important part here. Like, remember the Israeli terrorist settler that like killed this guy's parents, this guy's grandfather? They want that to become more normalized. Ben-Gvir specifically has been advocating for this. They want Israeli settlers to massacre Palestinians, and then they will always have the backing of the IDF. The occupational forces will always defend them, as they have and as they will continue to do so. Settlers, by the nature of their existence in the West Bank, are already committing a fucking crime. Okay? That's not your home. That's not your land. You should not be there. You literally took over someone else's home and you planted your ass there, like that dude from fucking New York. A lot of people, for some weird reason, don't understand that genocide is not happening overnight. It does not happen overnight. This is a slower version of it than usual too, but still. What is happening here is unjustifiable.
Civilians, a decision that concerns many Palestinians. There is no sign yet that the Israeli government is preparing for a full-scale military response to the shooting on Friday. With U.S. Secretary of State Antony Blinken visiting Israeli and Palestinian leaders this week, they were expected to contain violence. But now, with the most right-wing government in Israel's history and growing grievances from both Palestinians and Israelis, the situation is unpredictable.
Yeah.
المواطن عود أبو كريك قبل ربع ساعة 10 دقائق.
By the way, now that the one attack happened, like, settlers are doing the predictable thing, which is what Ben-Gvir wanted them to do, which is what they want to do as well. That's why every year the march that they do, the settler march that they do, is always like incredibly fucking violent. It's always a demonstration of the violence that they can get away with, that they are expected now to engage in.
We are here outside.
Any kind of retaliation towards that kind of action, by the way, will be met with the most brutal force. The Israeli occupying force will come in. They will bulldoze your house. They will fucking expel you if you're lucky. If you're not lucky, they will kill you and your family and then bulldoze your house and then expel the remaining family members from your own home, from occupied West Bank.
Inside the house, which was set on fire by Israeli settlers, according to neighbors and eyewitnesses in the village of Termisaya. The Israeli settlers first set fire to this car, and then the fire turned into a full-blown fire, which damaged and devastated the entrance of this house. It could have been a human tragedy had not been for the help and support of locals in Termisaya who rushed.
All while these dudes that live in these homes, like, do not have access to clean water. Like, there's so much that is denied to them as a part of, like, their daily existence, on top of the additional extraordinary violence that they see. It's truly incredibly fucking sad, man.
To put out the fire.
So we had to come, turn it off like we did. We tried our best to turn it off before the firefighters come, and gladly we did.
Ever since my childhood, till now that I'm 57, we've been living the nightmare of settlers and their attacks, which have increased.
Just look north across the hills here and you can see one of the Israeli settlements, and the Palestinians here say the settlers are not shy about their main objective to seize more land and make it harder for them to have their own state.
Yeah, man. They're basically fucking... I don't know what to cover about the Pakistan mosque attack, so I'm just gonna skip it. But yeah, they're basically just outsourcing or turning genocide into a grassroots movement. One thing to also take notice of when we talk about American police brutality is how it is impossible to talk about American police brutality, contemporary American police brutality, and the Israeli occupying force. In the aftermath of 9/11, every fucking police department pretty much all across the country, no matter how small or big, got training police still to this day go to Israel to get additional training from the IDF. So if you think that like what the Israeli occupying force is doing is unconscionable and unjustifiable, remember that they're also training our already brutal police force. Yeah. It was done under Obama, and it continues to be done. The Memphis, Tennessee department went to Israel, and yet you supported the U.S. police getting trained by ruthlessly racist Israeli military who persistently murder, maim, and destroy Palestinian lives, which you also didn't see in the mind. You had and still have power to actually affect change, but you just played the game. Yep. The police department of Memphis, Tennessee is among the departments that have sent delegates to Israel. Larry Goldman served as the director of the Memphis Police Department between 2004 and 2011. Larry Goldman attending a training in Israel as a delegate of the Homeland Security International Conference in 2010. In ABC 24 news report on a trip to Israel, Larry Goldman talked about his Blue Crush program and how he would use his training to bring Israeli techniques back home to implement in the Memphis Police Department. We're going to try and incorporate some things here. We're doing a lot of it, but there's still some other things we can do technology-wise. I picked up some very good information, said Larry Goldman as the Memphis police director. One of the things is the kettle and corral strategy. Some people will say other police departments were already utilizing it, but it's certainly one of the techniques that they learned from the IDF, which they still use to this day all the fucking time. Kettling protesters into an area and then corralling them is a tried and true technique of the IDF that a lot of American police forces learned from that training. But let's move on to some fun shit. Marjorie Taylor Greene reacting to Santos' decision on committee assignments. Our king, George Santos, who claimed he was Jewish but is not Jewish, on top of a million other things, is now claiming to no longer want to serve on committee assignments despite the fact that he was given them. Okay? Also, it's the top of the fucking hour.
This is the first sign that George Santos has recognized that he could be in some trouble here. Remember, he has been defiant all along, saying that he's done nothing wrong, he's got nothing to hide, saying he would not resign moving forward as a normal member of Congress, despite admitting to a number of lies, facing investigations, questions about his campaign finance, new revelations that seem to come out almost daily that have hurt this embattled congressman and threatened his career here in Congress. Now telling his conference behind closed doors that he will not serve on two key committee assignments that were actually given to him by the Speaker of the House along with his top allies, despite some pushback and concerns that he would sit on these committees. He made very clear just moments ago to his conference that he would step aside until these legal issues are resolved. That is the Senate, that's the House Small Business Committee, as well as the House Science Committee. Neither of those committees he plans to participate in until these matters have resolved to his satisfaction. And he told the Speaker about this decision last night, and Congresswoman Marjorie Taylor Greene, who I just caught up with, indicated how Santos' message was received.
He just felt like that there was so much drama, really, over the situation, and especially what we're doing to work to remove Ilhan Omar from the Foreign Affairs Committee. He said that this was a decision that he made on his own.
Now, that was in reference to the effort by the House Republicans to try to remove Congresswoman Ilhan Omar from the House Foreign Affairs Committee.
I wonder why.
The Democrat from Minnesota, for her past remarks. There have been criticism from Democrats that they're allowing Santos to serve on these committees but trying to oust Omar from hers. But Santos making it clear to his members that he doesn't want to undercut their efforts to try to remove Omar. That requires a vote of the full House.
Conservatives find an unlikely ally to ban books. Oh, this is going to be about Muslims probably. I assume, because we're talking about Dearborn. Anyway, I forgot to run the ad break. I have such a bad headache. I'm sorry. I'm running it now. I don't give a fuck anymore about segues or anything like that. I don't know why I have such a bad headache. It's killing me. I took Advil already, and it'll be fine, I think. But it's going to take some time.
We've come to Dearborn, Michigan, where a battle is brewing in the nationwide campaign to ban certain books from public school libraries.
CIA hit me with the headache gun.
Well done.
The Dearborn School Board is meeting to announce whether they'll remove a handful of books from their libraries. The books have been at the center of an intense firestorm for months. The fracas over these books is not unlike the fights that have played out at school boards across the country. Culture wars that we tend to associate with white conservative Christians.
Our children are being at risk. They're being groomed. Who puts this kind of stuff in schools? It is straight up porn.
Public schools have vivid pornography in it, and these cops won't do anything about it.
But in Dearborn, an unlikely alliance has formed. The city is over 40% Arab and traditionally votes Democratic, but this largely Muslim community also holds strong conservative social views.
Assalamu alaikum. Thank you.
The two books that have drawn the most controversy here, This Book is Gay and Flamer, are both about teens struggling with their sexuality.
You worried about the gay people? No problem. We're not worried about the gay people. We're worried about our children.
Schools are no place to teach children about the complexity of sexuality, gender identification, or sexually explicit material.
Mike Hashem has been one of the most vocal figures in the fight.
Many of our parents and the students' parents do not understand what's going on in the schools. Those types of books, when you read one page, you're already disgusted at it. This teaches you to go against your parents, teaches you to go against your own self.
Talk me through it from the beginning. When and how were you first made aware of this?
So obviously we've seen what was going around in the country at different school boards and things like that. We'd never expected these types of books to be in our schools. Up until I'd say a hero came up. Her name is Stephanie Butler.
God is here to protect us, and I can say my heart is now full, seeing the community come together in the name of protecting our children.
Stephanie Butler is a local realtor who saw what was happening across the country and became...
It's so sick that, like, American assimilation and is so prominent that, like, you can now have, like, second generation and third generation Muslims turn into American hogs now. Muslims historically in the United States of America have been more progressive than white evangelical Protestants like this fucking sick freak. Okay? Like, that's just a fact. There are year-over-year Pew Center studies conducted on the matter. They are infinitely more tolerant of homosexuality and queerness than white evangelical Protestants are. Because Muslims are the entire span of the religion. They're a small group of people in America in comparison to white evangelical Protestants. But of course, that's the entire religion of Islam, whereas white evangelical Protestants are more fundamentalist. But what's wonderful here is that now we can have the Muslims also become more, insane and unhinged and hog-like. It's great. That's America, baby.
Became outraged after looking into the books in her daughter's school library. She was the one who originally filed a complaint about the books and rallied the community against them.
The sexualizing of our children between the books, the assignments. If you would investigate and see all the things that I've seen and the amount of our kids that are turning that way, it's
turning
not
what way?
Turning, gay and all this stuff. So basically, the government wants your kids from birth until through college. So they can indoctrinate them, make them think the way they want them to, like everything's normal. And it sounds like a hell of a good conspiracy theory, and I wish it was. I really do.
Do you feel like this struggle that you're in the middle of, do you think it pertains to conservative Islamic values as well? Is there an overlap there? Is that why this coalition is happening?
Yeah, there's a huge overlap. A lot of our values are the same.
And these people from across the various ethnic and religious communities, was that surprising to you?
No, only because I live here in Dearborn, so I know like what their values are. I think it was surprising to a lot of people. I was painted as a white Christian nationalist, basically that was leading all these ethnic people off a cliff, insinuating that these people are not educated and they don't know how to think for themselves.
And
I mean, yeah, it's true. It's 100% true, and I'll say it. Those fucking dummies that want to ban those books are stupid and can't think for themselves. Straight up. I'll say it. Fuck you mean. And I'll also say that you are a Christian nationalist, you psycho. Yeah. Fuck those guys. Fuck those idiotic motherfuckers. They should ask her how she feels about the war on terror. You know, maybe they'll understand that her intentions are not as pure. Anyway, it's bullshit. I don't give a fuck what your religion is. The moment that you use it, against people learning shit, you're a fucking piece of shit. Fuck you. I don't give a fuck if you're Muslim. I don't give a fuck if you're Jewish. I don't give a fuck if you're Christian. Do that shit. It's unacceptable.
I'm not saying you're leading them off a cliff, but are you a leader in this, call it a movement?
Oh, absolutely. In the South End of Dearborn, it's predominantly Yemeni, and they call me the mother of the South End.
One of the biggest sources of tension is a single page in the book Flamer, where some kids are playing a prank on the main character, pretending to masturbate into a bottle and telling him that the person who doesn't climax has to drink it. Nothing explicit is shown. Some of the key figures in the fight are a little fuzzy on the details.
So these books we're talking about, how do you have access to them?
We know the titles, and we did our research.
And then you read the books?
Partially. I don't want to read the whole book, you know, just to...
Why?
It's just a moral thing with me.
I found the part that you guys are talking about, but like, I'm having trouble, like, seeing...
So read this part.
All right. We're each busting a load into this bottle. If you don't come, you have to drink it. Ha 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 ha.
The context of it, what does that refer to?
You don't know the context because you haven't read the page before or the page after.
But what does that refer to?
They're hinting. That's part of the joke. Have your kids read these books?
I don't have any kids.
Oh, you don't have kids?
I don't have kids.
That's so funny. It's always motherfuckers with no kids, too. It's like, why are you... Dude... Fuck. It reminds me of a clip that went viral on TikTok and on Twitter recently. I've been intending to watch it. Of this woman absolutely destroying like a trans bathroom pervert guy. You know what I mean? One of those sickos who's like, trans people can't use the bathroom. What the fuck is her name? She was on, I think, The Daily Show too. Is this a Muslim David DePappy? Yeah. Oh, yep. You found it. God damn, you found it so quick. I want to watch the full video, though. We'll watch it in a second. Actually, you know what? Fuck it. Let's watch it right now. This is Jenna Friedman. Absolutely fucking destroying this fool.
Where the person feels that they will find happiness through mutilating their body.
A girl in my yoga class got a boob job.
To be fair, that's wild to put in a... Wait. Kind of wild to put in a school book. First of all, there are, I mean, dude, it's like, what's a tree grows in Brooklyn. You know what I mean? Depictions of horrifying things are taught in school, books that you read at school all the fucking time. Because they are a part of existence. But that's not a fucking middle school book either. I think that's like a high school book or some shit. And not only that, but also like, what the fuck? What are you talking about? Like, no, they should be able to read stuff like that. I don't have an issue with it. It's not like a fucking kindergartner's reading that shit.
And feels that they will find happiness through...
And it's not even required reading. It's like something that you want to... If you want to read, you can read because it's in the library. Like, that's crazy.
Mutilating their body.
A girl in my yoga class got a boob job.
No. That would be completely different from transgender, which is...
Yeah, oh, fuck. And the last part of it is that the book is not about Limp Bizkit, dummies, or how to do a Limp Bizkit. The book is literally about bullying and suicide, and it's for teenagers who are queer that could go and read it if they want to read it. Fuck, I'm Literally incapable of watching a 1-minute fucking clip. God damn it!
Genderism is where the person feels that they will find happiness through mutilating their body.
A girl in my yoga class got a boob job.
No, that would be completely different from transgender, which is pretending to be the opposite sex in order to find happiness.
So the problem is people doing things to find happiness.
It comes from a breakdown. Actually, it's a breakdown of the family unit.
Do you have a wife?
No.
Kids?
No. But I'm worried about the consequences for children throughout our state and nation.
So you're doing everything in your power to protect children from other grown men besides yourself?
Well, they'll put it as, well, you have no children, so why are you interested in children?
You can be interested in children for other reasons than because you have them.
Right.
Some of those reasons are illegal.
That was awesome.
I plan on having kids.
Yeah. If you had kids, do you think this...
No shot, motherfucker. You are not having kids, bro.
Don't have kids. I plan on having kids.
Yeah. If you had kids, do you think this book would make your kids drink cum?
My kids, first of all, will not be reading those types of books. Second of all, when someone is 18, they could do whatever they want.
Drink as much cum as they want.
Whatever they want.
How is this representing the LGBT youth community?
It's so funny. First of all, this is such a funny drawing. It's like this guy literally personally doesn't even have a problem with like homosexuality either, but like, you know, he'll get there. He'll get there. He's just like, right now, he's like, no, not for children, but maybe in the future, it's okay.
Do they want to be represented as a bunch of like sexual deviants?
The media specialists have completed the initial review process of the following books that have been formally challenged. This book is gay, and All Boys Aren't Blue. Both were found to be appropriate for high school students.
The board did not rule on Flamer at this meeting. They later found that it was also appropriate for high school students. The decision came as a relief for teachers like Jane Mazza.
I'm so tired of people saying that teachers are indoctrinating kids and that we're pedophiles and that we're peddling smut. We're just trying to teach and get these kids where they need to be. There's 1,800 teachers in our union, and every day they come to work and they work so hard and they spend their own money and they give every inch of their soul to these kids in this community. And to have them attacked like this, it just rips my heart.
I'm gonna burn this book and then you can reorder it 100 times and then parents can have their kids check it out.
You're actually gonna burn the library book?
Well, no, but they're not getting it back. That's the one about coming in a bottle and drinking it and, you know, masturbation and this and
And
that.
also about saving someone who's trying to commit suicide and how it was important. And he was
Yeah,
a Boy Scout.
well, they could do that
He was
without,
a Boy Scout and
but
an
they
altar
can do
boy.
that without the sex.
He was a Boy Scout and
Why
an
do the
altar
kids
boy.
need to be represented like
You're
that?
picking
Jamie?
one page.
Yeah, well, funny you call us.
Get her!
You
Get her
only
ass!
15 minutes of fame. Okay, honey, white Nazi, remember? We helped you, Jane. She's the teacher union president. She's a bitch.
So what's next?
Yeah, she's the bitch.
So what's next is we plan on doing a school board recall, and we have filed a lawsuit against the school under the guise of concerned parents. I mean, our ultimate goal is to like stop sexualizing the kids and just let them be kids.
It's always funny because none of these motherfuckers have children at that school too. They're like, oh no, I'm homeschooling, or oh, I don't even have children yet. Yeah, she openly said under the guise. There you go. That's all you need to know.
So you guys have had some challenging couple of months. There's been some pretty loud school board meetings.
Sure.
How did all this start?
So there's been concerns for the books that are in our libraries. I mean, we have 500,000 books in our libraries. It's probably the first time we've heard the concern brought up. So parents have been coming to the board meetings to express those concerns, on both sides, to be honest.
Some books contain tough subjects. They deal with...
It's insane. And anyone seeing it as anything but a self-report, when someone says stop sexualizing our children's reading material, when it's literally educational matter, is wrong. My mouth is on fire right now. I'm sorry. But at least my headache is slowly going away. Holy fuck. Oh. I mean, remember. Where was it? Here. That's all you need to see, baby. Look at this shit. Look at this image. Now, I'm careless enough to show this and know that, like, this is not a terms of service violation. She is pointing to this image and going, look at how sexy this is. Why are our children being turned on by this sexy man who is well hung? In comparison to my husband, this penis is much larger. He has a square jaw, unlike my husband. I don't want children to be turned on like I am when I look at this image behind me of a clear, hung like a horse man. Like, you're pointing to this and going, look at how sexual this is. It's like, dude, you're crazy. You're crazy. You're an insane person.
Parents have been coming to the board meetings to express those concerns, on both sides, to be honest.
Some books contain tough subjects. They deal with issues of gender, of sexuality, and things like that. Why should these issues and subjects be available at all to kids in school? Why do we need them?
We are a public school district, okay? We're welcoming for students from a variety of ethnicities. You know, we welcome different genders. We accommodate our students. And in those nominal groups, we want students to be able to identify themselves as well. You want kids to feel welcome in the district, and so you want them to have access to that material.
Books that describe their experience.
Yeah, that they can identify with.
Some people might say that it's not a book's place, or it's not the school's place.
It's not a book's place.
It's not a book.
Some people might say it's not a book's place to educate.
Teach my child about these issues, about sexuality and these sort of things. These are things you talk to with your parents.
I love that. I'm a fan of that mentality, actually. Some people might say books should not be teaching children. And I am the people. I'm the one who thinks that. Stop reading. I want to go to these school board meetings and be the parent who's like, why are we teaching our children how to read? I have done well without reading my whole life. There has never been a moment where I needed to read.
For your religious leaders or people in the community, what would you tell them?
So I'd say they have the opt-out. You can opt out, no problem. But we have other parents that say, no, we want this material for my kids. What about my kids that are in those nominal groups? We want that material for them. Why should they be deprived? What we've said is, you can make a decision on your child, but you don't get a right to make a decision on every other child in the district. I understand that parents have a concern and we're listening, but it has been a huge distraction. Some of the civility has gone out the window.
But what about the people who don't know you, people who, assume that you're peddling pornography through the school libraries?
I mean, I would just say that they're misinformed and, get informed then.
What is the importance of not getting rid of books just because a certain group is asking for it? Why should we?
It is pretty funny. You see a man that has been ruthlessly brutalized his entire life, that he responds to the question of, what about the people who call you a pedophile? So, yeah, those people are misinformed. I saw a lot of myself in that man for a brief moment, dude. Just, kids should be reading real American novels. Like, oh my God. Thug, A Dark Boston Irish Mafia Romance by Sophie Austin. I love that this is about perhaps one of the most underrepresented groups, the Irish Mafia. As far as like crime and representation of crime, you don't usually see Irish mobsters. I mean, most of them are just in the police force. You know what I mean? They like decided to continue doing mob shit, but just, with a badge. So I love that personally.
If not resist, then at least think about why we should keep these books.
I mean, I think it's a slippery slope. You got to be careful. Where do you draw the line? And where does it end? That's why we have to have a process that is fair and that is reviewed and is followed to make sure that the books are appropriate and to make sure that we're not inappropriately pulling books off the shelves. I mean, where does it end? Where would you stop?
I'm Michael Learmonth, editor-in-chief of Vice News. Too often, traditional news outlets shy away from the real story.
The Joe Rogan Experience.
It's interesting when you see narratives, and that those narratives are.
Weeby, you being a mod does not change the reality that I can still and will still ban you whenever you send me the latest and greatest of Bill fucking Maher. Okay?
Not accurate, and you see narratives that get pushed. Like one we were talking about earlier today was the Paul Pelosi video. Do you see that video?
I'm like, bro, I have a headache. Weeby's like, oh yeah? Well, let me just cause you to die on camera then. It's probably the last thing I want to watch, okay? Like, especially when I have a headache. Like, if I watch a Bill Maher video, I'm going to die. I'm going to have an aneurysm and die.
You see the Paul Pelosi get hit with the guy with the hammer. So all these people have
video of it?
Yeah, there's video of it. The cops, they released the cops' body camera footage, and then they also released the security footage that shows the guy breaking into the house.
I can't wait for like two guys to have a centrist opinion on it and be like, yeah, it's normal. If Lex says it's normal to, question what's going on in the gay lover narrative, I mean, I'm going to fucking lose it.
And then they released the 9/11 calls so you can listen to Pelosi. So there was some suspicion that he knew the guy. But I think that's just because people are always suspicious of everything. There's always like, what's really going on? People always do that. But you could really clearly hear from the 9/11 call that there's a crazy person in his house with a hammer, and he's trying to keep the guy calm. Yeah. And he thought the guy was pretty calm up until the moment where the cops came, and you see he has his hand on the hammer. I mean, it's really fucked up. Listen to this because it's kind of crazy. Let's do it from the beginning.
Oh, wow.
But listen. Watch.
Stop making fun of 9/11 people who say 9/11 calls, okay? Shut the fuck up. Some people are ESL and they say that. And it's normal. Like Joe Rogan, who is also ESL. His first language is Italian.
Watch this. So he goes in his house. So here's the guy. He's got his hand on the hammer.
All right. Drop the hammer.
Nope.
Hey.
Nope.
I'm not getting an answer on call back.
Okay. It's horrible because you hear him snore like he's out cold. It's really bad. A crazy person broke into his house and attacked him. I mean, this is, you see the guy. The guy is smashing his door with a hammer.
That was really surprising for some
He
reason.
pulls up, he's got a backpack, and he pulls out a fucking hammer and just starts slamming at the door.
Stop pretending that it's normal to be Italian. I never did. You can say a lot of things. You can put a lot of words in my mouth, and many often do, but never say that again. I've never, not once said it's normal to be Italian. I've never, not once said it's allowed. It's not normal, and it should not be allowed. That's it. I'm sending my file to the Anti-Italian Defamation League, which is a real group, by the way. No memes. That's like unironically a real. I love that. I fucking love that. Genuinely one of the funniest pieces of world building ever conceived. You can't tell that she came up like this in 30 seconds to respond to a fan asking. Harry Potter wizarding schools. Wait, Italians are not allowed? What the fuck? Wait, why did she... She said Italians are not allowed to do school, wizard schools? Oh my God. I always knew that J.K. Rowling was based.
Door, so he breaks into his house.
He seems so calm.
Look at him. Oh, he's crazy. He also just got out of jail. So this guy is breaking his fucking door, smashing the window. Look at this. And he goes into his fucking house and hits him in the head with a hammer. And so there was all this speculation that people knew him, but that's what's fascinating, right? That these narratives, like instead of people going, I don't know what the fuck's going on, everybody's like, I know what's going on. He was doing this.
I wonder if there was a guy that did that like both of them dick ride to oblivion. Oh, that's right. Elon Musk.
And he knew that guy. Maybe they were doing drugs together. Maybe they were doing this.
And it escalates. Like,
yeah.
I think it can start. That's a fascinating thing to me is like a random anonymous person on the internet can even just ask a question. Did they know each other?
Yeah.
And that somehow starts to build up. It doesn't matter the story. It starts to build up to where somebody swoops in and answers that question. And it's all like anonymous people. And then somehow they can escalate and become viral.
They're supposed to be scared of the people. They're not supposed to be making the people scared. The government's literally supposed to be people like you working for you to make everything better for you. It's not supposed to be like you buy a fucking house like Paul Pelosi worth, millions of dollars and some crazy. How does he not have security? That's what.
Bro. Yeah, it's actually. I mean, I hate the government, but like, come on, brother. I think some things are outside of the hands of the government. With respect to this kind of conspiracy theory developing. Theory crafting of this sort, totally valid and just if it's like 9/11, JFK assassination and the like, or any other thing that involves the government. But theory crafting of this sort that revolves around like very open and shut cases that somehow happens to involve like a Democrat or a prominent Democrat is 110% of the time created by the right. That's it. Anyone that tries to make it seem like this is like, oh yeah, it's anything but that is delusional. This literally is from Fox News. This is Fox News.
Well, they're worth hundreds of millions of dollars that they swindled the American public from. How do they not?
He also is also doing it ironically still. He's like, wait, what the fuck? Why isn't there anything here? Like, why wasn't there security?
Have security. I mean, if you got that kind of cash and everybody knows you got a lot of it, maybe from trading in a way that like you.
What? Nobody. Bro, if I'm a fucking thief Okay? I'm not thinking Paul Pelosi has a lot of cash, okay? They're old as fuck. The most expensive shit that you can steal from them is probably going to be clothing, maybe jewelry, okay? Why the fuck would a guy whose entire net worth comes from stock market assets have like literal cash in his house? I know he's trying to say like a guy that's that rich, people are gonna want to steal from or some shit, but like, you know, silly.
Might have known some stuff before you made these trades. I mean, you might have had some inside information.
Yeah, but there's probably much richer people to target.
Listen, I'm a talented ice cream thief, and the Pelosi are literally my Fort Knox. Yeah.
Nancy Pelosi.
When Joe initially covered the story, commenters wondering why Joe is covering for Paul's boyfriend. Very strange medical reports. 80-year-old man with a skull fracture requiring surgery yet already predicting 100% recovery. A doctor would never make that claim. In the audio clip, Paul knew his name was David. He said it twice. Clearly more was going on there than meets the eye. So does Joe want to keep ignoring why they had no security? If I tried going to the governor's house, I'd be bum rushed by security. Speaker of the House has no protection. None of this is adding up to me at all. So Rogan is playing cover for Paul Pelosi's boyfriend? Figures. Married cop Megan Hall, who had a Soul Train ran on her, confesses it wasn't 6 cops who her Milky Cup run it over for, but 7. Hall on how? Where you said, please, my man, you gotta read this tweet. I feel like banning this person is going to be ageist, right? Like, this has got to be an old head in the chat. Chatter, how old are you? Because this is the most boomer-ass fucking joke that I've seen. You covered this earlier. That's not what I asked. He's like 40. Okay, here, take a second off. Don't send me a joke. Don't send me a meme like that ever again. That was so bad. It caused physical harm to me.
Do you know that they are more successful at trading than Warren?
No, I would never, like, I'm not bullying them or anything. It's cute that they sent that. In the way that they sent it, they were like, my man, you have to read this. It was cute. It was cute. It was cute. It was cute. It's good fun. It's all in good fun.
Buffett and George Soros.
Are they?
Yes. Google that. Make sure I'm not spreading more misinformation. But I read it. I think it was in, I forget what website it was. But they've made an exorbitant amount of money. A huge amount of money. And meanwhile, he's just like hanging out in this house with no security and no gun. And everybody knows where the house is. It's like kind of crazy that this was the first time a really nutty person. But that guy, like, apparently had just gotten out of jail and he was going to be sentenced, and he was going away for something else.
That's a terrifying video, by the way.
Terrifying.
Everything felt calm.
The look in that guy's eyes did not feel calm. When the cops shone the light on him, he was making decisions. You could see it in his eyes. He was making rash decisions very quickly.
What would you have done with the hammer? Like, what's the...
2 hands, first of all, not 1 hand. You don't hold on to your fucking drink.
More aggressive? Take this hammer away?
You got to grab the fucking hammer and control it. You 100% have to control it.
Are you tripping him?
100%. If he's doing this, that means he's pulling. If he's pulling, you go behind him.
Yeah.
You just put a leg behind him, and he's on the ground.
Yeah.
He's a crazy homeless guy. He's not a grappler.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, this is like real obvious. Like
Yeah.
you don't get the hammer back by going forward. You go this way. So if he's pulling backwards, he's just moving. You just go into him.
But you never let go of the hammer.
Never let go of the fucking hammer. You don't hold the hammer with one hand
The
either.
hammer could do a lot of damage.
A hammer can kill you easily.
Yeah.
And he's holding a drink. Throw the drink in the guy's face. Grab the fucking hammer.
Yeah. Where did he get hit? Because he
In
did
the
go to-
fucking head, man.
In the head.
In the head.
In the head.
Yeah, that's what you hear him in the video. We cut it off before you could hear it because it's disturbing. You hear him snore like people do when they get knocked out.
But no, the like skull crack or no? Do you know?
Oh, you hear it. Yeah, you hear it. You hear it in his head. Yeah, it's bad, man. It's bad.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know the extent of his injuries, obviously, but he's 100% knocked unconscious there. You could see him out. You hear it hit him. You see him go down. I mean, unless the whole thing's a psyop, and that's why you don't see the hammer hit him. You don't see the hammer hit him.
Yeah.
You know?
I love, dude, this is awesome. I love that Joe Rogan wasn't on the wrong side of this conspiracy theory. So for once in his fucking life, he can just like make fun of how dumb other people are. It makes me feel great that like, because he's a funny, entertaining guy when he's on the right side of a conspiracy theory, when he's like making fun of some other dummies, you know? He's just having so much fun with it right now. HasanAbi, good
With almost
video. Most intense arguments in Joe Rogan history. Or no, Sonny V2 doing another video on Joe Rogan. His take was 100% the same in the old video as well. Yeah, he's just like, I'm glad that like he's not the idiot in this situation, because like he can be entertaining when he's not the idiot in the situation. You know what I mean?
No, it's like maybe it's to make us feel sympathetic for them. You know, look at them, they're getting broke. Who so they stole a little money. They don't deserve a hammer to the head.
Yeah.
Thank God it wasn't Nancy. Imagine that guy did it to Nancy.
Nancy would have whooped his ass, bro. I'm telling you. I'm not even kidding. Nancy Pelosi would have fucking ripped his throat out, dude. He couldn't manhandle fucking Paul, dude. Paul's 87. I'm willing to bet Nancy is stronger than Paul, okay? Nancy would have dropped the fucking anvil on his head, if you know what I mean. One of them Pelosi's. Boom. Blow. Blammo, you know? He'd be knocked out for the entirety of the top of the hour ad break, at least. Now, of course, unless you got hit by Nancy's Pelosi's, you're not going to be knocked out for the top of the hour ad break. You're going to probably watch it. Unless you want to have an uninterrupted broadcast experience and you're like, I don't want to watch it, then all you need to do is subscribe, which you can do for $5 or you can do for free. I took the fucking Advil. I'm feeling so much better. Oh my God, what an incredible recovery. Jesus Christ. T. Lizzle, thank you for allowing 5 people to no longer see the ads at the top of the hour with 5 gifted subs. That's another way that you can avoid the top of the hour ad breaks. Tylenol apparently gives people autism or some shit. That's what people were saying. But guess what, dude? You know, I don't care. Okay? I don't use Tylenol for the most part. I use Advil. But if that shit gave me autism, then I'm fine. Okay? Call me A-worded. Susie Q, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. Tori Dojin, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. And MP Sharky, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Chad and Hasan, don't say or do anything for the next 3 minutes while I watch the ads. I don't want to miss anything. Too late. KK, baby. Doing the chase. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs.
Because he would have. If that guy had gotten into that house and she was there instead of him, and the cops came when she was there, he would have killed her with that fucking hammer, man. And maybe she would have reacted in a different way than her husband. Her husband was trying to calm the guy down, it seemed like. If you listen to the 911 call, the 911 call, he's having this conversation with the lady on the phone, trying to be calm about getting cops to his house. When the lady was like saying, I guess you're okay then. And he's like, no, I'm not okay. Like, hey, like there's like an exchange.
Will you go on the Joe Show if you get an opportunity? Yes. I've said this a million times over. Yes. I will not deny a larger platform, dude. You know me. My main goal is to fucking blow up and act like I don't know nobody. Just kidding. My main goal is to reach as broad of an audience as possible. He will never invite me, though. You are correct. I mean, my managers, like other clients, did the Rogan experience recently. What? Sad. YouTuber Mr. Beast spends millions curing blind people when he could have sent another tank to Ukraine. Wait. That's actually kind of funny, though. What the fuck? That is sad. It's sad when Babylon B has a good one. Stop! What is going on? Go back to the classics. Talk about how, like, attack helicopter. I don't like this. I don't fucking like this. Hey, stop it. Don't do it. When you ever copy how Rogan talks as you do with JPB or Tucker Carlson, I feel like the way I talk is similar to the way Joe Rogan talks. So it would just be more of how I talk. It's just bro talk.
Where she's not sure what because he's not like outright saying, I'm in danger, send police, a guy's going to kill me. He's trying to keep the guy calm. Yeah. You got a crazy guy with a hammer in your fucking house. That's what happened. But San Francisco is fucking overrun with crazy people, man. Yeah. The streets are filled with fentanyl addicts. You got people that are dying on the streets of overdoses every day. It's a fucking disaster there.
Well, I'm just, in some sense, glad that there's video of this to where we know it's a crazy person versus, like, that kind of suffocates some of the conspiracy theories.
Yes.
Some of which, like, Elon started.
Yes! Yes! Call him out, king. Okay, you know what? Fuck it. I'm going on Lex's podcast. Okay? I'm doing it. That's honest. That's honorable. Lex Friedman, he still looks like that one Turkish guy who killed the Russian ambassador. That, my opinion on that will never change. Okay? The agent guy. He just straight up looks like that dude. He has invited me, yes, but he wants me to go to Austin. Good take, though.
For it after.
Yeah, he retweeted something, right?
Yeah, about that this was he was a gay lover or something like that.
Yeah, no, that guy was a crazy person. I mean, I don't know whether or not he knew him beforehand or had any interactions with him beforehand, but the look in his eyes when the cop says, you want to put down the hammer? He's like, nope.
Nah, he didn't just retweet it. He just straight up fucking defended the theory when people called him out for it.
It's terrifying.
When he says nope like that, like there's a wire loose in that guy's head. 100%. He just cracks him in the head with a fucking hammer.
I'm going to have to get a John Danaher breakdown of how to defend against hammers. That was not in my suite of things to consider when being attacked.
Control of the hammer is very important.
Yeah, because...
What is happening here? Joe and Lex react to the number one cause of obesity is genetics claim. Wait,
The
what?
Joe Rogan experience.
Did you see that?
Wait, why are they upset about this? Wait, I don't get it.
Lady on 60 Minutes, they interviewed her. She's some new woman who works in the White House, and they asked her about obesity. She said the number one cause of obesity is genetics, and it doesn't matter what you do. Like you could be a person who has a perfect diet and exercises and sleeps right, and you're still obese. Mm-hmm. And the health experts went fucking nuts. Like that's not
okay. No. There's no way this is a charitable interpretation of what the fuck whoever this person who said what they said, okay? There's no shot that they were just like, you can work out as much as you want and you will still be obese. Like, so many fucking people think this. First of all, genetics is a gigantic factor in obesity. And the study that they're talking about, I think, was the one that the Daily covered as well, talking about childhood obesity and how numerous tests were conducted on schools with literally like the control schools the control schools not showing any significant differences from the test schools that they actually were, promoting better dietary habits and like more active lifestyle choices in. That is so marginal. That kind of marginal change is not, I think, dramatic enough to like override our food culture that was created by the the agricultural industry and our lobbyists. But also, genetic components do play a big role, for sure. But what they're talking about, with respect to what they're talking about, as far as genetics goes, promising new weight loss medication in short supply. Oh, they're talking about what is it, GHP-1 blockers or whatever? It's insulin. It's the drug that they're talking about is literally a diabetes medication. Ozempic is the one that I know of as well. It's a GLP-1 agonist, yes, and it's not insulin, but it's like diabetes medication. You are 100% wrong. Anyway, the point is, genetic components or genetic factors might be, genetic factors might not necessarily mean that like you are genetically predisposed towards obesity automatically. What they potentially think it could be is the fact that like even with our awful diet that we have currently in the United States of America, right? There might be a genetic marker that makes it that triggers obesity or like triggers a way that you break down food differently. It's not a mistake that our food has changed dramatically, though. High fructose corn syrup. It's infinitely less healthy as far as like the macronutrients that are inside of your food. But I do think that genetics play a role in it. I mean, genetics certainly played a role in it for me. My family's not from America, and they were fucking obese in Turkey. You know what I mean? Turkey, especially back then, not exactly known for being like super obese or anything, even though now, pretty unhealthy. Like my family was American obese. You know what I mean? In Turkey. The American diet stacks its deck against people so heavily that genetic resistance to the effects of the diet might be the biggest predictor of whether or not a person is obese. No, Turkey does have a big food culture. I talked about all of this with Bradley Martin with respect to like the hidden components that truly change people's dietary habits and changes like the makeup of a population. In our latest Fear End episode, which many people said was their favorite episode of the podcast, where I talked about walkable cities, for example, and public transportation, like adequate public transit in walkable cities and not allowing certain preservatives or certain types of food to be readily consumed, high fructose corn syrup, shit like that. Not having all of those chemicals in our food, for example, play a gigantic role in the way that people fucking get fat or not fat, okay?
Almost half of American adults have obesity, a condition that was a fraction of that just 40 years ago.
Wait, Aisha Siddiqui produced this? What the fuck?
And scientists don't agree on what's caused the dramatic increase.
Different Aisha Siddiqui,
what everyone
I
does
assume.
agree on is that it's a major health crisis because obesity can cause type 2 diabetes, hypertension, stroke, and more than a dozen cancers. Now there's a medication that leads to dramatic weight loss, but it's wildly expensive. Hollywood celebrities take it to flatten their tummies, but few can afford the thousands of dollars it costs a year. And very few insurance companies will cover it, even though in 2013, the American Medical Association, some would say finally, recognized obesity as a disease.
The story will continue in a moment.
It's a brain disease. It is? It's a brain disease. And the brain tells us how much to eat and how much to store.
Dr. Fatima Cody Stanford, an obesity doctor at Mass General Hospital, an associate professor at Harvard Medical School, says common beliefs about obesity are all wrong.
It is your turn to get on that scale.
And diet shows, like The Biggest Loser,
You lost 128 pounds.
are snookering people. If you diet, you lose weight, right?
For many of us, we
Dude, yo, that was she's such a bitch, dude. I'm not even kidding. I love that.
Who
That's
died?
like old school Hollywood lady, okay? Classic. She just went, if you diet, you lose weight, right? Oh, no, that's awesome.
You lose weight, right?
For many of us, we can go on a diet, something like The Biggest Loser, right? You go and you restrict people, you make the
It's meant to be an open-ended question, not correct. No, I know, but you know the way she asked it. Come on, man. You know the way she fucking asked that question. The way she presented that is like, there was a lot of emphasis. There was a lot of trauma even from, it's a joke also, but like, it's sassy, it's a joke, but you can see the same kind of fucking like years and years of being like broken down by being a part of the generation that where like women were, you know, supposed to be seen and not heard, etc. Like, yeah, she wanted to be Barbara so bad. It was a very like what's her fucking face? Barbara Walters, is that her name? Is that what her name was? Like that, it was like that. Who also was like a absolute fucking psycho about body weight.
workout for 10 hours a day. And
we're not even number one for obesity rates. I love when people post this, dude. Yeah. Yeah, look at all those countries that are actually more obese than us, but like not by a lot, but also you know, I wonder how they got so fat. Nauru has 12,511 people. Let's look at the skinniest countries. That's what I want to know. God damn, South Korea is skinny as fuck. 4.7% obesity rate. China, 6.2% obesity rate. I feel like obesity is either a marker that you've been absolutely fucking devastated and are super poor, or you're super wealthy. You know what I mean? Super wealthy and don't care about, you know, what your fucking population eats. How did all these Pacific Islands get to number one in obesity before us? We are responsible for it. We fucking ship over all of our worst shit. I thought it was Mexico was closer, I thought, to the United States. I'm surprised. Where the fuck is Mexico in this list? 28.9%. Mexico's slacking. Not up to date. I mean, it's 2016. Yeah, we got them addicted to spam. But apparently this is an ad. Drug maker paid for news story on CBS's 60 Minutes. Doctor Group alleges. Group alleges segment had only experts paid by the drug. Oh, yeah. I was going to say, you know what's really fucked up about the drug, the Ozempic or like all the other ones? No human long-term testing results yet, but animals have been tested with it, and it can have it can, from what I understand, lead to thyroid issues. Can lead to thyroid issues. The other part of the conversation that most people don't talk about with respect to Ozempic or whatever and other diet supplements like this is that, yes, you shed all the weight because it like makes you feel repulsed by food. However, yeah, you can't get on it if there's a family history of thyroid cancer. Remember, these are now so popular that they consistently run out. And when it runs out and you can't get it, you literally shoot back up 3 times in, sometimes like twice the amount of weight that you gain that you originally lost. Ozempic. I've been having to switch lots of patients off GLP-1s due to the shortage. It's really difficult having to switch them in the same class and keeping them in the same formulary. It sucks because these patients had their diabetes controlled and have to restart new medications, which might now work for them, which might not work for them, you mean? In the study of rapid weight gain back, they didn't have a healthy diet, I believe. I mean, it makes sense. It makes sense if you don't really have a healthy diet and you fucking just have a repulsed feeling from food and you end up losing fucking 30 pounds in 1 month. If you accidentally have to get off of it because of shortages or whatever, you're fucked. Because you're going to want to eat even more as soon as you don't have that medicine making you feel repulsed by food. You just have to take it forever. Yeah, celebrities have been doing a shitload of... celebrities have been doing this in Hollywood, for the record. Celebrities are taking Ozempic, a drug intended for diabetes, to help them lose weight rapidly, but is that safe? And now... there's a big push for, there is genuinely a big push for this to be like mass used by people as a diet drug. Like it's like openly being given to people. It's no longer considered like a no-no for weight loss. Hasan on Ozempic, bitch, I eat so much food in front of you. My pharmacist girlfriend is saying you're way off on this. It doesn't make you feel repulsed by food. It changes how your stomach handles it so you feel fuller. No, it makes you, I'm pretty sure it makes you feel repulsed by food too. Like it's like Adderall. It just makes you, like when I say repulsed by food, I mean it makes you feel like you don't want to eat food. It kills your appetite. You don't want to eat. It increases satiety. Satiety chemically suppresses your appetite. There's also metformin, which is the other Hollywood drug. It's why actors look younger. Paul Rudd has been taking it forever. What the fuck is that? You just made that up, didn't you? What? There's a young look young drug out there that what? It's glucophage. Glucophage. Wait, my fucking dad used to take that. And he looks old as fuck. What? What the fuck? There's no way. Metformin is glucophage is the brand name for it. That's just diabetes medication. Metformin is prescribed off-label for weight loss occasionally. Bro, you know what's crazy? My dad had to get a gastric bypass, and I've talked about this many times over, okay? And let me tell you, none of the fucking diabetes medication stopped him from being morbidly obese, like the fucking gastric bypass did, okay? Dude, I should get this shit. I'm just so... What? Adderall shortage has been even worse lately. I haven't had mine for a week, and now my chat frequency is disgusting. I'm chatting it up, dude. I'm chatting up a fucking storm, dog. You don't understand. This shit is uncontrollable. Fuck!
And then you feed them 500 calories. For most people, they will acutely lose weight. But 96% of those participants in The Biggest Loser regained their weight because their brain worked well. It was supposed to bring them back to store what they needed or what the brain thinks it needs.
So willpower?
Throw that out the...
Yo, I love her questions. She's so sassy. She's literally asking. I know she's like supposed to be doing the objective journalism shit, but like these questions are so funny. Come on. Willpower?
Window. My last patient that I saw today was a young...
She's literally one step removed from being like, why won't fat people just stop eating?
Woman who's 39, who struggles with severe obesity. She's been working out 5 to 6 times a week, consistently. She's eating very little. Her brain is defending a certain set point.
A set point, says Dr. Stanford, is a range of weight your brain is...
She's not wrong about this, but I think that she's like probably amping up the fucking this miracle drug or whatever a little too much for my taste. But she's not wrong about the set point thing, but you can break through that. Like, you're supposed to continue dieting. That's it. That's how you break through it. The issue, of course, is that the methods of how you break through that, your body like desperately trying to hold on to weight and going into like protection mode is one of the consequences of that is that your metabolism could be lower than, you know, other people that normally would have a higher metabolism, like a higher burn rate.
is in charge of maintaining by controlling how much food you eat and how much of it you store. One theory is that it's an evolutionary survival mechanism that helped retain fat during famines. So we had COVID. Lots and lots of people gain weight. Did those people have a new set point that's higher now?
Yeah, she's a jerk, but it's true. Biggest Loser, diet and exercise was unsustainable. Yeah, I say this all the time. Guys, every fucking dietitian and every trainer, every doctor worth their salt is going to tell you that, like, the most you should be doing is, like, sitting at a fucking 500 calories a day deficit. Obviously, it changes. It varies depending on, like, you know, how fat you are, how big you are, how much you weigh in general, how much fat you have. But, like, the most consistent, healthiest way to do this is by, if you're cutting, and we're not talking about maintenance, if you're cutting weight, if you're losing weight, it's maximum 2 pounds. Maximum 2 pounds a week. Maximum. And by that, I mean, like, anything more than that, you're losing too much weight. Obviously, the first week of your diet or whatever the fuck, you're going to lose a lot. Your first month of your diet, you're going to lose a lot. There's a lot of body. There's a lot of, water displacement. But ultimately, you should be losing like 1 to 2 pounds a week.
Now?
Absolutely. So when you have a chronic stressor and you get to a certain weight and maintain that weight for, let's say, at least 3 to 6 months, then you recalibrate that set point to a different set point.
I've always heard that it's the fast food, that it's the Diet Cokes, that kind of thing, that is the instigator. Is that true?
So I think we have to look at the different causes of obesity as a big pie. And that's one factor. But notice how I'm using this part of the pie, right?
Chill.
But the number one cause of obesity is genetics. That means if you are born to parents that have obesity, you have a 50 to 85% likelihood of having the disease yourself, even with optimal diet, exercise, sleep management, stress management. So when people see families that have obesity, the assumption is, what are they feeding those kids?
Yeah.
They're doing something wrong. Actually, do you know this? 79 to 90% of physicians in the United States have significant bias towards individuals that are heavier. Now, doctors listening to me may say, oh, it's not me. Hold your horses, because
This second part is true. This second part is correct too. This is something that like fat activists are actually correct about. But it's a more complicated situation because hold on, before everybody fucking yells at me, okay? There are instances where you literally, doctors will like overlook chronic pain or chronic diseases because they think, oh, you're fat, you need to lose weight. Which is funny because yes, losing weight in that circumstance will still help you. It's just because they're fat, you literally fucking overlook the other problem that they have, which if you solved, might make it even easier for them to lose weight. So that is definitely a thing. That is definitely true. This happens all the fucking time. Like doctors, oh my God, listen, people in healthcare and EMTs as well, even. They just grow a genuine disdain for fat people, okay? I'll just say it. Doctors, nurses, people that work in healthcare fucking do not like fat people. You know anyone in healthcare? They just don't, they kind of don't like fat people, okay? Anyway, it sucks lifting them. I know I've heard this directly from EMTs and nurses as well. Both EMTs and nurses say this. Anyway, listen. All I'm going to say is doctors half the time are not wrong when they tell you to lose weight, but their fat phobia in that situation can lead to them making the wrong diagnosis or refusing to see another problem that they have.
because has that patient come to you and told you, look, doc, I'm eating well. Look, doc, I'm exercising. And the doc says to them, are you sure? I don't believe that that's really what you're doing.
Wait, are you saying that doctors don't understand obesity? Doctors?
Doctors do not understand obesity.
In one of her published studies, Dr. Stanford found that most medical schools don't teach that obesity is a disease, and in fact don't even offer courses on it, even though it's the second leading cause of preventable death in the country after smoking. Nicole Sams, mother of 5 from Rhode Island, spent years going to doctors.
I had menorrhagia, super intense period bleeding, and they just said I was fat, so I bled more. It lasted for 33 days. It caused me to become infertile because they looked over it. Yep. I mean, that shit is common. Definitely. The medical profession does have a very serious bias towards fat people, or rather, against fat people that sometimes or oftentimes cause them to overlook other serious issues that they might have. On the other side, though, the doctors aren't even fucking wrong. You know what I mean? When if you are morbidly obese, if you literally have if you have that much fat on your body, losing the weight will make it easier for you. It's just that oftentimes it's the hardest thing to do. And the other medical complication, unless it's a fucking thyroid issue, okay, which is something that they look for at least, it would be, you know, the obesity part would be easier to solve if you fucking, you know, fix the other issues that they have. Me 4 years and losing 120 pounds to get a fibromyalgia diagnosis. What? Six doctors, 4 fucking years. Like I get I needed to lose weight, but they didn't even order any tests for me when I have Hashimoto's too and didn't find out until later. 15 years to get an official diagnosis of Hashimoto's thyroiditis after years of being told it was what I ate. No, that chatter that said fibromyalgia is not real is mistaking it with something else. What the fuck is it? The one that isn't it there's another one, right? Or is fibromyalgia the one that they think is fake? Wait, which one's the one that they think like there's literal fiber inside of your body? Morgellons? Is that what it is? Yeah, Morgellons is the one with the fiber where you think like where you think you have this like skin condition where there's like literal fiber pieces emerging from your skin. That's the one that Joe Rogan covered, not fibromyalgia. Anyway, all right, let's continue.
We all had the same message.
Well, you just have to go see a dietitian. And I did everything I was told to do. I went to a dietitian. I sat.
No, Morg Pie is a porn star. Can't get that one on me, dude. Kidding me? You think you could just drop that in the fucking chat, on this chat, and not have me fact check you, dude? Fucking crazy chatter? What are you? Whose community do you think you're in? I'm a sniper and a coomer, okay?
Had the rubber foods come in front of me. Oh, only eat this portion. I'm like,
Maya Cohen went on her first diet when she was 13. At her heaviest, at 5 feet tall, she weighed 192 pounds. Did you feel that people looked at you and said, why doesn't she stop eating? She's eaten her way to that.
You know, you look at someone and you internalize, oh, they must think I'm eating too much. So it's just after a while, you just personally think that, okay, everyone's telling me that this is a flaw in my character, therefore it must be true. And so you start believing this.
Don't you think if people walking down the street with a...
Bro, I'm not kidding. This looks like an ad. Like, this is literally cut like an ad for this fucking drug. This shit's scary, bro. Look, I love modern medicine. I'm a big fan. I'm not in the business of like, you know, singing Kumbaya until your body just like magically fixes itself or whatever. But I can't help but, I mean, this is not passing my capitalism smell test here, okay? Seriously, this is like, oof. This is definitely, they keep saying it's a miracle drug, it's a miracle drug, it's a miracle drug. Meanwhile, like, you know, if you have a history of like, you know, thyroid issues or whatever, they're like, well, not for you.
obesity, stigmatized as they are, shunned. Don't you think if they could lose weight and keep it off, they would?
Dr. Caroline Apovian, co-director of the Weight Management and Wellness Center at Brigham and Women's Hospital in Boston,
Exercise is good, walking a lot.
who sees both Maya Cohen and Nicole Sams, is relieved that at last she has a highly effective medication to offer her patients that's safe, according to the FDA.
What the medication does,
It's part of a new generation of medications that brings about an impressive average loss of 15 to 22% of a person's weight, and it helps keep it off.
A major issue where
Doctors Apovian and Stanford have been advising companies developing drugs for obesity, including the Danish company Novo Nordisk, an advertiser on this broadcast. It makes the drug Wegovy that you inject yourself once a week with something like an EpiPen. It's not easy to get. The drug is currently in short supply, and it costs more than $1,300 a month.
Yeah, this is
People
an
in
ad.
Hollywood can afford these expensive
It's a
injections,
hashtag ad, baby.
and they're taking them.
Right.
And they're not necessarily people with obesity.
Yeah. We have a national shortage.
Rewind, they just self-reported? Wait, really?
And drugs for obesity, including
Oh, shit, I've been in them halls, dude. This is literally fucking the San Diego Convention Center.
the Danish
That's where TwitchCon was.
company Novo Nordisk, an advertiser on this broadcast.
Oh, come on now. Come on now.
It makes the drug Wegovy that you inject yourself once a week with something like an EpiPen.
Bro, if they do this, why can't we get steroids yet? I mean, seriously. I'm sick and tired of this bullshit, bro. Oh, yeah, fucking cool, sick. You can get, like, diabetes medication that might give you some fucking thyroid cancer, like, years down the line. But what? Like, you can't get fucking Anavar? Like, what I want over-the-counter anabolic steroids, okay? Legalize anabolic steroids.
It's not easy to get. The drug is currently in short supply.
And I say this as someone who has no problem putting on muscle mass and putting on pounds in general. And this would genuinely be way more helpful for me. But I just kind of want to do the steroid stuff. Like, I think it would be sick.
And it costs more than $1,300 a month. People in Hollywood can afford these expensive injections, and they're taking them.
Right.
And they're not necessarily people with obesity.
Yeah. We have a national shortage on these medications. If those that have the means are able to get them, yet the people that really need them are unable to, then that creates a greater disparity, right? The haves and the have-nots.
The vast majority of people with obesity simply can't afford Wegovy, and most insurance companies refuse to cover it, partly because, as AHIP, the Health Insurance Trade Association, explained in a statement, these drugs have not yet been proven to work well for long-term weight management and can have complications and adverse impacts on patients.
what we've seen so far is really nausea.
You don't need this? Yeah, I don't need it. I've been able to lose weight and keep it off my entire life successfully without it. The difference is that there are plenty of people who do need it. The main reason why I would not take this is because I know what happens if you're, I know what would happen if I couldn't have access to it. Okay? I don't want to be over-reliant. I don't want to be over-reliant on a medication. Literally Hasan right now. What is this?
Legalize anabolic steroids.
Yeah. I agree.
Wake me up before you go. Anabolic swag. Please make the voices stop.
I've actually discovered a weight loss drug that will increase your calorie burn deficit, increase your appetite. and won't cause you thyroid issues is called a tapeworm, and I see no foreseeable side effects. Have you seen Nick Walker? Steroids take him? Yeah, we covered it with Bradley, the mutant. Nick the Mutant Walker, dude. No, not that much. I'm not talking that much. I'm talking like Sebum off season. You know what I mean? Can you imagine if everyone just looked like Sebum, but just everybody? That'd be kind of sick if everyone was just fucking jacked, dude. Just yacked out of their minds. It's like you go to the accountant and he's like, "What's up?" Everyone looks like they work at GNC. FYI warning, Ozempic, aka semaglutide, causes thyroid cancer. Okay. It can cause thyroid cancer. It can. Anyway, I should stop talking about fucking steroids like this. I feel like some of you motherfuckers are gonna start taking
Vomiting, that's why these drugs are dosed slowly and starting with low doses
and build up. Dr. Apovian says most of the side effects go away over time.
We are frustrated every.
Most of the side effects go away over time. Yeah, like thyroid cancer. When you die, it goes away.
Wait, it tastes like puff cereal that you were saying that you like so much. It literally tastes like Pops.
Oh yeah, Cocoa Puffs.
Wait, no Pops. Pops. No, Pops. Yeah.
No. I don't like corn puffs. I was just joking when I said that. I like.
There was no chicken on. How is that funny?
We were in a Korean market. I picked it up to be like, oh, they have corn pops here. I haven't had those in so long.
How is that supposed to be funny?
Because it's like a basic thing that you have in every market. Like, we're not gonna pick that up for the Korean.
I thought you were just saying that you liked them.
I don't like corn pops.
Guys, that was just the funniest thing I've heard all fucking week.
Okay, Dad. It's so. Okay, listen. I got roasted there, but like the joke I was making was like that it's the same as something you could get at any other market. What the fuck? Do people not understand the joke? It makes so much sense. To me, in my mind, it made so much sense in that moment. It's like picking up a bag of Cinnamon Toast Crunch at a specialty Korean market and being like, oh, I love Cinnamon Toast Crunch. I don't know. Maybe, I guess it doesn't make sense. Fuck. Shit, dude. Fuck you guys, okay? God damn it. Fucking dicks everywhere.
Single day. When we see patients who desperately need to lose weight to reduce the diabetes, reduce the hypertension, stroke, heart disease, and we can't give them this fabulous, robust medication.
Yeah, it is very much I guess they let anybody in here type joke, straight up.
Is very effective and safe, and we can't give it to them because insurance won't cover it. I receive emails about denials that state that we're denying this because the doctor has not counseled the patient on behavior change as part of this. That's where the stigma of obesity comes in. The idea that the patient can do it with diet and exercise. You would never do that to a patient with hypertension or heart disease or type 2 diabetes. Tell them that you just don't eat sugar, you'll be fine.
Novo Nordisk also makes a drug for type 2 diabetes called Ozempic, which most insurers and employers do cover. What frustrates the doctors is that Ozempic and Wegovy are exactly the same drug, though Wegovy for obesity is usually prescribed at a higher dosage. When Maya Cohen wanted the medication for obesity,
My insurance company told me that they considered it a vanity drug.
a vanity drug. So that suggests that the insurance company does not consider obesity a disease.
Correct.
Nicole was also denied coverage. On its website, her health plan through the state of Rhode Island puts anti-obesity medications in the same category as drugs for erectile.
It is kind of wild that, like, on the one hand, doctors are like, everything that's wrong with your body, medically speaking, is because you're obese. But then also the insurance companies simultaneously are like, if you want to lose weight, that's a vanity project. Which is like so twisted. And that's why I said doctors aren't wrong when they say like a lot of your health complications do come down to you being overweight. Like that is true. Your fucking muscles and your bones ache more when you're overweight. It's harder to move around. Ironically, just like it's more expensive to be poor, it's also harder to lose weight when you're fucking fat. Because one of the key components of losing weight is by having a less sedentary lifestyle. And it's harder to be active when you're constantly fucking injuring yourself because you're carrying too much weight around. So yeah, it does suck. That's what Mr. B should be doing. Given I got 1,000 fat guys and gave them Ozempic. Oh, that's what I'm going to do. It's because the insurance company doesn't have any capital benefit in making sure your medical conditions get better. They're banking on your insurance switching in 2 years since obesity is a chronic condition with problems over time. That would be fire. I work in a hospital and billing and insurance is so insanely fucked. I would talk to a patient, literally tell them to lobby healthcare reform when they'd be yelling about their bills.
Dysfunction and cosmetic purposes. There are about 110 million Americans eligible for an anti-obesity medication, making it a costly investment.
Obesity isn't a joke, Hasan. Millions of families suffer every year. Your name is literally Daily Laughter, you fucking bitch. The fuck? Daily Laughter in the leftist community is like, actually, you're not allowed to make jokes about this. Oh, it's a joke? Oh, fuck, it's an office joke? God damn it. God damn it! Don't come in here with some fucking normie-ass, office-ass references, bro.
Investment for insurance.
That's worse. That's literally worse. I wish you were being serious and not making an office reference. Don't ever come into my chat and make an office reference ever again.
But if they covered it, overall government and private healthcare spending would probably come down. Just take diabetes, that is in many cases caused by obesity. Diabetes costs more than $300 billion a year, most of which is covered through Medicare and Medicaid. But University of Chicago healthcare economist Thomas Phillipson points out that there's actually a law that prevents Medicare from covering weight loss drugs. You would think that that insurance program for older adults would see an enormous benefit to these drugs.
Yeah, a third of Medicare spending is diabetes, and which is highly tied to obesity. And Medicare kind of sees all the healthcare expenses when you get older, when you have a heart disease, etc., from your obesity. I think what ultimately will drive it is that...
Dude, America's legal system surrounding like government offered healthcare is literally written by demons from hell. Okay? Every part of the legislative body that touches healthcare in the United States of America is so fucking evil that you can have a guy who's from the Chicago school look more decent in comparison. I'm not even kidding. It's like, that's how fucked up it is. Like, historically, this man and the institution he's coming from have ruined countries, okay? Toppled governments. And he's right, and somehow our legislators are in the wrong, okay? You got motherfucking lizard people fighting against the pedophile vampires. He also doesn't even he looks like a David Lynch character, straight up. And even then, he's in the right here. He's not wrong about this.
They have evidence that this is actually going to lower total Medicare costs.
Great, great.
When Dr. Apovian told both Maya Cohen and Nicole Sams that their obesity was not a weakness of willpower, they were blown away.
I looked at her and I said, I don't believe you. What do you mean it's not my fault? It is my fault because it's what I heard for my entire life.
I went home that day like a boulder had come off my shoulders. Like, okay, there's finally hope. There's hope.
Not gonna lie, if I was a fat activist, this is what I would focus on. Because, like, you got doctors who are more understanding and see it as a condition rather than, like, your own personal moral failing. That's what I would focus on more instead of, like, I don't know, trying to make obese a hate slur or something. Like, another chatter just mentioned something here and said, where is it? Fuck, where is it? Norway stopped subsidizing Saxenda, similar to Wegovy, but weaker today because it's too expensive. Wegovy is also considered too expensive. So countries with socialized medicine often will do a value analysis. It's called like value analysis. Is it worth for us to subsidize these kinds of medication? It's actually one of the only things that you could criticize about socialized medicine is that it's still dependent on what kind of value analysis you do. In very rare cases, for example, I think Germany had an issue with this for another drug. I don't want to fuck the name of the drug up, but like they will just refuse to buy it if the pharmaceutical corporation refuses to budge on the price negotiations and decides, no, we still want like $2 million extra or whatever. And Germany's like, no, we want to actually lower the price, which is something that every country with socialized medicine does, which is ironically illegal or was illegal in the United States of America until the veterans, the VA decided that they should be able to negotiate prices down. A part of that also seeped into the Joe Biden IRA package, which is what both Donald Trump and Joe Biden were talking about when they were saying we're going to actually negotiate pharmaceutical prices. However, there's still that very same stigma associated with like weight loss. If you don't consider obesity to be like a vanity thing, then yeah, your government is still going to say, I don't know, I think this drug is not the best drug. Who cares? We're just not going to buy it in bulk. Or we're not going to pay the prices that you would want, and we're not going to subsidize it. But yes, my company, among many others, are spinning up a product of this drug and similar ones. I didn't realize the demand was a mainstream topic. Oh, no, it absolutely is. And I'm not even kidding. I think a big part of the reason why this shit is like no longer, this shit's in short supply is literally TikTok. Yeah, I think TikTok like really blew up Ozempic and all these other weight loss drugs. And now they're covering it on mainstream media as well.
Did you cry? I did. A lot.
All those years of thinking that somehow you have no willpower and it's your moral failing and you're a glutton and why did you eat so much and feeling shame. It's the shame.
Yeah. It's the shame.
It's the shame.
Maya was ultimately able to get the medication covered by her insurance because she has type 2 diabetes. She's lost more than 50 pounds. Dr. Apovian says she does have to continue dieting and exercising.
Put your back up against the...
And like most patients, will be taking the drug indefinitely to maintain her weight. Nicole...
Yeah, that's the worst part about it. Is that just like you have to take it forever, and also the obvious potential complications that come along with it. Like, you have to take it forever. If you don't take it, if you get off of it, you might get fucked. You might like actually gain all the weight back. In a lot of instances, people do gain all the way back. That's an issue. And then the other issue is like long-term complications, long-term health complications. It's not that sad. Like, I have to take finasteride forever. Exactly. Like, ultimately it's, you know, I don't know how to describe it, but like, yeah, I mean, if I was like morbidly obese with no other pathway and have tried every fucking diet, and many obese people have, and like this is the medicine that helped me lose all the weight, then yeah, I would fucking take it forever. Who gives a shit? How many milligrams do you take? I take half a pill. So I guess half a milligram.
Doesn't have type 2 diabetes. Nicole, we called your insurance company, and they gave us a statement.
Okay.
Earlier this year, the state of Rhode Island, in consultation with its pharmacy benefits manager...
Fat removal surgeries could be an alternative? What? Brother, are you insane? Fat removal surgeries are what? That's not an alternative at all. Fat removal surgeries are awful, dude. They're like super deadly. What the fuck? I just said there's health complications potentially down the line for taking this drug, which is rare. Fat removal surgery is insanely risky. But it's the same with every diet. Most people gain the weight back indefinite. It's not explicitly forever. When you've lost the weight, the best thing you can do is get a good maintenance diet and see if you can go off the drug. Yeah, sure. Unless you're talking about bariatric surgery, like a bariatric bypass, or you know, a gastric bypass, whatever. Like if you just cut the tummy, which is still risky, and you have the capacity to also gain weight from that as well. Ultimately, you just have to make a lifestyle change no matter what, okay? That's it. What's risky? Sorry, not aware of the risks. I was thinking of maybe doing lipo. Lipo is very risky. Yeah. Didn't Kanye's mom also die from lipo?
Manager decided that health insurance for the state of Rhode Island employees would cover the entire class of anti-obesity drugs.
Really?
This coverage change goes into effect January 2023.
Right.
Of anti-island employees would cover the entire class of...
Dude, don't you love employment-based healthcare, though? I mean, I guess this is a statewide thing, so it's like... But it's still fucking... Why are fat people so entitled, though? What do you mean, bro? What the fuck? How the fuck do people even get to this point? How do they get to this point without looking at a mirror? Brother, you think that person doesn't know they're fat? Like, what are you fucking... I mean, you are stupid. What do you mean entitled? There's no circumstance in which you look at like, dude, you don't look at a person who has diabetes and go, dude, you're so fucking entitled. What do you want with this insulin shit, dude? Oh, look at me. I need insulin to survive. Like, shut the fuck up, dumbass. Bro, it's so funny when motherfuckers are like, fat people are bad. And then you like see a fat person who's excited that she can get medication to no longer be fat, and you're still mad. At a certain point, you just gotta fucking look at yourself in the mirror, dog. What do you mean? It's like when Steven Crowder was making fun of Lizzo for working out. Like, bitch, what do you want? What do you want him to fucking die? What do you want? I mean, I guess, yeah. Like, what the fuck? She's like super stoked. She's like, oh, finally, like I can take this, you know, in her circumstance, possibly life-saving medication. And you're like, so entitled, dude. What the fuck? Insane.
Of anti-obesity drugs.
Really?
This coverage change goes into effect January.
Yeah, cancer patients are so entitled. Don't worry, dude. At the top of the hour, cancer patients get to see the fucking ad break too, okay? That's right, baby. Skinny, fat, doesn't matter. At the top of the hour, there's a 3-minute ad break, and you're fucking watching it, unless you are subscribed for $5 or for free with the Twitch Prime, or by getting gifted a sub if you're lucky, but not many are, okay? You can make your own goddamn luck. Yeah! Oh, I'm sorry. Do you have childhood cancer, dude? You got leukemia? Guess what? You're still seeing an ad unless you're subscribed. Here's the 3-minute ad break now. Ruthless. Yes, the Advil did kick in.
Right.
Okay.
2023.
I'm so happy for you. Yes. This is great. This is great. Wow. Wow.
In its statement, the Health Insurance Trade Association said obesity is a complex disease and the evidence and clinical guidelines related to obesity treatment are evolving rapidly. Health insurance providers will continue to review the clinical evidence.
All right, let's hear what. Or just like change your diet. Dude, it's not that easy. How many doctors need to tell people that like it's not that easy to just like straight up lose weight? And I say this as someone who did just straight up lose weight, by the way. Like, I'm telling you, and I don't have fucking survivor's bias in this regard. So why are you, a person who's been skinny your whole fucking life, who has no understanding, why the fuck are you chirping, dude? Okay? Shut the fuck up. Oh my God. Anyway. Yeah, gaining weight is also very hard too for people who can't do it. I recognize that. Grass is always greener though. By the way, obesity has far worse side effects than that medication could ever have. I'm pretty sure. That's maybe. Probably not. Anyway, let's watch the number one cause of obesity is genetics.
Not what the data shows. The data shows that most people who are obese have obese parents, and they come from an obese family. But
wait, that's literally what the fuck she said.
They're all doing the wrong thing. It's not. There's not like a person in that family that's eating grass-fed steak and running marathons and lifting weights and getting up at 6 in the morning and getting in a cold plunge and doing all these different things, but it's still fat as fuck.
Yeah.
And they're watching their calories in and calories out, and they're
First of all, that's not true. There's plenty of people who do work out, and there's plenty of people who do diet like crazy and are still not able to fucking lose the weight. But I do find it funny that he's like, cold plunge, dude. Dog, you got to do cold plunge. That's how you lose all the weight. A buddy of mine was obese, started doing cold plunges, skinny as fuck now.
burning, 1,000 calories a day in exercise, and they're still fat as fuck. That's not real. Like, to say that and to say it on 60 Minutes, there's this weird thing going on where people want to say it's not your fault. And it isn't your fault. I mean, if you believe in determinism, if you believe in the impact of the people around you and the environment that you're in, which is most certainly real, the impact of your parents, the impact.
Bro, if you eat in a deficit, isn't it impossible not to lose weight? Of course, it's not. Of course, it's impossible to not lose weight if you eat in a deficit. For example, if you just don't eat at all, especially if you're like a particularly fat individual, you can go for a lot longer without eating anything technically and not die. Does that mean it's healthy? Does that mean it's consistent? Does that mean it is the right way to lose the weight? Does that mean it's like as easy for you as it is for like even someone who's trying hard but has like a less broken metabolism? No, of course not. Technically, yes. Technically, if you don't fucking eat, you could lose weight. Okay? But it doesn't mean anything. Like, say that, but it's still not sustainable. People just say it really is that simple, though. Like, they're not fucking munching on whatever the fuck they want and not gaining weight. One day, you will understand. You're going to be like 35 years old, okay? You're going to be 35 years old, and you're going to realize your metabolism isn't as fast as it was. And motherfuckers like me, who were fucking obese their whole goddamn lives, are going to be sitting around with a goddamn six-pack laughing at you, okay? You fucking piece of shit. I'm sick and tired of these dumb motherfuckers who are like, oh, I've been skinny my whole life. Just stop eating. Shut the fuck up, bitch. You don't know what it's like. And at that point, you have 35 years of eating like shit that you never even thought about. Okay? Fuck you. Anyway, but yeah, no, for some people, they literally, for some people, reducing their caloric intake is not sustainable. And on top of that, it is literally like, for some people, they have to reduce it a lot, okay? Like a gigantic amount, like an unsustainable amount to even lose some of the weight.
Act of modeling, you're modeling after other people's bad decision making. That's all real. That's 100% real. But to say that all obesity is just genetic is bonkers. That's a bonkers thing to say, and it discredits all these people that we know that were obese that without surgery lost all that weight and looked great, like Ethan Suplee.
That's crazy. No, that's not. It doesn't discredit anybody. What the fuck? Not a single person. Bro, not a single person who's ever actually had to struggle with weight would ever say that. That's crazy. He just made up a whole ass thing, dude. He just made up a whole ass person to be like, it's discrediting all these people who lost it like the natural way. Like, shut the fuck up, dude. What are you talking about? You sure about that? Dude, you would have to be a fucking freak. Okay? Like a real freak to turn around and be like, oh, dude, what the fuck?
Perfect example. There was a guy that was at one point in time like 500 plus pounds, right? How big was Ethan was he at his biggest? But anyway, Jamie will find out, documented all of it, did it publicly because he was a fucking star. He's a famous actor, lost all the weight, and now looks great, and did it through exercise and discipline, and even like was really open about the fact that he gained a lot of it back a couple times. He went from 550 to 255. He did that. Wow. He did that himself. I mean, he did it, and he documented it.
Man, this is so dumb. Everyone that loses weight does it themselves. The fuck do you mean? Like, what?
And he had to go through surgery to get the skin removed so that his, he wasn't like a flying squirrel. But he did it. And to say that it's all genetic, like, no, he had the same genes. Like, this is the same guy. It's not.
And it's also not inspiring.
Yes.
So like to say that it's, I mean, but that's the tension. If you
Bro, I'm sorry. I can't deal with this, dude. I'm losing my fucking mind. I hate this. I hate this conversation. It's so stupid. It's not inspiring. Man, who gives a fuck? Like literally, who gives a fuck, dude? On the one hand, you're constantly talking about how like obesity is the worst thing that could happen to a person and like it's like a moral failing or whatever. And then when there's like a method, let's say, or a new method of you know, not being obese anymore, they're like, well, that's fake though. Like you're discounting shit. You know, what the fuck? How dare you say like genetic factors are an important component here? You're right, by the way. The 60-minute segment framed the issue like you might not be able to lose weight with diet alone, and it's not your fault. These drugs developed by our ad partner will definitely help you lose weight. While that is true, I don't like the way that they framed it either. Yes, you can still, of course, lose weight with diet and physical fitness. But how hard it will be varies, okay? How hard it will be for you varies due to genetic considerations, genetic factors, due to your material conditions, okay? And that is precisely why I get frustrated when people are like, oh yeah, just take this fucking miracle drug. Especially when, you know, the miracle drug you're talking about is like $1,300 and the government is not, you know, subsidizing it.
you say it's all genetic or it's significantly genetic, then you're encouraging people to be more accepting of the challenges of.
How is overcoming genetic diversity not fucking inspiring? Yeah, that's the other thing. Like, people are saying genetic considerations are more important than previously thought with respect to people becoming obese. Okay? It doesn't fucking matter. He overcame, like, his genetic predisposition then. That is inspiring still. You're right.
Of other people's lives, like your life might be everybody's walking a hard road is basically the philosophical thing, that you don't, just because it's easy for you to exercise doesn't mean it's easy for others to exercise.
Sort of, but aren't they also saying you don't even have to walk that road because it's not going to help you?
Yeah, exactly. So that's a very poor statement of that. It's a trade-off. I mean, it's a different philosophy. Pull yourself up by your bootstraps.
Right.
It's a really inspiring, powerful, empowering philosophy, but it's like, yeah, well, sometimes it's harder.
You
than
can't.
Others.
You can't say that because different people have different. Some people don't even have fucking shoes. Yeah. Like the idea of pull yourself up by your bootstraps is stupid. And I did it. Why didn't you? No, you did it with your life. The idea that your life, because it was difficult, is exactly the same as somebody else's life, which may be more difficult or have insurmountable obstacles that are in the way. There's also like different temperaments, different mental fortitude that people are just, for whatever reason, from the womb have. Some people are just determined from the time they're really young, and some people are just not. Some people are discouraged easily, and some people are not. And I don't know why. Yeah. But to say that there's no way is crazy. To say there's no way is like, that's irresponsible. And it's also like to say that and just put it on 60 Minutes. Hey guys, that's not true. And you could talk to a lot of people that have lost weight and they'll tell you it's not true. It doesn't mean that the people who are obese.
I don't believe it. I don't think people that lost weight, unless they're like fucking weirdo freaks, are going to turn around and be like, no, your genes play no role in it. Actually, it was because I was a fat piece of shit who couldn't shut my mouth up in the way that Joe Rogan is presenting it. That's crazy. That I don't know. I'm sure there are a lot of weirdo freaks, but I don't even think that the guy he's bringing up, Ralphie May or whatever, does he say that? Ralphie May is dead? No, I'm not talking about Ralphie May. The actor he's talking about. This guy. He's alive. What the fuck's his name? Ethan Suplee.
Doesn't mean that the people who are obese didn't get a really bad hand, genetically a really bad hand in terms of the environment they grew up with. Yeah, they got dealt a bad hand, no doubt. It's not the same as someone who grows up in a house where everybody's skinny and the fucking whole family runs. Like, no, it's not going to be the same. Someone who's eating organic and the whole family like does a lot of exercise and does stuff together. Yeah, they're going to be thinner. Yeah. But it's like you can't lie. You can't lie, and you can't be you can't expect me to think that you're really an expert when you say things like that.
Yeah, but you also can't criticize Bill Gates by saying he has a soft body. Of
course you can.
Of course you're being a comedian, but
he does. And if he's talking about health, hey buddy, get your house in order first.
Oh my God, dude. Joe, your body is kept together by like a metric ton of steroids, man. Come on, dude. I hate this take. Like, yeah, you fucking use a lot. Oh my God. Yes, you work out a lot. You do cold plunges. But my man, your nipples look like Diglett for a reason, dog. Calm the fuck down talking shit about other people's bodies and shit. Jesus Christ. What a fucking ape this guy is. Bill Gates can't talk about health. He's too soft. Bill Gates too soft talk about health. Me, I strong. I strong. People say I got Vienna sausage nipple, but that's because I eat good. My nipple very, very pronounced. That's why I lead our entire group. Yeah, he's like, Joe Rogan goes to his doctor and he's like, I'm sorry. What's your fucking body fat percentage again? More than 13%. I can't see your fucking abs, dude. Get the fuck out of here. Joe Rogan would rather listen to Bradley Martin than his fucking doctor, dude. He's like, yeah, dude, Bradley Martin is a big guy, jacked. Gonna listen to him. Sorry. He's the most jacked. He knows health. He knows health better than my fucking doctor. Sorry, doctor, I know you told me that I have cancer and I need to go on chemotherapy immediately, but guess what? This other guy who's like way more jacked than you told me that that's not the case. So I think I'm going to go with him instead. Fucking bubble gut ass, dude. Jesus Christ. Meanwhile, this is Joe Rogan's best friend. You'll never have same shit about that dude's health. I mean, yeah, no one is saying he's healthy, though. Come on. Hasan's just mad he doesn't have Joe's body. Yes, I do. I'm so mad. I really want this body. You're right, Chatter. Come on, man. Look, I admire how much effort and work Joe Rogan puts into his body, okay? I do. I don't even have an issue with steroids. But I also understand that there are medical complications that come along with using with extended use of steroids. And ultimately, like, I think, saying that people who have soft bodies, who are otherwise healthy, can't say anything about health because they don't have my level of like lean muscle mass is fucking insane. This clip, Joe literally contradicts what he's saying now and says genetics and biology does play a part about at minute 1. Yeah, but he also acknowledged that too, I think.
Just don't work on you. The thing, yeah, including diet. There's...
Oh, man, arguing about diets is another great one. And this, I really like talking about diets simply because at the end of the day, it's so much safer than politics because there's no military backing up a diet system. But, you talk about politics and it's like, we have a fucking military to force you to do the shit we want you to do versus the other military that's going to force you the other way. But diets, it's like veganism versus carnivore. If we're just talking about weight loss, the other thing some of these things get into like the minutia of health. If you've got a guy who's got 200 pounds to lose, why are we focusing on the minutia of health? I don't know that that's the right goal. If the goal is just weight loss, I don't think these are the same. These are the same conversations.
Yeah, I think the variety. There's so many different things that need to happen to a person to force them into action. What do you think is the key things? Is it inspiration? Is motivation? Is it that you don't want to die, or you don't want to be sick any longer, that you're fed up, or is it being inspired by a guy like David Goggins or Cameron Haynes or someone like that?
David Goggins, dude. I can't. Always David fucking Goggins, dude. Just like... Real talk, why the Goggins hate? I hate the whole like, get up, motherfucker. Like, I'm the military guy. I'm the fucking military man in your ear type shit all the time. It's just like the most like annoying type of person. I'm more of a fuck Jocko guy. I mean, he's not as bad as Jocko. Goggins' life story is pretty good, and he's more than the rah 4 a.m. shit. First of all, yeah, he's a self-help guy. Okay, I'm just going to say it, okay? People that like ultra marathons, kind of weird. Not a fan of meatheads? What the fuck do you mean? I love meatheads. I had the meatiest of meatheads on my broadcast sitting next to me on Sunday. I don't like people who are like sanctimonious, and also I can't stand fucking long distance motherfuckers, dude. They're just, I don't get it. It pisses me off. I'm angry when I think about it. It makes me mad. No, not Will, Bradley Martin. I went from bro split to biking 200 kilometers in a day and watching ultra marathon shit. I'll be back in the bushes now. I want to be able to run 14 miles so bad. No, I don't care. I don't care. No. I will never care about that level of fucking endurance development. Okay? I just don't care. I'm sorry.
For me,
all right, let's get back to this. Let's finish this conversation.
Yeah, definitely.
There's a lot of incredible doctors that don't have their house in order.
That's true. But if you're giving health advice, one of the core components to health is your metabolic health, your overall metabolic
Pull
health.
up this story right out of the gate. They're talking about using that drug, that semaglutide stuff we've been
no.
talking about.
Is that what they're doing? So this is like an ad for semaglutide?
I'm not saying that, but that's what it seems like.
Oh my
there's even like the whole thing
God.
about the shortages of it.
Oh no.
So
But you know, I think Huberman.
You don't get it, so therefore it's shit. What an awesome take. Imagine if we use that logic on gay and trans people. Did you just compare me making a fucking lighthearted joke about like ultra marathon runners to literally just killing gay and trans people? Are you fucking insane? Okay, now I'm not gonna lie. Okay, now I actually mean it about the ultra marathon people, okay? That's wild. Yeah. That's awesome. Marathon runners are the most oppressed in society. There's no he has to be joking. Please tell me you're joking. Oh God, he's not joking. I don't think he's joking. Oh my God. Oh my God. I am a notorious hater of running, okay? Unless it's for a purpose like playing basketball. That's it.
Was discussing this. He might have been discussing this with Peter Attia, and they were discussing that semaglutide doesn't just make you lose fat, but also makes you lose muscle in many cases. And that's probably because you're not taking in enough food, right? Because what it's doing is I'm just guessing. There might be some other mechanisms involved, obviously. But if you're like full quicker, which is the idea behind this stuff, it's almost like you're taking an injection. It does the same thing as like a belly band. If you're not eating enough food and you're losing fat that quickly, you might be losing muscle too. Like, because when people go on like binge diets, they starve themselves, they lose muscle. Like when guys.
Wait, this is yet another Joe Rogan Experience episode where in the 6 minutes, he basically found a way to contradict himself and then come to the conclusion that like maybe the doctor wasn't entirely wrong, especially because it's something about fitness. So he knows better and is like literally just wearing himself down.
Guys lose weight for fights, and they get down to a very minimalistic, very minimal calorie input. They lose muscle too. Like when someone cuts themselves down from like 205 and fights at 170, 100% they're going to lose some muscle too.
Yeah, but there's an interesting. So for fighting is different.
Is that true? Even I did a water fast and lost no muscle. Well, it depends on how long you did it for. But yes, you absolutely. When you're cutting, you also lose muscle mass. 100%. If you're cutting weight, if you're trying to cut fat and you're not losing muscle mass, that means you're like, there's a way to do it, but you would not be losing a lot of weight if you're doing it like that. You're like mostly doing maintenance. Unless you're on steroids or you're doing, you can get newbie gains, yes. It's also, again, a genetic component. There's a genetic factor in it too.
Different, but there's if you're doing it in a healthy way, for your own personal life, there might be some strength training combined. I mean, that's a really interesting dynamics, right? How do you lose weight while maintaining muscle mass?
Well, it depends on how many calories you're burning. Much of the weight loss resulting from GL.
Also, why is he talking to Lex Friedman about fucking like being physically fit? Like, it's not like he's the most physically fit guy either. You know what I mean? He's just like some normal guy. I don't know what his like regimen is, but like, it's so weird. This martial arts? Okay. Lex sometimes runs in Boston. I've passed him before. Oh no, he's also a runner. Okay, I'm not going on his podcast again now. If he's a marathon runner, I'm not touching it. I'm not touching that podcast. I hate running so much.
P1 agonist is the loss of muscle, bone mass, and other lean tissue rather than body fat. Holy shit.
It's dark.
For example, a 2021, but at least you look good.
He's actually pretty jacked. So stupid. Jeff is the only person who's a marathon runner, and Cody too, that I feel like aren't they don't make it their entire personality. And cut video.
Cookie, you want to try for me?
Stop. Dude, it'll be fun.
You're fat as fuck.
Yeah.
You want to be fat?
Yeah, dude. Being fat's fun.
Your mind is full of shit. That's not okay. It's not okay. It's not acceptable. You need to fucking work harder.
I don't want to be doing work.
You roll your fat ass out of bed and all you want is some fucking damn cinnamon buns and shit.
Yeah, I love that.
Man, you are a piece of shit. What kind of pussy you are, man. If you get off your ass and you start moving.
I don't want to work that hard.
You're not a man. You're no fucking man, dude. Like,
I'm sorry, I can't.
You're a fat, sloppy motherfucker.
Oh, really, sir?
Do you want to be a bitch today? You're in the fucking dungeon. You have a good
It's
chance
edited.
of being fucked.
Oh my God. You want to fuck a fat guy? What a fucking nerd.
Fuck you.
I'm your fuck pig.
You're a nasty motherfucker.
He's a nasty motherfucker.
I'm about to drop your fucking ass. You're getting beat the fuck down.
Yeah, dude. I love that shit, dude.
You be ready. Because the time is going to come.
Fuck yeah, dude. Let's fuck each other up. Let's die.
Fucking ready, man.
Guess what, dude? You get to go see God. I'm gonna fucking kill you.
He's clearly insane.
He's gonna go to jail.
Man, this motherfucker. God, what the fuck, man? Get me out of this shit.
I brought some cookies.
This is a fucking incredible edit, dude. Holy shit. Stavros Halkias kills David Goggins. That was really good. Guys, that was edited, okay? That was edited. That was edited. That was edited. This is cut like a reality TV show and then explains so much about reality TV. Why was this age restricted? Oh, God. It's not real, but I can see that conversation taking place. Like, obviously it's edited. However, despite the fact that it's actually edited, it could be real. Like, I feel like Stavros is the type of motherfucker who would say that to him. The fact that I believe this is a lot about the world. No, I mean, I can't speak for Goggins, but I can speak for Stavros, and I feel like Stavros would say that to him.
Nice, thank you.
Dating a nice guy, he controlled everything and made me feel awkward.
You're welcome. All right, I'll get those going and then I'll come back and grab you.
Thank you very much. All right, so I liked what she had mentioned about the scallops. I thought that sounded really good. You know, I'm a big seafood fan, so I think I'm going to do that.
Let me order for you. I'll surprise you. I know what you want.
Let me order.
I hate surprises. You know this place better than me, so.
Yes, I do.
So what are you getting?
I'm getting the ribeye with the mashed potatoes.
Why does he sound like, is he trying to be Patrick Bateman?
So what are you going to order for me then?
The ribeye with the mashed potatoes.
Oh, okay. Really nice.
You don't want to.
You don't like red wine? Not good here or something?
Well, you don't want to add on any calories, do you?
Okay, this is not real. There's no way. No. There's no. Okay. This is on TikTok. Rule of thumb. Everything you see on TikTok is fake. Okay. I'm going to go ahead and call this fake without any evidence whatsoever. There's no way this is a real human being. Okay. No real human being would behave like this. He's so the way he's ordering, everything he's saying is so scripted sounding. Also, motherfucker, if you want to drink red wine, okay? Don't get the mashed potatoes on the side, dumbass. It's infinitely, first of all, don't get the ribeye, get the filet mignon if you want that. If you want like a healthier, well, less fatty, less calorie dense alternative, get the fucking ribeye. Okay, what kind of stupid fucking take is this? Like, oh, don't drink the red wine. A glass of red wine is not as many calories as like the unnecessary carbs you're getting from the fucking mashed potatoes on the side. Okay, so don't be silly. Ribeye is better than the fillet, but ribeye also has more calories than the fillet. That's why I said a less, less calorically dense alternative is filet mignon.
No, but I mean, we're on a nice little date, so I think I can ignore it for now.
I'll order you a drink that'll suit what you're looking for.
What the hell am I looking for?
Something with less calories.
Yeah, that is true. I mean, wine does have a lot of sugar. Oh.
I tend to know what women like.
Yeah, well, that's good. That's good, because not many guys do.
Well, I'm definitely a cut above the rest.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna go with.
She's actually going to have what I'm going to have.
What's that?
I'm going to have the.
Either one of you like to add soup or salad tonight?
Yeah, I was gonna do the soup. Is that okay?
That's fine.
Oh my God! I can't even fucking talk. Okay, I can't even order. He thinks he's being so nice.
Updates it. It's
Well, if you don't mind, I'm gonna.
Wait, what? She got a sugary ass like marg or some shit instead of the red wine? None of this makes sense. This doesn't make sense from a dietary perspective, okay? That's like worse than the fucking red wine. I don't believe this. Every part of this is fake, dude, okay? No shot.
Well, if you don't mind, I'm going to take care of my bill because.
I do mind. I will go ahead and take care of it.
No. Listen, I've had an experience like this in the past, and I do not want to repeat, so I will definitely.
Well, that's not me. I will not embarrass me.
Okay, it's not an embarrassment. Like, I can also just cash out
No,
here.
it is. It's very much an embarrassment.
Okay, don't worry about it. I'll just not make a scene. I forgot you like to open the door. Thank you. That's really nice of you. All right, I'm just going to run into the car, if that's okay.
No.
Oh, my God. Okay. I could have gotten in there a lot faster if I just ran.
The gentleman has to get the door.
Okay, that's fine. Thank you.
I don't believe this. This is so fake, bro. This dude's trying to be a fucking stop. No, this is fake. There's no way. It doesn't pass my smell test. Nope. Don't believe it. Y'all are gullible if you think this is real, okay? No one has that like Patrick Bateman cadence. Like, get the fuck out of here. No shot. When your autism is 50 chivalry, no shot. They're both like not acting. Oh, honey, no, we wouldn't have made it to the ordering phase. Terrifying, a perfect example of why we are nice in these situations. Okay, well, no way. You're actually blind, Hasan. The wine was red wine. No, here's what it is, okay? Here's what it is. It's either autism or fake, to be honest. I mean, sure. I think dudes who are bad and like nice guys on dates are not like that. Like, I don't think this is a real character. You really shouldn't be discounting an experience because you think his voice sounds fake. No. I think like shitty dates usually go way worse than this. Like, you guys are misunderstanding what I'm saying. I think this is fake because it's fake. I think shitty dates are way worse than this. It's not like, I will order for you or anything like that. It's just, no, I don't believe it. Also, what's up with people recording their fucking dates? What's going on? Is that a thing that we're doing now? Like, how did this guy not recognize that she was filming too? Like, that's, no, it's just, this is so fake. No, I don't believe it. Bro, think about the weirdos you have come up to you in public. Now think about those people going on dates. I'm honestly a little disgusted by how quickly you shook off this experience. I will film men secretly like this if they're being weird and creepy. And weird autistic dudes will do voices, so I honestly believe her. Okay, calm down. I know you're making a joke, but like you're going a little too far, okay? No. It's just not, it's not real. Is this her? Yeah.
Hi.
Huh?
I was just saying hi.
Oh, hi.
How are you?
Honestly, I'm just trying to work out.
Okay.
What? Oh, this is the second date. Oh, dude, it's fake. Yep. This is her. This is the woman that went on a date with another bad guy. Nope. Oh, I was right. Suck me. Chat. Fuck you guys. Oh, yeah. I remember. I remember now. It's fake, bro. Oh, get fucked, chat. You guys are such dummies, dude. Get fucking fucked, okay? Yeah. No. She went on another date with another bad date guy, which also was like weird as fuck and kind of suspicious the way that she filmed it. No, she's a content creator, man. Jesus Christ. Some people need to understand. Oh, this is the other one. Yeah, see?
Well, I really appreciate it. Should I cover my half or?
Bro, this literally, dude. This one had 21 million views. This one was the other one.
No, I got you. You sure? Oh, thank you so much. It was delicious. But I'm going to probably head up.
By the way, just want to point something out here. Part of the reason why I thought she was fake is because her voice is fucking fake. This one seemed more real than the other one. That's why this one banged.
Head up because it's late and I have to get up early in the morning, so.
Can I walk you to your room?
It's the same guy. He sounds the exact same. Oh, dude, it's her boyfriend, dude. Yo, you fucking, there you go. Get wrecked. Fucking everyone in the chat that's like, oh, you're the woman. She must be talking about real experiences. Every time someone on TikTok is like accounting for their experiences, it's real. It's like, no, everything on TikTok is fake, okay? Everything on fucking TikTok is fake. That's how you know, because she didn't even film his face. One, so she could reuse him in other videos. And two, because she doesn't want people to fucking come after him and find who he is and dox him and then realize that, like, they're dating, okay?
I don't know if they allow if you're not staying in the room. It'd just be easier if you.
Yeah, real TikTokers put real human beings on fucking blast, okay? They just go, hell, really? Guess what? Have fun, dude. Fuck you, bitch. You're getting doxxed and I hope murdered. Oh, shit. Where is Megaphonics? Motherfucker, press me. Oh, yeah, where? Hasan, your TikTok rule has caused a rift in my marriage. My wife mad at me because I don't believe anything she shows me from TikTok. Bro, you need to get her on the HasanAbi head mentality immediately, okay? She needs to stop believing anything and everything she sees on TikTok. Don't believe anything on TikTok. Do you understand? Don't do it. It will lead you astray. You will be duped. Yeah, this was the account that also posted this. This dude, I bought you dinner, so sex. Ugh. Now, the funniest part about it is that, like, dude, these are real things that happen to people, which is why people immediately rush to, like, believe it, okay? That's the thing. Because, like, shit like this does end up happening. It's just that this is so perfect. Like, both of these are too perfect to be real.
And I get it. No, it's not like that.
I get it.
No, it
It's
seriously
all right.
isn't. No, I mean, I don't fuck.
Man pays for dinner. And
I don't fuck on the first date, and I feel like you've been
Who
kind of
said
like,
that? Who said
you've been
that?
acting like it this entire time. Like,
All right.
Same guy. Literally same guy. Yes, let's go. It's the same guy. Man, she must be going on the same date over and over again. Yo, that TikTok banged so hard, she changed her avatar to it, okay? Her PFP is from that last TikTok, man. Look, that's her PFP now. And she's doing it again. And by the way, I'm not even like mad at this. I'm more mad at the gullible motherfuckers who are like, this is real. This is blah, 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 blah. Like, and telling me I'm fucking wrong for not believing anything I see on TikTok. She's the Joey Swole of dating vids. No, I'm the Joey Swole of you know, investigating fake TikToks and finding the truth, okay? What do you think the objective is with these TikToks? Every objective with every TikTok is exactly the same. It's clout. This is just incel shit now? Wait, what? I hate this shit. All this shit sucks. This shit. What do you mean? Wait. But it's fake. What do you want me to do? Believe it's real? Like, do you want me to act like it's real to I didn't say incel bait. I mean, true, there is truth to that. It is incel bait. But it's clout though. The fact that I could believe it's real says a lot about society. When you pause and critique shadows as the funniest part of your streams, thank you. Yeah, it's all, listen, I'm telling you, it's all fucking so good. Lying for clout has a proud history of going back to Tumblr. First of all, lying for clout has a proud history of just throughout history. I don't know. It doesn't go back to Tumblr. It goes back to the beginning of mankind. Motherfuckers do it without social media too. It's just that like TikTok has made it so that like you have a financial component. Like you make money off of this when you do it, and you do it enough. You do it enough times, you make money. I don't want to watch the Sunny video. 2,000 years ago, bro, God just talked to me for real. Exactly, dude. Dude, I swear God just fucking talked to me, dude. I'm not even kidding. Shit is crazy, okay? And everyone's like, oh, what? Really? Okay. Yeah, Mary. I don't know. I just got pregnant. That's weird. Yeah. It must have been God that made me pregnant, actually. Yeah, that's probably how that worked. Yeah, for sure. What is this? New hog dropped? Oh, this is not a new guy. We've watched this guy before on stream. He just loves, he's so good. I think he accidentally shot his training buddy too one time, didn't he? Am I imagining that? Or himself? Oh, no. He almost shot himself in one of his videos. Wait, what did he do? Does he have what does he got in that backpack, dude? Does he have a smoke grenade? What the fuck was that? By the end of it, what was he smoking? He's flashing out. Dude, this is insane. Like, that is... Look at that. Look at that. Look. He's about to shoot his arm. Look. Look! Like, that's insanity. What the fuck? It's a gas airsoft gun, not a real gun. You can tell by no muzzle flash and only gas blow. Does a gas airsoft gun make that noise, though? Yeah, I guess you're right. The fake Chud wearing a Nike cap. Yeah, I thought it was like I thought it was the same as like gunfire, but you can't really hear it because it's like too loud. You know what I mean? Like depending on how you're recording it, sometimes like that's just how gunfire sounds. If you've ever watched shitty ass fucking footage, like shitty camera footage with real gunfire, sometimes like the camera clips it, like the camera mic clips it, so you can't hear it, so it just comes off like a clicking sound, which is why I thought it was real. But I think you're right. I feel like there would there be muzzle flash? I don't think there would be muzzle flash. It's just like a shitty ass fucking, this is sus. Does this guy not realize this is more gay than drag? First of all, this is just as gay as drag because this is drag. This is literally just drag, but in a different direction. Someone said homeowners. Oh, you said hog drag. Yeah, I thought you said homeowners association drag, dude. This is the last straight white male in 5 years. It's cool. This guy's doing this for when he needs to fight off all the mannequins at the mall who keep screaming at him. Yeah. He has crippling PTSD that he got from also working at the mall as security, which he considers is similar to, like, you know, being in a forward operating base at the Karengal Valley. You don't understand. Barbara took everything from me. She couldn't live up to the security forces lifestyle. 4 years service. Ross dressed for less. Yes, that's right. I was working in asset extraction and asset management, asset security. Oh, Jesus Christ. His best shot? Yeah. That one is insane. Sears Force Fallujah. Soft Shell Krabby, thank you for the 5, get the subs. Bodega Mart, thank you for the 5, get the subs. All right. Let's get back to some cop watch. Here's a cop that cops were arresting a grandma for feeding cats. This is going to be anti-cop propaganda. And also on top of that, this is going to be
Welcome to Audit
cat
the Audit,
propaganda.
where we sort out the who and what and the right
A
and
double
wrong of
whammy.
police interactions. This episode covers
I gotta
trespassing,
pee, I'll be back.
due process, and obstructing, and is brought to us by AL.com's channel. Be sure to check out the description below and give them the credit that they deserve. Before we dive into the interaction, I want to give a big thanks to the sponsor of this episode, Surfshark. It's a new year, and it's time for a new take on digital security. Surfshark is a premier VPN service that offers unparalleled digital security for a fraction of the price of other competitors. But that's not all. Along with being one of the most secure VPN tunnels on the market, Surfshark also allows its users to bypass region restrictions on popular platforms like YouTube and Netflix and view content that's not normally available in your country. Thanks to Surfshark, I can browse all the shows on my favorite streaming apps even if they were removed from the US catalog. Right now, Surfshark is offering the ATA community an 83% discount with an additional 3 months completely free when you use code AUDIT. With 24-hour customer service and a 30-day money-back guarantee, you have absolutely nothing to lose. So click the link in the description to claim your exclusive offer now. Thanks again to Surfshark for sponsoring this episode. On the morning of June 25th, 2022, Mayor Jerry Willis of Wetumpka, Alabama, saw the vehicle he recognized as belonging to 61-year-old Mary Alston parked near a tract of county-owned property near the courthouse. According to Mayor Willis, Ms. Alston had previously been warned not to feed stray cats on public property, and when he saw her vehicle, he contacted the Assistant Chief of Police for the Wetumpka Police Department. 3 patrol vehicles responded to the call, and the interactions that followed were captured on one of the Wetumpka officer's body cameras.
Person Mary Alston of Wetumpka on a 2005 Hyundai.
Good morning.
HG350.
Are those jersey
green in
plates?
color. Status is current, 29s are negative.
How are you?
I'm good. How are you doing?
Good. All right. What are you doing?
Trying to trap some cats.
Okay. All right. We got to call that
What?
somebody was out here feeding the cats and stuff like that. So.
I'm trying to trap them.
Okay. You have your driver's license with you, man?
Yeah.
Where do you take them once you trap them?
Okay. Wait a minute. I got 3. Y'all have 3 cop cars because I'm feeding cats.
No, we always do this. It's
That's
fine.
unbelievable.
Thank you, ma'am.
Ma'am, we're defunded, okay? You bet your fucking sweet ass we'd had 5 cop cars if we weren't so goddamn underfunded. Thank you, Joe Brandon, and the libtards of America who made us only come here with 3 cop cars.
All right, give me just a second, Miss Alston.
Okay.
Why don't you come up here and learn how to do this?
Yes, sir.
Sorry, sir. Better yet, why don't you go tell her to don't come back? Okay.
Why don't you tell her to get the fuck out? Bro, yeah, you should kill her.
You're formally trespassed from this area right here, so if you come back and we catch you out here, you go to jail for criminal trespass third. No, ma'am.
Okay, I'm sorry. I got to say it. This cop's got an ass on him, okay? He does. I don't think he has a license for all that ass, okay? This is the most fit cop, not in Alabama, but just in the entire nation, probably. What the fuck, dude? He has got a dumpy on him, dude. Holy shit.
This is public property.
City
It's public
property. This is
and
city
there's
property.
no, it's public,
Yes, ma'am.
which makes it public property.
Yeah, and the city does not want anybody feeding the animals around here because they're becoming a nuisance.
I'm trying to help that nuisance by catching them. I mean,
Okay.
they should be thanking me. I've got a trap set right there trying to help catch them and get them out of here.
We have an animal control officer that's certified for that.
I know that, and Terrence knows that I try to help him catch them.
Okay.
We're telling you no.
The trespass stands. Just don't be around here trapping them anymore, okay? All right, you have a good one. The officer informs Ms. Alston that she has been formally trespassed from the county property and that she will go to jail if she comes back. Under Section 13A-7-4 of the Alabama Code, quote, a person is guilty of criminal trespass in the 3rd degree when he knowingly enters or remains unlawfully in or upon premises. According to Section 13A-7-1 of the Alabama Code, the term premises refers to, quote, any building and any real property. The statute also explains that, quote, a person enters or remains unlawfully in or upon premises when he is not licensed, invited, or privileged to do so, and that, quote, a person who, regardless of his intent, enters or remains in or upon premises which are at the time open to the public, does so with license and privilege, unless he defies a lawful order not to enter or remain, personally communicated to him by the owner of such premises or other authorized person. Additionally, the statute states that, quote, a person who enters or remains upon unimproved and apparently unused land, which is neither fenced nor otherwise enclosed in a manner designed to exclude intruders, does so with license and privileges unless notice against trespass is personally communicated to him by the owner of such land or other authorized person, or unless such notice is given by posting in a conspicuous manner. The Alabama Supreme Court recognized in the 1965 case of Johnson versus State that the managerial office of a corporation or other designated official with authority in excess of that of only an employee has the authority to warn off a trespasser, and that such an individual can authorize a police officer to act as their agent and communicate a notice of trespass on their behalf. Assuming that the request that Ms. Alston leave the property came from the mayor and that he authorized the officers to trespass her, it is certainly possible that a court could conclude that the officers had the authority to ask her to leave the property, although more information about the mayor's managerial authority.
Like, I think ultimately, so far, this police interaction is still like kind of weird. Even though they very clearly aren't behaving in like the insane ways that they normally behave. But also, like, what's up with her? Like, why is she trapping the cats? Is she trying to neuter them and then bring them back into the wild potentially?
Over the county-owned property would be necessary to make an accurate prediction. However, the question of whether Ms. Alston could be trespassed perpetually from public property raises additional constitutional concerns that we will discuss later in this episode.
What are we doing?
For 939.
Stopping to see if I was okay.
Well, man, we told you to leave this area.
I'm not in.
Well,
1028 returns to Beverly
leave
Robert.
now. We're teetering on going to jail.
2006 Camry, gray in color. Current 29 negative.
I'm teetering on going to jail for feeding cats.
Well, for trespassing, we told you to leave and you haven't left. I could take you to jail now. I'm not trying to do that. Ma'am, do you have your driver's license with you?
Yeah.
We're ready. Boys, we got a RICO case developing right now. 1097. We got 2 white ladies now trying to feed cats. I repeat, a 1097, 2 white ladies trying to feed cats. Okay, we're gonna need to bring out the armored personnel carrier for this one. We need the big guns out here, boys. Bring in the Navajo Special Weapons and Operations team, please. Special Weapons and Tactics team is gonna need to come in for this one.
I mean, we're trying to do a good
Thank you,
thing.
ma'am.
I don't understand. We're trying to help, but we're not. Yeah.
You want to handle her? I mean, she's still not leaving. If you want to take her to jail too, go for it. All right, Ms. Roberts.
Oh my God, it's a second elderly lady. All right, wrap it up. It's over. Both of you bitches are going to jail tonight. That's right. Serves you right. Bring in the canine unit.
Okay. Apparently, they've had an issue with you out here before with the cats.
Not here.
These are such... I repeat, there's a second elderly perp in the park.
Feeding the cats out here, right?
Well, I feed them. We've been trying to trap them, and we get them neutered, and then get them homes.
Okay.
So we're trying to do the city a favor.
Okay. Well, the city has asked you multiple times.
The city?
Yes, ma'am. Not to do this. Okay.
TNRs, trap, neuter, and return release. Adoptable kitties will be put in shelters. It is absolutely imperative that these cats be spayed and neutered. Yeah, I mean, cats outside are an invasive species. They effectively contribute to what is known as bird genocide. I've talked about this a lot. So what they are doing is technically a good thing. Yeah, they kill a fuckload of animals, but specifically birds too. No, don't say birds had it coming, okay? So what they're doing is actually a good thing. What they're doing is a good thing. They are doing the right thing. Stop saying cats can do no wrong. It's because of you fucking freaks that cats get away with like all this nonsense, dude. Yo, you shut the fuck up about cats. I don't want to hear it. Oh my god, dude, it's real. It's literally real.
And they have trespassed you. Okay, and now you're trespassing.
I'm sitting in my car. I'm not.
Well,
I
well,
haven't touched-
you're on the property. You've got cat food. Okay, it's
She said, "You got cat food. Sick 'em. Sick the dogs on 'em. She's got cat food in the car."
See, it's pretty clear what your intent.
We caught you with contraband, dead to rights. Oh, that's so funny. Oh, come on.
All right, so because you've been trespassed and you have returned yet again, we're gonna have to take you to jail. Okay.
No.
Shut the fuck
After
up.
the initial encounter with Ms. Alston, the officers returned to the same area of public property, and upon finding 85-year-old retired veteran Beverly Roberts sitting in her vehicle on the property, inform her that she's being arrested for trespassing because she had previously been trespassed from the area by the city. Although the Supreme Court held in the 1966 case of Adderley versus Florida that, quote, the state, no less than a private owner...
God, I love this channel so much. They have to go back to Supreme Court decisions to talk about like two old grandmas getting fucking arrested by the cops. You know what I mean? It's like, well, technically it's within their legal responsibility. It's dictated by the Supreme Court in this 1967 decision. It's like
owner of property has power to preserve the property under its control for the use to which it is lawfully dedicated. The United States Constitution does not forbid a state to control the use of its own property for its own lawful, non-discriminatory purpose. Again, despite that, trespassing someone from public property that is open to the public for an extended or indefinite period of time triggers constitutional concerns under the Due Process Clause of the 14th Amendment. Under the three-part balancing test established by the Supreme Court in the 1976 case of Matthews versus Eldridge, in which the court stated that, quote, the fundamental requirement of due process is the opportunity to be heard at a meaningful time and in a meaningful manner. Courts must consider three different factors when determining whether the government provided an individual with sufficient procedural due process before depriving them of a right. Now, quoting, first, the private interest that will be affected by the official action. Second, the risk of an erroneous deprivation of such interest through the procedures used, and the probable value, if any, of additional or substitute procedural safeguards. And finally, the government's interest, including the function involved and the fiscal and administrative burdens that the additional or substitute procedural requirement would entail. As a plurality of the
motherfuckers doing first year con law lecture on YouTube.
Supreme Court explained in the 1999 case of Chicago versus Morales, quote, the freedom to loiter for innocent purposes is part of the liberty protected by the Due Process Clause of the 14th Amendment. We have expressly identified this right to remove from one place to another according to inclination as an attribute of personal liberty protected by the Constitution. Indeed, it is apparent that an individual's decision to remain in a public place of his choice is as much a part of his liberty as the freedom of movement inside frontiers that is part of our heritage. Relying in part on this decision, the 11th Circuit Court of Appeals, which has jurisdiction over Alabama, determined in the 2016 case of Catron versus City of St. Petersburg that 4 homeless plaintiffs had been unconstitutionally trespassed from Florida city parks without receiving due process of law. The court noted that, quote, plaintiffs have a constitutionally protected liberty interest to be in parks or on other...
Wait, what? There was a time and place when the justice system protected homeless people? What the fuck?
City lands of their choosing that are open to the public generally, and that while, quote, a person may forfeit this liberty right by trespass or other violation of law, due process was needed before an individual could be deprived of this liberty interest. Because the ordinance granted, quote, a lot of discretion to many different city agents to issue trespass warnings for a wide range of acts, the court reasoned that, quote, given that these warnings operate like some kind of injunction, this situation creates a substantial risk of erroneous deprivation of liberty. In concluding that the plaintiffs received insufficient due process before receiving trespassing warnings for public property, the 11th Circuit recognized that, quote, the ease with which trespass warnings may be issued is particularly problematic here, because the trespass ordinance provides no procedural means for a warning recipient to challenge the warning. Even if it is impractical for the city to provide a pre-warning hearing to assure that there are reasonable grounds to support the trespass warning, the city must provide some post-deprivation procedure to satisfy the requirements of the Due Process Clause. Here, although we do not...
Yeah, there's no There's no legal recourse. There's no way that you could say, okay, well, no, actually, I do want to keep going to this fucking park. It makes sense. It makes sense. It's not the nerdiest video I've ever watched. Okay, it's probably pretty nerdy. This is like what I assume this is how like this is like what STEM Lords, when I watch a fucking like STEM Lord video, they're like, what do you mean? It's really simple. I don't get it. Like, what the fuck? What's wrong with you? Why can't you pay attention to this fucking jargon? But it does make sense.
Not know all the
be fair.
details of Ms. Roberts' initial trespass warning, it appears that neither Ms. Alston nor Ms. Roberts were provided with any opportunity to be heard or challenge her trespass from the county property near the court.
Also, none of these cops know any of these things, which is always what makes the audit video so funny, because like cops are just like, old lady, they told me get out of the park. I don't know why you're here, but I'm gonna kill you now. Please leave. Leave before I tase you. Okay, that's what it is. That's like they're operating on fucking go juice and the steroids that they seize from some fucking college kid.
House. And a court applying the 11th Circuit's reasoning in the Catron case would likely conclude that this violated their right to due process of law under the 14th Amendment.
You can go too.
I'm just.
No.
So I'm not allowed to talk?
No, that doesn't involve you. You've been told at least 25 minutes ago that you were trespassing here.
I will call.
She called in backup, ladies and gentlemen. There is no constitutional right for backup in this circumstance. I will tactically ascertain that the top of the hour is upon us, and the only way to avoid it in the most tactical way after giving an ocular pat down to that top of the hour is by telling you that you can get a $5 a month subscription or a free one in the form of a goddamn Twitch Prime, which will allow you to no longer render any aid at the top of the hour. But speaking of rendering aid, you could also technically get a gifted sub if you would like, which will also render aid in a different way. It's a constitutionally protected right for you to avoid the top of the hour ad break. Here's the 3-minute ad break now. Got a fist thank you for the 5 gifted subs, allowing 5 people to no longer see the ads at the top of the hour. Gizmo Max with another 5 gifted. Fat Cures Muscles with the 50 gifted, 50 big ones. And Alfalfa Male with the 5 gifted. Thank you for the 5 gifted. Here's the 3-minute ad break, and we're going back to the video.
You can call a lawyer as soon as you get to the jail, okay?
Go ahead and get in your car.
Yes, ma'am.
Go ahead and get in your car. Go ahead and get in your car.
Ma'am, go to your car before you get arrested.
I guess you wanted to.
No, I just wanted to say something.
Okay, get in your car.
Go ahead and get in your car.
Get in your car. All right, Miss Roberts. I'm going to have to get you to step out, okay?
I'd be trespassing if I did.
Well, ma'am, you're already trespassing.
You all are unbelievable. This is
Oh,
what
no.
You're wasting city gas on.
Step up here for me. Okay.
Now,
listen,
wait a minute.
I'm not going to listen to me. I'm not. Listen. Hold on. Where are you going?
I'm going to give her my car keys so she can get my car to my house.
Here, give it to that officer right there. He'll hand them to her.
want to say one thing
Hey,
to you.
it's going to get ugly if you don't stop.
What? Dude, at no point in your life, this is the moment where you stop, okay? You are not a cop anymore, okay? This is the moment where you should literally take a cold, hard look at yourself. When you are threatening, physically intimidating an 85-year-old kind lady who just wants to fucking trap and neuter and possibly put up for adoption a bunch of fucking cats, dude. You sick fucking freak.
It's going to get ugly if you don't stop.
Get him! Let's go!
Hey, it's going to get ugly if you don't.
She should have just smacked the fuck out of him, but of course you can't do that in this country, unfortunately.
Stop.
Can I please say one?
Okay, now you just got another charge.
Can I say
Congratulations.
Assaulting a police officer. Please tell me they hit her with an assaulting a law enforcement officer charge, please. They are fucking handcuffing. Dude, no. Dude, this is somehow more ACAB than all of the ACAB videos that we've watched, okay? That's insane.
Get out. I'm tired. Get out. Get out. Get out.
Help him.
I got hurt real bad.
She said that hurt really bad. Yeah.
Go ahead and step in. Come on.
Oh my God, they did bring the APC. They didn't bring the APC, but this is like.
Close my car. Don't want
Ma'am, we're going to get all your stuff. Just step in for me.
Well, I can't without, I'm almost 85 years old.
Yes, ma'am.
She's literally 85. Oh my God. Oh my God. You guys are such scumbags. Oh my God, dude. There is no justice in this world. The things that would happen in a just universe, the things that would happen to cops after doing this, like they would unlock a 7-generation curse, okay? Their children would be punished by God for what they are doing. Oh my God. That is insanity.
I had every intention of putting those handcuffs in the front for you until you started acting like that.
Oh yeah.
I'm sorry, I can't get.
Are you proud of yourself? This is a moment where you gotta this footage is gonna be run again. You know what I mean? Like you gotta really take accounting of your life choices when you're doing this. Holy fuck. Someone just at 85 is no excuse to feed cats. Listen, I'm on the fuck cats train too, okay? But goddamn, no. If there's a battle, if there's competing interests here, I'm like, do I hate cats more or do I hate cops more? Cops, absolutely, I hate more. Okay? There's no shot.
After the officers tell Ms. Roberts that she's going to jail, Ms. Alston attempts to speak in her defense, and the officers order her to return to her vehicle. Later, the body camera footage shows another officer taking Ms. Alston to a police vehicle in handcuffs while Ms. Roberts was also being arrested. And it was.
By the way, they were sentenced. That's crazy.
Later reported that Ms. Alston was charged with interfering with government operations in addition to trespassing. Under Section 13A-10-2 of the Alabama Code, quote, a person commits the crime of obstructing governmental operations if, by means of intimidation, physical force or interference, or by any other independently unlawful act, he intentionally obstructs, impairs, or hinders the administration of law or other governmental function, or intentionally prevents a public servant from performing a governmental function. Based on the requirement that an individual use physical force or engage in a so-called independently unlawful act, it does not seem likely that Ms. Alston could be convicted of this offense, at least based on the body camera footage available, for simply expressing her disagreement with the officer's arrest of Ms. Roberts. Not only is it perfectly legal to speak in opposition to police actions,
dude, I love protest footage being overlaid over this.
as the Supreme Court noted in the case of City of Houston versus Hill, when it said, quote, the
Thank you, Nix420666 for the 10 gift.
First Amendment protects a significant amount of verbal criticism and challenge directed at police officers. But also in that case, the court also explained that, quote, speech is often provocative and challenging, but it is nevertheless protected against censorship or punishment, unless shown likely to produce a clear and present danger of a serious substantive evil that rises far above public inconvenience, annoyance, or unrest. Here, because the available body camera footage shows that Ms. Roberts did nothing to interfere with the police officers beyond attempting to speak her opinion, which the officers quickly censored by ordering her to return to the car, it seems probable that a rational court would conclude that Ms. Alston could not be arrested for obstructing governmental operations. Both women were arrested and charged with criminal trespassing. Ms. Alston was also charged with interfering with government operations, and Ms. Roberts was charged with disorderly conduct. In December of 2022,
at least they didn't hit her with the fucking assaulting a police officer. Here's the judge getting yelled at. Here's the judge, Jeff Courtney. He was hired by the mayor's city to be the judge, and he participated in a group handheld prayer with the mayor, prosecutor, and city staff before the trial. The prosecutor said they prayed that the trial be dignified. I've never seen something like that. Bro, what is happening in Podunk, Alabama towns, dude? What the fuck are these people doing, dude? They're like, Like, what do they do? Is it like the product of incest? The most incestuous person ends up being like in the highest position? Is that how this is working there? Like, what is this? They're like, oh man, you got so much incest in your background. We are elevating you to prosecutor, and swiftly we will make you the judge. No, seriously.
Your reaction to being found guilty of trespassing, disorderly conduct, interfering with a law enforcement officer.
Oh, by the way, they're going to jail for 10 days.
All in connection to feeding cats.
Very shocked and disappointed. And disheartened that they don't see any other way to do this. You know, they're not willing to change.
Miss Beverly, you are 85. Miss Mary, you are in your mid-60s.
I am 60.
You are 60. The two of you met and bonded sort of over trying to help dogs in the area.
Correct. That's correct.
You were arrested after you were initially found trying to trap cats as part of trap, neuter, rehome, essentially.
Yes.
Right?
Yes.
What do you think this case says to the public, the people who will watch this and see two elderly women arrested and convicted on all charges in connection to feeding cats?
I just am shocked that the city and the powers that be are not agreeable or amenable to even considering.
Dude, it feels like a bit, right? Like it's so unimaginable and so unnecessarily cruel that it literally feels like a joke. Like this is a sketch. Like this is a sketch you would do, like some Norwegian like television show, public access TV show would do a sketch about how crazy America is. You know what I mean? Like that kind of shit. That's how fucking insane this is. You made a joke about cops doing this shit. Random chatters would be calling you an unhinged leftist. Yeah.
Another way to do this, to trap neuter release, because it's proven that that's the way to decrease the population.
And there was an expert who testified that TNR happens around the country.
Yes.
The city said, Mary, that this was a nuisance. It was essentially attracting more cats. And so they asked y'all to stop. They said they asked many times and y'all continued, and so they arrested you.
Well, to make it clear, they never asked me not to feed or trap the cats until that day. And spaying and neutering cats cuts the population down. They're not a nuisance for doing that. They're not a nuisance. It just controls the population and helps that.
You both will appeal this?
We will.
And you'd like to have the case heard before a jury.
Yes,
is that
we
correct?
would. Yes, we would. We feel this was very unjust and very unfair.
It's very disappointing. Compassion is not a crime.
Who's the animal welfare person? Yeah, a judge in Wetumpka, Alabama, finds a U.S. Army veteran, Beverly Roberts, at the age of 85, and Mary Alston, 61, guilty of trespassing and disorderly conduct in connection to feeding and trapping cats for neutering on public property, which is not illegal. The city, however, found it to be a nuisance and swiftly did what needed to be done, and that is show these old ladies the long dick of the law. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. These criminal scum deserve far worse. However, our most incestuous judge was appointed to the case to make sure that the law was swift and the law was just. And let me tell you, our most incestuous mayor, on top of our most incestuous judge, were in cahoots. However, the judge still decided on a 10-day jail sentence, which is far too goddamn lenient, if you were to ask me. If it were up to me, I would have sent them to the gulag to make sure they get punished in perpetuity for the remainder of their lives. Here's the prosecutor. Also, what the fuck? What is this guy's fit, bro? He just looks evil. He successfully, because he won, claimed that the cats were in some way causing damage to county vehicles. The defense had an expert on who said rodents would cause some of the alleged damage, eating through a firewall to vehicles, not cats.
It's a criminal trespass case. And a criminal trespass case hinges on, were you told to leave and did you come back? Very concise.
This is David Lynch. I refuse to believe that this is real. This is literally the type of prosecutor that you would have at like Twin Peaks, okay? And you'd be like, why the fuck is this like evil ass motherfucker living in this like small ass town, okay? This is an elaborate bit.
Let me ask you this. What do you say to the person who says, but wait a minute, they're on public property. You can't trespass someone on public property.
And there is Supreme Court cases that say you can. If there is a good interest or a city interest or a government interest that says that we have
there's a government
reason
interest
to do this, then you certainly can.
What about the notion that they trespassed them? So there's no law against feeding cats.
No.
Right? They were trapping and feeding the cats.
That's what they said.
The city found it to be a nuisance. So because of that, the city said, don't come back. They came back anyway.
Correct.
So they trespassed them on public property where they had a right to be on public property for doing something that is not illegal.
That is the defensive argument.
But isn't that a fact?
That's the defensive argument. Our interest is...
You say they're facts. I say that's the argument of the defense. Now, whether it's factually accurate or not does not change the circumstances at play, which is that I'm the second highest incest baby in the entire county, okay? Which means I get to make the rules as I see fit, okay? My mommy and daddy were not first cousins, okay? That's what a lot of people thought. They were actually brother and sister, which means that I get to be the prosecutor today, and that's why I made up the rules. So your factually accurate argument is just a defensive argument.
As a city, and I'm speaking as the stand-in prosecutor, sure. I'm actually the prosecutor for Prattville.
Sure.
That our interest is not having our property destroyed.
I've never seen someone look more like a fucking criminal defense attorney, but is actually a prosecutor. Like, he just straight up looks like the big city lawyer that they bring in from, like, you know, whatever big city, Alabama, that comes in, but he actually is the prosecutor, which is weird.
And so we can
like down to the fucking suit.
Trespass you because you have led to this situation that creates destruction of public property.
Here's the judge, Jeff Courtney. That's right, getting out of his STX, baby.
I thought, Astros fan.
He was hired by the mayor of the city to be the judge. He participated in a group handheld prayer with the mayor, prosecutor, and city staff before the trial. The prosecutor said they prayed that the trial be dignified. That's insane. Actually fucking insane, dude. What the fuck?
Municipal Judge Jeff Courtney, who participated in a group prayer session with prosecutor Brett Ekdahl and other city officials before the trial started, found the women guilty of all 4 charges and sentenced them to 2 years unsupervised probation, a suspended sentence of 10 days in jail, and $50.
Wait, how is the prosecutor allowed to like pray with the judge before the trial? Like, I know prosecutors and judges, they have like oftentimes they have a connection, right? It's not like, that's not unheard of, but like right before the case, like that's kind of insane. You're just basically saying you're in cahoots. That's crazy.
Fines plus court costs for each charge. It should also be noted that under Section 30-3 of the Wetumpka Code of Ordinances, Judge Courtney was appointed by the City Council and must be reappointed every 2 years. Ms. Roberts and Ms. Alston's attorneys both indicated that they have filed a formal appeal requesting a jury trial and intend to file a lawsuit against the city. Overall, Ms. Alston and Ms. Roberts get an A for standing up to the city's authoritarian and likely unconstitutional actions, taking appropriate legal action by appealing their convictions and preparing to file a lawsuit, and making a genuine effort to assist with the feral cat problem facing the city of Wetumpka. While it is possible that they may have been trespassing, the constitutionality of such a charge is highly questionable. And, according to Ms. Roberts' attorney, the prior trespass warning she received was for the dumpster area near the courthouse, not the open field where she was arrested, which was between 50 and 100 yards away.
Cook 'em.
Likewise, although a city official claimed that cat food had caused problems, such as attracting buzzards and more stray cats to the area, this was disputed by multiple defense witnesses at the trial. And, moreover, Ms. Alston and Ms. Roberts were attempting to lure the cats with food to trap them, neuter them, and return them to their original location. They were not simply leaving food out for them to eat. Trap, neuter, release programs like this are widely recognized as an effective and humane way to manage feral animal populations. And although I'm in no way an expert in this area, I commend Ms. Alston and Ms. Roberts for their compassion and their commitment to helping animals and the city. The Wetumpka Police Department gets an F for wasting city resources by sending 3 squad cars to arrest 2 senior citizens attempting to help animals on public property, using handcuffs and unnecessary physical force to punish Ms. Roberts for expressing her frustration with the situation, and manufacturing trumped-up charges against the women in retaliation for voicing their opinions. However, it would be unfair to only assign a grade to the police officers involved, as many of the issues with this interaction stemmed from the city officials involved, who also get an F for their failure to behave responsibly, treat Ms. Alston and Ms. Roberts with the respect they deserve, and take steps to deal
My man's just dishing out Fs, dude.
with the feral cat problem themselves. Likewise, Prosecutor Ekdahl and Judge Courtney also get Fs for prosecuting and convicting Ms. Roberts and Ms. Alston on unfounded charges of disorderly conduct and obstruction, and, even if the trespassing charges were supported, failing to exercise their discretion to achieve a more reasonable outcome for the case. Let us
I can't get over this fucking prosecutor. Dude, this is fucking awesome. What a hilarious story. What a horrifying story. Yeah, apparently they got they got 10 days in jail, $100, but also luckily that was suspended, so they won't be serving that sentence, which I mean, it's pretty fucking nuts, dude. Yeah, 2 years in house probation. Wait, what? No, not in house. No, but 2 years probation is also insane.
Let us know if there is an interaction or legal topic you would like us to discuss in the comments below. Thank you.
It's fine. Get ugly if you don't stop. Big man right there. It takes a real tough guy to throw a finger in an old woman's face. Yeah. Also, chaplain's prayer before court isn't coercive and doesn't violate establishment clause. Fifth Circuit rules. That's insane. How the fuck is that allowed? Hasan is pro-crime, confirmed. Bitch, you know I'm pro-crime. I am perhaps the most pro-crime broadcaster out here. What the fuck? Especially this kind of crime. I always have maintained the position that crime is not a crime. Okay? That like things that you consider crimes are oftentimes not exactly crimes. Okay? They just someone decided. Like this is a great example of this. It's just an abuse of power. Fuck, man. That shit sucks. All right, Hasan. You've made your criticism of the police clear, but can you do any better? What's the cop game? What's the name of the cop game that I was going to download? Police Stimulator or whatever? Police Stimulator. That's what I call my mouth when I'm sucking off cops to completion. What the fuck was it called? What is it called? What's the name of the game? The cop game. Police simulator patrol officer. Oh my God, this is $30? What? Bro, what are you fucking joking? $30 for this?
4561.
What are they funding the blue with this, dude? What the hell's going on? $30 for this? Welcome to Brighton. Join the police force in this fictitious American city and experience the day-to-day life of a police officer. Recent reviews say very positive. It's made by a bunch of Euros, so not exactly unhinged. Recent reviews also say very positive. All reviews say very positive. Made by Acer Interactive. Release date was November 10th. All right, let's take a look at this video.
Assistance is requested for an emergency. Please respond.
This is Patrol 4561. I'll deal with the accident.
They got the good music.
Traffic management update.
Pog. AR-15? Oh, that's how you know this is not American, dude. What the fuck? What do you mean traffic management update? Wait, where's the armored personnel carrier? Where, what? Putting cones down? Oh, you know Europeans made this when they're putting cones down. Like, yeah, okay, dude. Manage. What a wonderful game. You get to manage different traffic accident scenes with our new app. Police hand gesture. Someone just greeted you.
Police simulator. Patrol officers, take up the bat.
What the fuck? Okay, I'm not gonna lie, it looks kind of boring. What is this? Police stories?
Get down!
What?
Shooting first is
It's like Hotline Miami.
Put your hands up!
What the fuck?
use tactical equipment to your advantage.
Get down! On the ground now!
Squad up with an AI partner or a friend.
Oh, you just ate it. What the fuck? You just got shot. Look at this. He just ate like an entire machine gun to the chest. What the fuck?
Featuring a gripping crime thriller story.
The cop game you need to play. Oh, ready or not? This is the SWAT one, isn't it?
تأكد من ذخيرتك. كان بإمكاني تجهيز سترة أفضل من هذه.
What?
انتبه. We walk in the path, brothers. قدمة has
What?
never failed.
When are cops fighting like heavily armed militants that somehow have like...
Remember the ones you lost in Midi. This is for them. They bring war to us. We bring war to them. Have no fear. This night is for Al-Zubair, for Midi, and for all people of Great Yemen.
Yemen?
More! Yalla, yalla, yalla!
They released the club level on Pulse's anniversary? What the fuck? Bro, this is content from a bygone era. Like, this level of like Islamophobia and anti-Arab sentiment is kind of not done anymore. You know, it's like I feel nostalgic for it almost. You know what I mean? It's like they don't make games like this anymore. Whereas they're like, these guys are Muslim and bad, and also they're heavily armed terror cells amongst us. Wait, I want to see more of this shit. What the fuck?
Masters and slaves, but not out here. Out here, I'm the master. Out here, I'm the one who decides. They'll come here. When they do,
What the fuck? Gerard!
we've waited. I've waited.
Wait, what? Aim for the... Is this the libertarian one? Rifles will not break their chests.
Waited. I've waited.
Gerard!
Am I crazy, or are the graphics like not bad for this level of like? I feel like it's not good, but like it's significantly better than the other two games that we watched.
Hey! Oh shit, what did you do?
Now they'll see.
What happened?
They wouldn't come to me,
That is dick.
so I went to them.
Wait, what? I need to see like something else. I need to see. This is an early access game. This is $40, which is crazy. What the fuck? Ready or Not is an intense tactical first-person shooter that depicts a modern-day world in which SWAT police units are called to defuse hostile and confronting situations. So it's like Rainbow Six Siege, but with like, but you get to be openly racist, and the more racist you are, the better it is.
Wants to punish my brothers and I for our dedication. We demand that the legislation be thrown out. We have made preparations in the event that it is not thrown out, and will use full force.
So it's like, so it's basically, there was big controversy about it because you can pretty ruthlessly just murder hostages. Okay, so they're basically saying like, no, they're killing libertarians in this too.
Miss, his left shoulder. Hit on his upper right arm. Moving to the motorcade. Shit. Well, security, don't be on their ass now. Grab the MG.
Were those just like straight? I feel like they just took No Russian and made it into a video game. Like I feel like every what the fuck? The game is pretty cool, but it's hard as fuck. Oh shit. Wait, were you just killing a random woman there? What the fuck? She put her hands up and then ran away, so you shot her? What? This is pretty crazy. Wait, how the fuck did they make a game like this? That's not a random woman. She fed countless cats.
Entry team to talk. Estimate 20 plus casualties on scene. We need Thames right away.
Oh, they were supposed to make a Uvalde school shooting episode. Ready or not, devs say school shooting level will honor those impacted. They want to create something that does not trivialize their experiences. What the fuck? Yo, that's crazy. Wait, they're dedicated to promoting a level of authenticity and realism in our game? Wait, so what does that even mean? Does that mean that the cops are like, literally, they just like sit around twiddling their fucking thumbs as like kids are being butchered in the background or something? Is that what they're saying? Like, it's just, they're going to sit around and be like, sorry, can't do nothing about it. Oh.
The holding cells update.
The devs aren't American for your information. They're just freaks about American cops. I love that. Since we're looking at games, please check this one out. Octodad, I've heard about this. What the fuck is this?
I have a surprise for the whole family. A free trip to the aquarium.
A very different change of pace from the other.
Who's that man with the three-piece suit?
These games are for children.
To the car, kids.
Yay! Who's that man with the 8 strong legs?
What are you doing?
Tried to make me breakfast, but it broke my eggs. Octodad. Nobody suspects a thing.
How did you beat me?
Oh, there's a dark
right?
side.
Don't worry, we're here for you.
So I don't get it. Does this mean that like Octodad fucked this mom and like had normal like human children?
Sometimes when I get scared, I pretend I'm something brave, like a cloudosaurus or a hippogriff. Do you ever get scared, Dad?
You have them beguiled, octopus.
Are you an old friend of my husband's?
Doesn't know he's an octopus? Wait, what do you mean? So like, how'd she get fucked by him? Like, what do you? Does he have like a human dick?
What can you tell me about him?
Everything.
Kids, have you seen your father? It's almost closing time. Where could he be?
You're supposed to blend in. Didn't you hear about bringing an update to the police sim called Cop Union, where you get to run around shooting anyone and everyone without consequences? Yeah. Yeah, the cop game is like, what the fuck? Al-Aqsa, the Knights of Al-Aqsa Mosque? What the hell? What? Which addresses the Israel-Palestine conflict from the Palestinian perspective, breaking the cliche of portraying Arabs as terrorists. You will play in missions across Palestine with many objectives. How the fuck has like how has like the Canary mission not already like executed the people who made this game? I'm legit surprised that this game, you pointing this game out on my broadcast probably just gave it more attention than it had ever had, and like the Anti-Defamation League and the Canary Mission are gonna come after the fucking people who made it now. It's gonna get banned now. I'm an uncompromising delegate. The executioner's blow taught me to walk on my wound. XQC did not play this, but what the fuck? Oh no. Hamas has wind kites, dude. Watch out. They're hang gliding, dude. Okay, I did not think that it was gonna. What? What the fuck? You know what's funny about this? Like, the reverse of this game is literally every AAA franchise. Okay? Like, the reverse of this game is every AAA franchise. But because, like, Mahmoud Payne is now the fucking main character over here, it automatically makes it, like, bad and wrong and indecent. You know what I mean? It's Mohammed Payne, dude. What the fuck? What the fuck is this, dude? Oh my god. Seems like they're very proud of the grenade function. Like, Optop says 45 Zionists left, 3 headshots, 1 super headshot, 0 stealth kills. You say, wait, you say not problematic at all, ha ha ha, but like, remember, the reason why you consider this to be problematic and indecent is quite literally because it is the role reversal that you see usually from what you normally expect, and what you normally see is literally fucking American troops doing this, exactly this, to random, whatever Muslim fucking group they've decided. Now, to be fair, you don't see Israeli troops doing it, but yet, yeah, no shit, dude, because they're doing it in real life. What do you mean? A bit undeveloped, I think.
ما أخذ بالقوة لا يسترد إلا بالقوة. الحرية لفلسطين، الموت للصهاينة. الله أكبر.
I'm not gonna lie, it seems a little bit undeveloped as far as video games goes. You know what I mean? Recent reviews very positive. Wait, did somebody say XQC played this? Yeah, I don't think he played this. Watch the trailer I sent. What is this?
We're here
Riot Control Simulator? What the fuck?
to protect the city.
Oh my god.
People are mad. They lose their jobs. I understand them.
+1 intimidating the crowd, +4 aggression. Wait, you get points for what the fuck?
We're here to stop the aggression.
All right, the street's been closed off.
They say I serve the system, but it's my job. I serve the low. When did this turn into a war? Are we still in control?
Is this out? This is 1 year ago. I don't think it's out.
We're here to protect the city.
Planned to release in 2023. God damn it. I wish it was out. Load into this and let the riders beat the shit out of you. Fuck no, dude. I've already played Tonight We Riot. I already finished this game on stream. Made by the Means people. I played this game already and finished it. We play Last of Us 2 again. I played Papers, Please too. Okay, I'm gonna download the Police Simulator Patrol Officers. I think I'm gonna download this one. And then we'll watch Kid Nation while it downloads. Okay, everybody calm down. This isn't your time to fucking, like, I don't know. This isn't the time to just fucking make shit up about, or just, you know, tell me to play whatever game you want me to play. Pirate the game? Dude, that is way harder than just fucking playing it and downloading it normally. What the fuck? I played Life is Strange too. And no, I will not be playing the Palestinian game because I do not want to be fucking canceled. Even though, you know, it's just the role reversal of what you normally watch as like any AAA title game. I have played Deep Rock Galactic. I actually played with XQC many, many years ago. I'm done. At the top of the hour, I'm fucking ending it. I'm ending the broadcast. That's it. And not because you guys didn't get that reference, but because I'm tired. I'm tired. I've been doing 9-hour ones every day, like routinely. What the fuck? None of you guys fucking sit there and tell me, Hasan, you're going too far. You've been doing it for too long. You know? The hell's that about? Anyway. Love you guys, and I will see you tomorrow. As always. Police Sim is downloaded.
Sunny Los Angeles, California, says Hasan. The starlock to the starlock to the dark.
Game blouses. You know what I'm saying? Love you guys. See you tomorrow. Bye.
Hasan is streaming. Hasan is streaming. There he is again. Hasan is streaming. Hasan is streaming. Reviewing the P.O. box. Uncle Uger's face. Sudden Discord agitprop. Great names take embrace. Tiny Bernie Sanders, LGBTQ Air Force. The whole left at your fingertips, Ane at your door. H3 crowded debate, the Young Turks online show. 3 full fucking years of this, plenty more to go. 90-day fiance talks of champagne bourgeoisie. A Trump rally live reaction on mass riot at DC. There he is again. Hasan is streaming. Hasan is streaming. There he is again. Hasan is streaming. Hasan is streaming. Reading live stream fair comments, Austin show chat advice. And all the ways the right-wing pipeline can suck you in online. JCS react, Lord frame gets broken, cover blown. A full-blown mass pandemic monster streaming at your home. Total radicalization coming out to find. The system you were taught to trust in was broken the whole time. All these daily streams, whether big or whether small, have helped me and so many find the meaning through it all. There side.